My friend revealed a secret in front of my fiancé. I was humiliated.
Humiliation.
I will do my best to keep this to as few words as possible. I have a small group of people I consider my best friends that I've known all my life. I'll use fake names for them. Beth, Stack, and Gwen. The three of them, only Gwen, is married and or in a relationship. And by the way, this comes from Throwaway Big Girl Problem. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit.
Oh, yeah. Pause for 1 second, though, because we did see Sinners recently, but that's probably Stace.
Stace?
Instead of Stack.
Stace.
Although, dude, I
Makes
wish they
sense.
would have done more with those characters in Sinners.
I like that. Stace it is. I'm a big girl. 5'3" and 260 pounds. I've always had, what?
No, someone left a comment that said, oh no, it's Dahmer.
It's Dahmer. It's just my new style, guys.
It's our new host, Jeffrey, is here.
It's all good. You guys are all safe with me. You guys like this.
It's all good. We're safe.
And yes, I always wear glasses. I'm a big girl, 5'3" and 260 pounds. I've always had an issue with my weight and had self-esteem issues. I was always told, you have such a beautiful face, and if you were smaller,
Ooh.
I'd date you.
Oh, my Lord. Purple Axolotl
Who's this?
just donated 20 gifted memberships.
You gave my mom a membership.
No way.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
My mom just got a membership.
Purple Axolotl, that's going in the annals, in the archives.
In the what?
In the annals. The Purple Axolotl gave Riley's
what?
mom. Who's Riley is not here right now. We haven't seen him since this guy showed up.
Yep. Don't eat your coworkers. I have one. I've been in a few relationships. And Purple Axolotl, you're going to get a wheel spin soon. Let's go. I've been in a few relationships where it was obvious that my boyfriends at the time were ashamed to be seen with me. They would never hold my hand in public and never post pictures of us together on Instagram or Facebook. My luck on dating apps consisted of being ghosted or just being wanted for the spicy tango. And I'm just embarrassed to say that I allowed myself to be used by some of those guys. Eventually, I stopped responding to most messages. 3 years ago, I met my fiancé, Kyle, at one of my nephew's soccer games. Kyle was a coach and approached me afterwards. He asked me if I was ever going to reply to his message. I was confused. And he said he messaged me a week prior and answered a question that I had on my POF profile. What's a POF?
It's plenty of fish.
Is that like the Christian dating app?
I think so. I think maybe.
I don't know.
I think maybe it had a lean on it, like towards Christianity, but I think it's not explicitly just for Christians. It's like Christian mingle.
My mom said, did you get a Pop-Tart out of your eye? One time when I was small, I wanted glasses really bad. So I put a Pop-Tart in my eye and faked that I was blind or like that I needed eyes. And I got glasses. And it worked.
With the Pop-Tart in your eye because you're like, ow, I can't see anything. There's Pop-Tart in the way.
Exactly.
Doctor examines your eyes and is like, is everything okay at home? Because he's got a bunch of Pop-Tart in his eyeballs.
Yeah. Everything was fine. I put that there, Doc. That's when I remembered his message, and I got embarrassed. I told him that I had been busy, and he asked me if I had any plans later that night. My sister and nephew both liked him and had told me as much. I agreed and exchanged numbers with him, even though I felt like he was out of my league. Kyle was average size and in shape. To this day, I don't know why he walked out on me on that date. To this day, I didn't know why he didn't walk out on me on that date. I got it into my head that he was only after the spicy tango and might have some big girl fetish. What do we say for fetish?
I think can we not say that?
We can't say that, no.
It'll get like immediately.
Yup.
Kink?
Nope, can't
What
say
if
that.
we say fetiche?
No. Preference?
Sure.
Spicy preference?
I think maybe.
Preference?
I think if you.
Preference.
I think
No.
we could get away with fetiche because I don't think the auto.
Spicy-ish? Okay. Fetiche? Okay, here we go.
Fatouche.
and might have some big girl fatouche. We met up.
Oh my god.
Yes. We're keeping
Fatouche.
that one.
Fatouche infinitely better. We're keeping Fatouche.
Oh man, we met up for an early dinner at a casual Mexican restaurant, and within 5 minutes, I asked him, "Are you just looking for a hookup because you have a thing for fat chicks?" He shook his head, and he told me he was interested because of things I listed on my profile. How I like soccer, my favorite wine, TV shows, and that my photos I posted showed that I like to travel. He led most of the conversation and tried to get me to open up and ask questions. He would gently touch my hand from time to time and tried flirting. Somehow, he asked me to see me again.
Okay.
Man.
I mean, you know. Okay.
Okay. And you know what we're seeing right now? Is this big donation from Caitlin freaking Van Kampen, who donated
Wait,
20
what?
bucks, 50 bucks.
Oh, I wasn't seeing that because these are polarized.
I'm off to work. Had to start the stream chaotically, of course. See y'all later.
Yeah.
And we're seeing you
Nice.
right now. We will
Thank
see
you,
soon.
Caitlin, for the 5-0.
Huh?
Huh?
The
50,
5-0.
the $50.
5-0.
The $50.
The
Popo.
who's on that one?
Hawaii 5-0?
No. On the 50. Chat,
Oh,
tell me who's on the $50 bill.
Oh my God.
Somehow, he asked to see me again, and the second date went a lot better.
Garfield?
I found out he was a widower that lost his
Andrew
wife.
Garfield. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You asked that hypothetical, and bro, my brain immediately.
I know. I
You got
play
to know
you
better.
against yourself, really, a
Huh?
lot. I say I play you against yourself a lot. Also, they can hear the mic. Sorry. Somehow, he asked to see me again, and the second date went a lot better. I found out that he was a widower that lost his wife and 2-month-old son in a car crash a decade before. He tried dating on and off for a few years, but nothing serious came of it. He worked in the field I got my degree in, but had no luck getting hired. Within 3 months, we were officially boyfriend and girlfriend. Oh. My friends and family were thrilled, and his family welcomed me in. Even his former in-laws he considered family, all except Beth. Beth then when I told her, kept asking me if I was sure about him. She asked if he wasn't just using me for spicy sleep, which had yet to happen. Then it was, well, he probably doesn't want to have spicy sleep with you. When I mentioned that he holds my hand in public and would pull me a bit closer to him when we would go out for drinks when guys would talk towards us suddenly, he was controlling.
Come on, Beth. Just enjoy that your girl's getting a W. Why are you trying to bring her down?
Or maybe she wants her girl's W.
Oh, very possible. Sunglasses. Glasses stream. I just licked the mic. I'm disgusted.
Yep.
Ugh.
Keon kissed it a little bit ago.
Yeah.
Eventually, Kyle met my 3 best friends, and they all liked him immediately, and Beth said he was a keeper. He helped me get hired to another company in my field, starting at $70K plus benefits after I politely declined an opportunity to work alongside him. I can say all this. Since Kyle has came into my life, he has shown me nothing but love, affection, grace, and kindness. He's also helped me start to get past my insecurities. I was over 300 pounds when I met him. Now I'm at 260. My initial fears of some fatouche of his are gone. And he has been there in every way I could ever want. A few days ago, we hosted a dinner with Beth, Stace, and Gwen, and her husband. Kyle and Gwen's husband, Mike, had become friends, and they did all the cooking and cleanup. Everything was going good, and we were all relaxing on the back porch drinking some wiener tails when Beth asked me in front of everyone, "Why do you tolerate that picture of Kyle with his dead wife and son?"
No.
What an absolutely wonderful lady. What a great friend to have.
I just couldn't look at that because she's dead. You know that, right? She's dead.
I think it's more that it's just like a previous partner, right? She's like, so like, how do you feel knowing that he likes his dead wife more than you? It's like,
Dude,
Beth,
what?
shut up.
Like what?
What? Shut up, Beth.
Have you never seen Up? Have you never seen We Bought a Zoo?
I actually haven't seen We Bought a Zoo.
Have you
I've
never
just seen the one scene where he goes, "It's a good dream. It's a good dream."
It's a good dream. Yeah, watch We Bought a Zoo. He had a wife. She passed. They bought a zoo, and now he's with Scarlett Johansson.
But it's not his kid's dream.
It's your dream, Dad.
It's a good dream.
Yep.
I'm Matt Damon.
Great movie. One of my favorites. I was absolutely mortified. Kyle looked upset, but he was keeping his composure. I explained that this was the only picture he had of the three of them together, and that I would never ask him to hide it because that was his wife and son, that he loved them, and I know that Kyle loves me, and that she was being rude and needed to call an Uber to leave. She absolutely had too much to drink and didn't seem like she wanted to leave. When she absolutely embarrassed me when she brought up a humiliation I had endured with an ex during the lowest point of my life that I hadn't told Kyle about. I bet keeping the picture up was his idea and you went along with it, like when Jeff made you wear a pig mask and oink while he was intimate with you. Dude.
We're gonna go down that
can
road,
we-
huh?
If I was Kyle, I would be like, I'm voting for equal rights right now, and then just boom.
Oh, if I'm OP, like I'm about to get dastardly.
Yeah, dude.
But like,
That's wild.
it's
What?
not like the best thing to do. Like,
Dude, I'm voting this person as the worst person ever.
Yeah, get Beth. You got to get Beth out of your. Beth is completely out of your life now, dude.
Wow.
You know
What? Why are we bringing her down so much? What is this? What is happening?
Beth is just. Beth probably saw herself in the order of the friend circle was probably above OP, and now that OP has found a partner that is really into her, she's feeling threatened. So she's doing literally anything she can to try to knock her down a peg, so that she's not at the bottom of the social totem pole, which is just a terrible way to move through life.
This is insanity. Kyle absolutely exploded on her and yelled that she get the F out of our house. Mike and Gwen had to drag on a crying Beth out with Stace following them. When they left, I started bawling and looked at Kyle, and he started to repeat that I was sorry, and if he didn't want me anymore, I understood. All my insecurities that I'd worked so hard to overcome came flooding back. He hugged me and kissed me at the top of my head and told me that what before him doesn't matter. Oh, he told me what I did before him doesn't bother him. It was Beth's humiliation that pissed him off. He told me that it was up to me if I remained friends with her, but he doesn't want to be around Beth anymore. He cleaned up the patio and held me as I fell asleep crying. Today I texted Beth that we needed to talk. We met up for brunch, and she was very embarrassed about her behavior. But I told her I don't think I can be her friend anymore. She started to blame Kyle for our friendship ending and said he was effed in the head for making you look at his passed away wife and kid. Don't throw away our friendship for him.
Nah.
Dude, you know what the funny thing was? Like, you know what Kyle did? You know what Kyle did in all of this? Who's this? Give me your hand. He was just doing this. Just loving on OP. You know what Beth did?
No.
She got a hot skillet. That's what Beth did. And whose fault was that for getting that mark on her hand?
Mine.
Kyle's. It was Kyle's fault.
It was my fault.
That's what Beth said. That's Kyle's fault that you have that mark on your hand. That's crazy.
Yeah. She's.
How do people think? How do people get along in life and think this way?
I think it's because of the social politics, dude. She's like, she can't get a boyfriend because like she saying all this stuff about like, oh well, he thinks you're like like he's not attracted to you, or he's like he doesn't like how big you are. It's like she's just projecting these thoughts that she has probably in her head, where it's like, why does she have a boyfriend? She looks worse than me. Why does she have a boyfriend? She's heavier than me. Like what? Whatever. Like So she just can't tolerate it because now she's the
Yeah.
the quote unquote loser in the friend group. Which, if you're ever thinking of that, it's like reassess yourself.
Yeah.
dude.
Oh yeah. For sure.
Like,
For sure.
Friends can all get along. Why are we ranking ourselves?
I got up, paid for my food, and left. Gwen and Stace don't want to be in the middle, but agree that Beth was in the wrong and that they are happy that I found the love of my life and hope one day things will return back to normal. I told them I won't be upset if they hang up with Beth, but I don't want to be included if she is with them. And they're fine with that. Beth was my first friend and someone I always looked up to. She held me as I cried when my first boyfriend left me a week after I lost my V card to him because he was dared to date me and to sleep with me.
Oof.
I dare you to fall asleep with us. All you gotta do is go to your freaking favorite podcast platform, search up OK Storytime, and catch some Z's listening to crazy stories with Ussies.
He double dog dares you.
Wow.
You're gonna just sit there and not answer the call.
Are you just gonna let it happen? Man.
Oh, dude.
Keon, what do you think?
This ain't a friend. That's first and foremost. This ain't a friend.
With friends like these, who needs enemies?
This ain't a friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah.
I mean, like, how fast would you be cutting her off? Like Mach 5?
Oh, dude. I mean, I'm gonna give her a scar to remember why we're not friends.
I'm surprised like OP didn't like pour her drink on her.
Ooh,
You know?
classic move, classic move.
What kind of advice will we give to people like in this situation, like to get ahead of it? Because I feel like part of this could have been resolved if you know, it's hard to be open and honest all the time, but if you recognized your friend was kind of giving you this weird energy, I would address it and be like, hey, it seems like you really don't want me to be with this guy that I like and who likes me. Why is that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now the ball's in her court.
Let's get down to the real deal here. But she's out of her life. Now I'm wavering about wanting to give her another chance. We have so much history and amazing memories. Kyle said he would support me either way, but he has a hard time. But he was a hard no on being around Beth outside of our wedding if I wanted her there. I'm so torn on what to do because she was wasted, but still said those words, and they cut me to the core. Should I forgive her or cut her out of my life? Comment 1. This is one of the most crappiest things I've ever read. Someone who dared call themselves your friend. She's bitter, insecure, and a jealous person. Yes, jealous. Only jealousy can make someone do that many things to put someone down. I'm very sorry for your previous experience with ex-boyfriend. If someone did that to my friend, I'd be covering his house in toilet paper and put his phone number on Notice Watch as a judge for best Chewbacca voice competition. That's what friends are for. And they always support you and protect you. I'm glad she finally showed you who she is. I bet dollars to donuts she played a significant part in keeping you as insecure as possible and fed you poisoning thoughts about your own worth. Let the trash remove itself from your life. We got an update.
Oh boy. Yeah, I agree with all of that. It's time. Like that person is not your friend.
Yep,
You know?
not your friend. And dude, Twitch, is that Latchubug? Latchubug? Dude,
Light tech bug.
welcome to the
Latchubug?
live. I'm glad you're here, new viewer. And guys, if this is your first time being here, put a wave. If this is like not your first time, what should we put? What should they put?
Put a
Sunglasses emoji.
Put a
Sunglasses emoji.
relevant emoji.
Yeah, relevant emoji.
One of the stream emojis.
Yeah. Let's go. We got an update. I just got a text from Gwen who told me that she and Mike have cut Beth out of their lives. Mike was furious at Beth and got pissed at Gwen for wanting to keep her as a friend. Gwen apologized for even considering Beth as a friend. So Beth is gone.
Beth has been exiled from the entire friend group. Absolute cinema.
Goodbye, Beth. Wow, dude. Well, like they said, the trash takes itself out.
10 out of 10, 5 out of 5. Absolute cinema.
This
It's
was
so
a
good.
crazy
It's
story.
so good. I'm crying.
No, you're not.
Zoom in.
You're not crying.
Get tight. Get tight.
OP is 26.
Oh, what? What the hell?
Wow.
He is
was.
crying. Those are real.
That's crazy. OP is 26. Kyle is 35, and best friend is 27. We need to put the dates in there. You know what I'm saying?
The dates.
Or like
Or the
people's
ages?
ages. Yeah. I might talk to Lana about that.
Bad dates.
Yeah, I was thinking that the other day too. Great minds think alike.
Wow.
I never said it out loud though. But I was like, yeah, it's like that should be, but just make sure that
Really should. But
if
guys,
there's ages anywhere.
we're some freaking donos. Is spitter working?
Huh?
The spitter?
I don't think so. I didn't really hear it going off. Let's see.
Guys, we got one wheel spin for purple axolotl.
Yes.
Spitter's working. We got some donos real quick.
We have 20 gifted memberships from Purple Axolotl. A new member, I think. I haven't seen him around unless someone changed their name.
Ooh.
But thank you very much for those 20 gifted memberships. And Purple Trader, thanks for the $5. Hey, who's that old guy next to Coda?
Old guy.
Honestly, I feel like you look younger like this.
Yeah, I do look younger.
It's just that you look like
I don't trust you. It looks like
you look a little sketchy.
Yeah.
Nah, so recently
Jeffrey Dahmer.
the reason I found this outfit is
Michelle
because
Obama.
my friends, when I hooked up my friends on a blind date, and I couldn't be there at the beginning of it.
Why don't you hook
But
me up, dude?
I found them after their restaurant ended, and they stopped going to the restaurant, and I was like following them on the phone with Angie, like, what's going on? And I wore this outfit. Well, I wore darker clothes, but this is kind of the vibe. And while I was following them, they went on a walk, and they like walked around like Sawtell like twice.
You followed them on their walk?
Mhm.
All right, we're going to have to talk about this.
Yep, I followed them on their walk.
I thought you followed them to the restaurant and just saw them there and went hee and then left. You followed them on their walk?
Yep.
You're one of our Reddit stories right now.
I am. But I was watching to make sure everything was good, and they were using hands, and they were doing good, and
They were
everything
using
you were
hands.
watching to make sure
like they
everything
were talking
was
with their
good.
hands.
okay.
Yeah,
Using hands.
they were using their hands.
That makes a good date.
Well, if someone's like interactive, yeah,
Like holding hands. Yeah.
they were cool with it.
Oh,
Eddie.
Eddie thinks you look cute.
Thanks, Eddie. It's my new look. It's my
Dude, Eddie
alternative
coming
skin.
in at the 11th
Oh,
hour
wow.
as everyone's like, Riley, why are you a stalker?
Yeah, but I told
And he's
them,
just like, no, he's cute.
I told him, I was like, man, I wish I could be there and like dress up and like see how the date's going. And I did later on after my basketball game. It was on Tuesday.
I take it back. I don't want you to set me up on any days.
What if it's with like the love of your life? And all you got to do is I'm just there for 30 minutes making sure it goes smooth.
What do you mean?
I'm just there for 30
What
minutes.
happens if you show up and it's not going smooth?
Then I'm
How
gonna
are you ensuring?
then I'm gonna be like,
Hey,
excuse
we
me,
got a wheel
sir.
spin.
Blah blah blah
We
blah
got a
blah,
wheel
blah,
spin.
blah. I'd get you out of there. But anyways, let's do the wheel spin.
Get me out of there.
Yeah.
Spin that wheel.
Say, excuse me, sir.
I say, excuse me, sir.
Excuse me, sir. I have
you
a
have a
weapon.
dollar?
You have to come with me right now.
I wouldn't say that. Dude, you messed up the mic. Guys, we got a wheel spin.
Why does it do this?
I don't look like that.
I mean,
Not really.
not really, but like.
Keon, that's not me.
That's you.
This is for Purple Axolotl. What is it?
It's 10 more minutes.
No way.
Oh,
10 minutes.
I'm sorry. That was. I'm sorry.
All you have to do is let him stalk you a
I'm
little bit.
sorry.
Exactly, Mom. It's not that big of a deal. You find love, and I stalk. It's worth it. Keon, would you do that? If you could meet Carly, would you let me set you?
You're crazy, bro.
Would you let me set you up on a date?
You got to look up TBK. That's what he looks like.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, wait. What did you ask me? No. What did Riley ask me?
I said if I got you together with Carly, would you let me just stalk a little?
I didn't
They were-
invite you. I didn't invite you to the table.
It's your first date.
You wouldn't know where I'm going on my first date.
I set up their first date. I told this couple, hey, you're going to go to this restaurant at this time. Bring roses, my boy.
Did he bring roses?
He did.
Really?
Yeah, you want to see him?
It's an interesting dynamic.
Really is.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he brought roses. Boom.
Cool.
Roses.
That's actually really sweet.
I did tell him to.
Yes,
it's a
he
shame
does,
I had
Kim
to.
Fine. He looks like the one from Mindhunter Season 2. He looks like that guy.
All right. Well,
But he's not bald. He's just wearing a hat.
all right.
All right, what?
I'll eat your hand.
I'll come back there and I'll kiss you.
I'll eat your hand.
I'm going to throw stuff at you.
I'm going to throw the first kiss. I'm ready.
Dang,
Ooh.
that one didn't go through.
All right.
Let's do it.
Oh, that's 10
Shit,
minutes right
wait.
now. Oh, he cursed.
Don't add a minute.
I'm
It
adding
disappeared.
10. 1, 2, 3.
Stanley Tucci and the Lovely Bones is crazy.
What's that?
That is no.
That's rude.
That was actually me.
That's rude to Stanley Tucci.
Oh,
No. Okay.
Don't you dare. Stanley Tucci's the man.
Okay.
I love Tucci.
are you ready?
Yeah.
We should watch the movie Terminal on stream.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
My friend cheated on her husband in front of me.
Some people don't like to keep things to themselves.
So, I, 23 female, have a friend Alice, 26 female, and we met about 3 years ago and became really close, even though we're like so different. By the way, this comes from user and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, a few months ago at around 12 p.m., Alice called me while wasted and asked me if I could pick her up so she could come over to my house and stay here for the day.
Cute.
I asked her if she was wasted, which she said no. I could clearly tell that she was, so I asked again, to which she said she was a little. I asked her if everything was okay, and she said she just wanted to be at my house. I went to pick her up, and she got in the car with a bottle of wine in her bag and clearly wasted. She asked if I could stop somewhere to buy a little bit of the devil's lettuce, and I said sure. We got to the store, and she bought she got her materials. She purchased her materials. I texted her husband saying that I was with her and I was going to take care of her.
Real quick. Your mic.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, everybody. Let's go back.
Maybe a little bit lower. Sorry.
Still?
It's a little bit lower. I love you.
I want to say my joke. I can't ever use it on your.
No.
Shh. Don't do that. Okay. I texted her husband saying that I was with her and was going to take care of her. He thanked me and asked to keep him updated because we really didn't know why she was mad. When we got to my house, my cousin, 24 male, who lives with me, was in the kitchen, and Alice was super happy to see him, which is normal considering she's close to my family and gets along with everyone. We went to my room, and she insisted that my cousin hang out with us. Again, not out of the ordinary. I asked her what was wrong, and she went on saying how mean her husband is, and that she hasn't had her periods since she was 13 because she's always had period shots for cramps purposes. But now that she was planning on switching to an IUD, she had to wait to get her period. When she did, she wouldn't understand. Wait, when she did, he wouldn't understand her and her moodiness.
Ooh.
Okay. I told her that PMS, periods, and all those feelings on her were just as new to him as they were to her, and she should communicate those feelings so he would know how to act. I say that from knowing how much he loves, cares, and respects her.
Okay. That's fair.
So this person has an insight into their relationship. OP has an insight
Yep.
into Alice's husband's state of mind.
And is giving Alice some pointers.
Yeah. She's
But
about to boink the cousin, though.
But yeah, that I saw that coming.
100%.
I saw that coming. Oh, hi! There's one person that always gives me a hug as if she's like my girlfriend, and it bothers me.
Mm.
And
Have you tried like?
Do we know them?
Yes.
Have you tried applying a stiff arm?
I think I know
she
exactly
gets very
who it is.
creative whenever she hugs me, and there's
It's
no way
always
to-
from the behind, right?
Yep.
I know who it is.
Yep. They give me a very, and then sometimes she takes pictures with me as if I'm her boyfriend, and
I
then
know who it
posts them
is.
later. And I'm
I
like,
know who
dude,
it
I'm
is.
not. That's not who I am. And
I know
I
who it
never see
is.
it coming.
You know who it is.
You do know who it is.
No, we'll talk about it later.
Wait, just go on him. Just go on
I
him.
think I do know who it is.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
Yeah, I think I do know who it is.
Yeah, it bothers me. But like that whenever someone gets excited like that, oh boy.
Okay. She decided to call him. She apologized for leaving the house instead of talking and said she just wanted to stay at my house, but that she loves him. About 20 minutes later, she wanted to schmirk and, you know, get into her supplies. So I said she could do so if she wanted, but I'm not letting her take any of the more, you know, like, yeah. But I'm not letting her take the extra silly goo-gaws while also consuming the drink, because that's just a way to a bad trip. She agreed. She agreed that I could hide the chocolate bar and would give it to her when she was sober. Alice asked if we could go to a trail near my house to do a little... and I said, I don't feel like it, but I would join them anyway.
I love how you're
Thank you.
like censoring this in
Thank
your
you.
own way. I couldn't do it because I don't know how this works.
Not acquainted. So, when we got back to the house, I remembered we had plans with another friend, Emmett, 28 male, to go to Subway because we hadn't hung out in a while and we're both broke. LOL.
Emmett, like the Lego World. That
What?
Emmett?
What?
That Emmett?
What
The
Emmett?
Lego World. I'm a master
that was the
builder.
character from the Lego movie?
Yeah.
Every time I hear Emmett, I think of one person. It's Emmett Smith. And I also think of Jen Thompson donating 20 gifted memberships to the stream.
We just got ginned.
We got Jen.
And that's another 30 and a wheel spin.
Gen Z, Gen X, Gen Alpha, Gen A Thompson. Thank you, Jen.
Thank you, John.
20 new babies. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Okay, so Emmett and everyone. Hey, oh my God, we're supposed to meet Emmett at Subway. So I called him and explained what happened and asked him if he was okay with us going to pick up the food and eating at my house. He said that was cool and came over. From the moment he arrived, Alice was being rude. She kept drinking, and the more wasted, the more rude to me and Emmett she got, and the more giggly and whispery with my cousin she got. But I just thought they were both just, you know, a little head in the clouds and vibing out, whatever. Emmett and I just decided to go pick up the sandwiches by ourselves since they were in their, you know, whole other vibe. We got the sandwiches, went back to the house, and decided to watch Adventure Time while eating them. Emmett and I were talking most of the time, and I was facing the TV/Emmett while Alice and my cousin were next to me, but not really in my direct line of sight. Alice kept drinking and bringing up politics sometimes. What a great combo, because she knows she and Emmett have different views. About an hour later, Emmett had to go, and I walked him to the door and apologized for Alice's behavior. When I was on my way back to my room, my cousin stops me and says Alice kissed him.
Oh. What kind of kiss, though? Kiss on cheek? Hand kiss?
Down under.
Whoa. Not
Whoa, 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 whoa,
An
whoa.
Aussie kiss.
I was like, WTF. Cuz he said how when Emmett and I left to get the food, she asked him if he wanted to go upstairs to his room. He said he didn't know what to do at first. And when I got to my room, Alice was passed out on my bed, even though I had asked her to shower because she hadn't showered after the gym and smelled like the devil's lettuce as well. The next day when she woke up, she showered and told me her husband wouldn't be picking up. The next day when she woke up, she showered and told me her husband wouldn't be picking her up soon. Girl,
What is happening?
I
Are you
would
glitching out?
chuck you out of my house in the middle of the night.
Did you just get
If you went to the gym and you didn't shower and you laid down in my bed,
Are you sure?
I'm tossing you out of the window. Are you serious?
What just happened to you?
No, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever heard. You go to a public gym, you don't shower, now you're laying down in my bed. I'm grabbing the sheets and I'm like pulling you off of the bed. I'm pulling you to the front door. I'm kicking you out. I'm sorry. It just took a second for my
Noted.
brain to compute how disgusting that was.
Wow, I could very visually see that happening. That's wild. I've never.
I know
seen
what
you do
I'm
that.
doing tonight.
What's that? Oh yeah,
I'm
me
gonna go
too.
work out.
Let's go work out together.
Let's go work out together. I think Carly's working out with us too.
Let's go.
And then we're gonna go on Dakota's bed.
Yeah. Nah, I wouldn't say that's.
I will seek vengeance. I will.
Has this happened to you before?
No, it's just disgusting.
Okay. I
Yeah.
thought it was like
Hasn't
bringing
happened
back
yet.
some
No,
memories.
it's just like, yeah, especially if I'm like, I want to sleep in my bed and there's a disgusting, sweaty, like, I'm going to describe her as an ogre.
She probably is.
Just like from the way she's acting.
Come on.
Okay.
You sweat in your bed before.
Yeah, but it's mine. And also, I wasn't at the gym around everyone else's sweat, all these strangers.
But it's my
disgusting.
sweat. I worked hard for that.
There's people with fungus spreading their fungus into my bed.
Mm.
I don't want your strange fungus in
You
the
mean to tell
crevices
me-
of my sheets.
You mean to tell
You
me
disgusting.
you mean to tell me you never worked out on your bed?
Again, that's different.
Anyways, enough germ talk.
So, I just discovered something about myself. I didn't expect to have that much of a reaction either, but I did glitch out. The next day, when she woke up, she showered and told me that her husband wouldn't be picking her up soon. So I sat down and was like, I have to talk to you. I asked her if she remembered anything weird from last night. Her face went red and weird, and she said, no, she didn't. So I told her what happened, and she apologized and said she didn't remember, which obviously she did, and asked me if we could pretend it never happened. I got shocked and said, sure, if you think that's what's best. She said she was sure and asked if I could ask my cousin to do the same and said she would apologize later. She left, and that was what I was shocked by, her reaction. And I didn't know what. And I didn't know what to do. Later, I talked to my cousin again, and he told me to ask Emmett if he saw anything. When I texted Emmett and asked him about it, he said he didn't know if he should say something and how I didn't notice her being too touchy and weird to my cousin, and that he seemed uncomfortable, and that, yes, he did see her kissing him. Again, I didn't know what to do. A few days later, of no talking to Alice, she called me and asked to talk. She apologized again and again for being rude to me and Emmett while wasted and for what happened. I told her that I think she should tell her husband, and she said, not gonna happen, and kept saying that I'm young and don't understand these things.
Girl, you're literally
Even though I'm married.
3 years older than her, and she has a healthy marriage, it sounds like.
Dude, by the time you get into like 20s, it's like, oh, you're like 6 years younger than me. It's like,
Yeah,
what? I don't know.
we're all the same age.
You know, but
I mean, we're basically going through the same life together. And I'm
I would
your
say
age.
very similar experiences, 24, 29, 5-year gap. No
Yeah.
big deal.
No big deal here. No big deal. Also, ultimatum. We're hitting her with the hard. I'm gonna tell him, or you're gonna tell him, and I'm gonna be telling him in 2 days from now.
Yeah.
And the cousin. I'd also be having to talk with the cousin. Cousin, don't you know you aren't supposed to be doing this with married women?
Cousin.
Cousin. Keep arm's length away from married
Corner.
women. In the corner. We should have a corner. That'd be cute.
A cutie corner?
A cute corner.
Yep.
Get in the cutie corner, Riley. Okay. She then went on to tell me that she was scared because this had already happened with a girlfriend of hers and that her husband was really mad, but they decided to move forward as long as she kept healthy drinking habits. I asked her if she thought he would hurt her, and she said no, but she was scared of losing him. Yeah, because you were down talking him and you made out with some other guy. I explained that although I understand it was a mistake, I'm 100% against cheating and lying, and it's just not something I would do to my husband. So I couldn't see myself being friends with someone that would do that. She kept apologizing and asked me to think about us being friends again, and that she didn't want to lose our friendship. So I said I had a lot on my mind with work and getting my certification, so I was going to focus on my career and we could talk when things were less overwhelming. Fast forward to today, about 4 months later. She just called me a few minutes ago saying how much she misses me and my kitties, and she hoped we can hang out soon, and apologized again for everything. I said it was okay, and I was just still focused on work and getting my certification, which I still am. Should be getting it in about a month. And by the way, you can listen for like 2 months straight to full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify or iHeartRadio. Literally wherever you listen to podcasts, just search OK Storytime. You got like the whole archive at the tips of your fingers. You could pick any of them.
Is
Man.
Alice plotting again? OP lives with her cousin. I feel the plot. Do you really miss the kittens? Do you really miss hanging out? Or do you really miss that cousin? And how's your home life? Is your home life going good? That's what I ask her. How are you and Emmett doing?
That'd be my first question. Did you ever tell Emmett?
Did you ever tell Emmett? And how are you and Emmett going right now?
It's a trap, dude.
It's a trap. And she's just trying to snatch that kissy cat.
She might even be just trying to figure out, like, if you've said anything to Emmett.
Ooh.
Or not. Like, she might just be, like, information gathering at this point because now she's got a lifelong life she's got to maintain forever. As long as she's with this guy.
2 months went by and you didn't tell Emmett? You're not a friend. Not a friend. Not a friend. I hold my friends accountable.
It's true, man.
I do. I look up to my friends. Because they're all tall.
Huh?
Keon is just, it's an optical illusion. Keon's actually the tallest one out of all of us.
Yep. He's tricked us.
He's tricked all of you. He's tricked all of you.
I make up for my height.
He's got makeup
he
on.
does. Yes, he does.
He's got makeup on. Look at him. He's beautiful. Okay. I still don't know what to do. I hate hurting people's feelings, but I just can't see her in the same way now. Every time I listen to her voice or see her, all I can think is her kind, loving husband not knowing what happened and the possibility of continuing behavior. I also can't forgive her for hurting my cousin like she did. She knew about his past, and even though she says she didn't remember, I just can't believe her. Do I just cut her off completely? Do I insist on her telling her husband? Do I believe her she doesn't remember and try to keep being friends with her? Do I tell her husband myself?
Yeah. Dingusbot, should OP give an ultimatum?
Wait, Dingusbot can do morality?
Yeah, I've been testing him.
I don't think we should ask the thoughtless
Yes.
robot.
Yes, based on the situation described in the story, it would be appropriate for OP to give an ultimatum regarding information.
Yeah. Let's not ask ChatGPT how to think about stuff, though, on a real level. Or how to feel about stuff.
It's Dingusbot. It's not chat.
Dingusbot.
Dingusbot's different.
How do you feel about Dakota?
That's gonna be a good one. I think an ultimatum. I'm disappointed in OP. It's clear that Dakota handled the situation with Alice as a caring manner. If you give it a name and it doesn't have someone attached to it, it doesn't know what to do.
No, I just get to know. Good job, Dakota. I'm so proud of
OP, you need to tell Alice right now. Tell Alice's husband Emmett. Tell that everything is awesome man right now. What's going on?
Yeah.
Did you?
He needs to know. He deserves
Did you watch the
to know.
Lego movie recently?
That's just Emmett, dog.
Nah, that's just his. That's his
name. Everything is awesome.
I feel like that. You did you watch that in theaters?
Cool when you're on this team. ESPN, Ryder, and Sawyer.
I feel like that was just a little out of my
team
interest range when it came out.
Yeah, I have little brothers, so I watch a decent amount of cartoons and kid movies.
But I mean,
I don't, I still do.
Shoot. Shoot. Wait. Shoot.
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 Shoot. Shoot. Shoot.
Husband needs to know, and I think she's definitely lying. She's not. She definitely can remember
She can.
because she brought up that thing about how she had a friend where this happened,
Mm.
and they ended up staying together, but like only if it was like promised that she like improved her drinking habits or whatever. So she's thinking, oh, as long as I say that I don't remember anything that I did, I can get away with it, and I can still coast by.
I was wasted. I
Yeah.
was tired.
Oh, I literally don't
blah, blah,
remember.
blah, blah.
It was like I like blacked out.
It's not gonna
Like-
work.
Yeah.
Not gonna work. Emmett, no. Go. Everything is awesome somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, comments here.
No.
Commenter 1 says, you're not overreacting. Do not believe her that she doesn't remember. Please make sure your cousin is okay. That is very horrible for him. End the friendship with her because of what she did. Ask your cousin if he wants you to tell the husband. Please be guided by your cousin, as who knows what Alice might tell him to twist the story if she feels threatened. The last thing your cousin the last thing your cousin needs is drama with your husband about this. And that is the end of that story.
Dang. Also, I have a piece of information I have to tell you right now since the story's over. Squeaky Girl is purple axolotl.
Oh,
Yeah.
Squiggy. Squiggy.
Dang.
Thank you, Squiggy.
Everyone, let's let the husband know. I think we're inconsistent there. Right in front of me. I thought this actually happened in front of OP. It just kind of happened in her ball field, but not actually
Yeah.
with OP.
Happened like off to the left.
Yeah.
Or wherever
Yeah, not
they
like
were sitting.
in front of her. But guys, we got freaking donos and
Ooh, mama.
some more
Here,
stories.
you take that.
Okay.
You get that going.
Okay. Wow.
Wow, this is a really good fortune.
What does it say?
Your biggest achievement lies in helping others first.
Oh, shoot.
It's actually a really, yeah.
Keon, in
Dang,
about a
can
month.
I get some of that help first, though? Like, imagine getting that, and you're like, but I'm the one who needs the help.
Keon, in about a month, I'm going to need your help.
Purple Axolotl, thanks for that gift.
I'll help you in spirit.
membership. Jen Thompson.
Fair. I didn't help you.
We've got a wheel spin for Jen Thompson. That's 20 gifted memberships. Thank you, Jen.
Let's go. We just got gint.
Tattoo Mania, thank you for being a member for 3 months. Hi, guys. Was catching up on yesterday's live and managed to catch tonight's. Yesterday's stories were wild. Good. Happy I caught tonight with my favorite guys. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Who are your favorite guys, Tattoo Mania? Yeah.
Low key, could you guys put who your favorites are?
No.
I'm not going to get mad.
Poll. Me or just that one?
But like your favorite like trio, let us know. I don't know. I'm not going to get mad. If you
Maybe instead of who's your favorite person, what's your favorite vibe? Late night Delulu.
Or Shake Shike Kafufu.
Did you
Or
just cast
just-
a spell?
Or just La Boo Boo.
La la boo boo la boo boo. Corn Crease. Thank you for the $1.50, €1.50. 3 red hearts of differing sizes. That was a sticker. Oh yeah. Thank you. Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 5 Canadian. I changed my name from Squeaky Girl to match my profile picture.
Let's go.
Thank you, Squeaky. Squeaky. Skibbity bop bow, walking skibbity bop bow bow, and I'm home.
My favorite is Eddie. He's my favorite.
Well, he is the goat.
Carly and Dakota.
What?
Ooh.
They haven't even been on live together.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wait, no, we have just briefly.
What?
I think one of the first times she was on stream, she was reading. I was reading a story and she was sitting in. But we just did a bunch of stuff a couple days ago, maybe.
You were okay with that, Keon?
I don't
We got-
control my wife.
Yeah, that's cute. Your wife. But
Dude, you're gonna have to be comfortable with whenever we go snowboarding, which will happen, and you're gonna go and we're gonna teach you and you're gonna enjoy it because
No.
you're not a little baby and I've taught 3-year-olds how to do this. You can do it.
How do you know 3-year-olds?
I've worked as a snowboarding instructor.
Shut up. No, you didn't.
I did.
Dude, I could use some tips. Fun fact.
I would
I
love
actually,
to give you tips.
I actually got approached by a child today, and it was the strangest encounter I've had. So I'm like at the house waiting for Spectrum to show up for some internet stuff. I get a knock on the door. There's like this like 12-year-old or 13-year-old kid there.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, I walk up, I'm just kind of baffled he's there. And I'm like, what's up? And he goes, what's up? And he like dabs me up. I'm like, what's going on, man? He's like, I'm Walker. I'm like, hey, Walker, what you need? He's like, hey, do you know any like 6 to 10-year-old kids? And I was like, no, I don't know any 6 to 10-year-old kids. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, so what do you need them for? He's like, well, I'm like, going to be teaching them stuff with my friends, like some tutor stuff, whatever. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And he's like, do you know any 6 to 10-year-old kids around here? I said,
like, I'm going to be teaching them some stuff.
I was like, no, I'm not. I do not know any 6 to 10-year-old kids from around here. He's like, all right,
It's
man,
like-
see ya. He dabs me up and walks away.
Yeah.
I was like,
He's just looking for friends, dude.
this is what it was.
Dude, he's looking for friends.
This is what it was. Well, he was asking for kids that can't ride on a bike alone, and he can definitely ride on a bike alone. He was not asking for friends. He's asking for business opportunities.
To
Two.
Wow.
teach. Yeah.
At that age?
At that age, yeah. And then also, what if this is like a new way for Catch a Predator, where like they go up with
Yeah,
the
if
kid
you
and
look
say,
like
hey,
that.
do you know any? I wasn't wearing this earlier.
Thank God.
If you were, he wouldn't have talked to you.
He probably would
He
have
would
ran
have gone,
away.
hey, I'm not supposed to talk to you. And then he
I'm
would
not
have
supposed
left.
to talk to you. My mom loves watching your show. 'Cause I'm just thinking his mom likes serial killer like stuff or whatever.
I had a funny thought when you were like, when you told me that Walker, the little kid, he was like, yeah, I'm just looking for 6 to 10-year-old kids to like teach him something. I just imagine he had like the anarchist cookbook. He's like teaching him how to like, he's teaching him all the wrong stuff.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
Get
Oh,
that
man.
wheel.
Get that wheel.
Get that
Oh,
wheel.
shoot.
I'm gonna get some more water because I'm
Okay.
drying of thirst. You want some? Okay.
Do we have any the go-go juice? Okay, so chat. Dakota threw me under the bus right there because I don't snowboard nor ski. I've gone skiing one time in my life.
He had a traumatic experience, and it
In
was
college.
an accident, and it was scary, and I'm acknowledging that that's really messed up. However, we're not gonna be anywhere near that. He got taken up on oh no, not the worms. He got taken up on like a double black diamond or a single black,
Double.
which is I don't even do those.
Guys,
they're insane.
Chat, the only time I've hit the slopes to go skiing was double black diamond.
But it was an
I made it
accident,
down. I made it down 10 feet and had to get carted down.
which is good
with-
because if you would have tried to go anyway, you would be dead. So I'm
Yes.
glad that you got carted down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's but you're not gonna have to get carted down on a green run, Keon. They're flat.
No, I'm good.
They're flat.
That's so cool.
Actually,
It's traumatic.
no, wait. You shouldn't do this anyway because your knees.
Both.
Yeah, your knees are. If your knees are so like wiggly and screwed, like you don't want to ski or snowboard.
Yeah.
Damn. That just made myself sad.
Thank you.
Well, it was never about the knees, Keon. You were always like, it's too scary. It's too scary. Coming from the guy who's not scared of the ghost that haunts him, which is crazy.
The ghosts don't hurt me.
Yet.
Philip,
Double black diamond is very extreme
it's like
terrain.
professional to like
50 members.
Jen's
50
giving more love.
members.
Jen just gave so much love to our community.
And it
She
was
just birthed so much more members
70.
through her ginormous
stop.
uterus.
The what?
Actually, not uterus.
No,
it's more
don't
like
call
a
it
fish.
ginormous. Call
No,
it
no, no,
digital.
No, it's more like a fish. She spreads her eggs
Digital
on the ground
uterus.
in a
What is
safe
wrong with
place,
you?
not inside
I
of her.
hate that you just
but
said
outside of
spread
that.
your eggs on the ground.
Yep.
I hate that
And
sentence.
then we, as the male fish, went around and started handing them out
Why?
and giving them life.
Stop. I'm taking the mic away from you.
That is
Keon, you
what Jen
actually
just
need to
did.
do knee over toes guys routine and like fix your knees, bro. And then we can go snowboarding.
No.
Okay?
No.
What do I have to do to get you to go?
Nothing.
Wait, you don't like snowboarding?
What do you? Well, I'll do
Oh, you weren't
something
here.
scary.
So
I'll
the
do
only
something
time
I'm scared of that you want me to do.
talk to a woman.
I'm not scared of that on a real level.
Talk to a woman.
I
Um,
can't entertain that anymore because my mom calls me like, so if you want to talk to a girl, I'm like, Mom, it's a joke. It's a bit. Now I'm mad you're not going to snowboard, Keon. You got to
Wow.
fix your knees.
So Riley,
Whoa.
You weren't here.
I was
the
getting
only
water.
time, maybe I've said this to you, the only time I've ever hit the slopes to go skiing was in college. Christian was there, by the way. I went double black diamond my only time skiing.
Why?
It was an accident.
Oh,
It was an
yeah, I decided to do
accident.
that.
And honestly, you should have never, whoever was up there should have sent you back down the chairlift. That was a mistake. They should have
Okay.
immediately clocked a beginner and been like, yeah, you got to go back down.
That's wild.
We did. And guess what?
No, I'm saying you should have
I
stayed
gotta-
on
I'm
the
never
chairlift.
hearing the term pizza, French
Dang.
fry ever again.
No, you will do snowboarding. It's not skiing.
Yeah.
It's better.
Okay.
All right, guys. It's okay. We'll figure this out later and talk together and love each other. And it's not that heated. It's okay.
No, I hate Keon forever.
I got a story for y'all.
I
Y'all
love
ready?
Keon forever. Okay, guys.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
Yay! And if
Okay,
you got a
people
membership,
keep-
say
okay.
thank you.
Let's just say, okay, people keep asking about double black diamond. That's the top, the tippy top.
It's the most extreme. People in the chat were asking, Riley. It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
Are we
Don't,
done?
don't
That's it.
kill him
It was
with
very
your
quick.
eyes.
It was very quick. It's the tippy top of the ski.
You're still
the ski slope.
going. It's not like. All right, here we go.
You literally just said uterus with eggs on the ground.
As we gave them 50 memberships, we were putting the will away. It was.
That's disgusting.
all right.
That
Anyways,
is the grossest thing that was said easily.
no, the grossest thing happened 2 stories ago.
Oh, the
3,
bump on my head is better.
3, 2, 1.
A friend uninvited me from a trip, and my other friends didn't defend me.
Hey, those don't sound like your friends.
So I have a friend group from college, and we all still hang out with each other, as every group does, every few months. My friend, let's call her Ava, and I hang out almost every weekend. We are very close. She's also good friends with another group in our friend group. Let's call her
Bianca.
Bartholomew.
Bianca.
Bertha.
Beth.
No,
There.
we already did Beth. I'm sorry. That's not a
Becca.
demand.
Becca. By the way, this comes from VizVac, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, Becca and I are not super close, but I always thought we were friendly together. I know in girl groups, it's normal not to be super close with everyone, and that's okay. I always try to be your friend and treat her the same as I do the other girls. A few months ago, our group was at a picnic discussing a group trip. Becca said her family had a cabin upstate and we should all go there for a weekend. Everyone agreed, and we all set the date for this past weekend. Everything was great and normal these past few weeks. We were all texting in the group chat about going on this trip and sharing what we were going to pack and what movies we're going to watch. The night before we were supposed to leave, Becca sends me a text message essentially saying, "Hi, I feel like we're not close friends. I think you don't like me, and that's okay. I don't want us to be fake with each other. So it's best that you don't join us this weekend."
Bye.
I was recently in a group chat to go on a camping trip, and I told everyone I had to go to I was busy that weekend. Immediately booted out of the group chat.
Well, yeah, you became irrelevant.
Ouch. But yeah, that that's
Said, "Ouch."
wild. The night before,
But that's normal.
nah.
I mean,
I've never
this
had that happen.
situation in the story is like,
This is
you know, it's
wild.
clearly someone's taking, these are shots being taken at OP.
Yeah.
But your situation, it's like, you're just like, oh, I'm not going on the camping trip. So they took you out of the group because you're not going.
Well, I was just busy. I still
Yeah,
wanted
but
to be
it's-
invited.
Yeah, you'll be invited still.
Anyways, I'm shocked. However, I try to be understanding and tell her I do like you and enjoy our hangouts. It's just we're not super close. I don't like faked around you. I totally understand, and the group can go out, and the group can go out with me, and the group can go without me. Can go without me? Okay. If I did anything to hurt you, I'm sorry, and I'm open to talking about it. This literally hurt me, and I was in shock trying to figure out what happened and what I did wrong. I texted my best friend, Ava, who was attending the girls' trip, to let her know I was uninvited. Her first reaction was, "Oh, well, you girls aren't close anyway, so it's whatever."
Uh-oh. Yeah, there's a second group chat that you're not in. They're all in it and you're not.
There's not such thing as a second group chat.
in this story, 100%. If that's how your friend just responded, just went, oh well, I mean, I guess you guys aren't really no one's really friends anyway, so yeah, I guess it makes sense.
Nah.
There's another group chat where everyone is like, yeah, we don't want her to go.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, that hurts a lot, but that sounds like what that is.
Her first reaction. Oh, she then said, I hope you don't expect me to get in the middle of this because I don't think it's my place and would affect my mental health. I, of course, trying to be accommodating, said everything is okay and it's okay for her not to get involved. After a day of crying about this and feeling really awful, I realized that it was a really crappy thing that Becca did to me. And I also realized that my best friend, Ava, was not super supportive of me. I don't expect my best friend to not go on the trip, but I expect her to acknowledge that Becca did was really mean and awful. I just wanted her support, and I was hoping that never the topic of me comes up during the girls' trip, and she would stand up for me and said, hey, it's okay for you guys not to be friends, but it's not okay to exclude someone from a group event at the very last minute. That felt very corporate, the way she said that.
But like, it's true. I feel like I would take almost a corporate approach to this.
Yeah.
Because it is very like, hey guys, you could have, I mean, like, it's true. Like, you could have just like told me not to go, I don't know, like not the day before.
Yeah.
Maybe a week before. Or just, if you don't want to be my friend, let's just like, don't pretend to be my friend. Because that's like, why are you manipulating me?
Yeah.
Why?
This is weird. Has a Becca ever done this to you? Let us know.
Well, we definitely know some people that like to poison people against others.
Yep.
Yeah, but
That's not fun.
you know, it's you gotta. What is the best solution for that, man? It's like calling it out, getting ahead of it. But a lot of it happens in secret. A lot of it happens in like semicircles. It's like the large group splinters into smaller subsections, and then
That was my
weird
favorite
politics
shape.
start happening.
As a kid, a semicircle was
The
my favorite
semicircle?
shape.
Oh,
Yep.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that.
Every time I see one, I'm like, semicircle. My mom can tell you. I
Dude,
love
you're like-
semicircles.
You're
I'm proud of you. I let Ava know that her lack of support was really hurtful to me. And if she was in my position, I would acknowledge that I would acknowledge that our mutual friend did something really awful. I would feel really bad going on this trip, knowing Ava is at home really hurt. However, she thinks that this conflict is solely between Becca and I, and that she shouldn't get involved. She said she has an independent friendship with Becca, and that getting involved would make things worse. Do you think it's wrong / too much of me to expect my best friend to stand up for me when our mutual friend uninvited me last minute to a group event? I'm not asking her to pick a side. However, feels like she is with Becca, essentially bullying me. It's okay that she wants to be friends with Becca. That's totally acceptable. However, I do think you should have the courage to stand up to a friend who's bullying your other friend. Greatly appreciate your insights. Thank you. We got an update and an edit. I don't know. They're not friends. They're not your friends.
there is something true to that there can be like people within a group that like not everyone likes everyone, you know, to the same degree. But also it's like if Ava's your best friend and she's in a circle of people that are like just slamming on you, she would be like, hey, let's stop that. You know, I'd be like that. Dude, if I was in a circle of people, everyone's dunking on Keon unfairly.
Unfairly.
You know, if it was in good fun. Because, of course, I don't know. I think that's... A lot of people say that's the difference between guys and girls.
That happens a lot to Keon.
Go on.
No, but it's just,
I'm just sipping my water. Go
I would
on. Let me finish my
defend you.
water.
My point is,
go.
I would defend you if it wasn't just fun ribbing. If it was like actually someone's trying to be like, yeah, Keon like sucks. Like, I don't like Keon. I'd be like, hey, why don't you keep my boy's name out your mouth? Because
I really
Keon
wanted
rocks.
to finish that to prove a point.
Hello, you got anything more to say? Why don't you say something nice? Let's hear something nice come out of your mouth. I actually did say something along those lines to someone one time. Because all they did was just talk negativity constantly.
Not fun.
And it stops them in their tracks.
I need a little B12 in my life. Like,
A little B12?
yeah, a little B12. Not Literally, not literally, but metaphorically. I need that in my life. Metaphorically, B12.
Metaphorical B12.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
You're low on energy. You get a shot of B12. You're good.
What's metaphoric B12?
No, I just don't
A
need negative.
hug.
I need some energy boost in my life. I need some words of
Oh,
affirmation.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay.
Some, hey, that attaboy. That kind of stuff.
Yeah, I thought you were pivoting to a different thing. I was like, wait, where are we going?
No, I'm just
But yeah, dude.
involving science.
Everybody deserves some attaboys, man. Attaboy, attagirl.
Yep. We got an edit. Thank you all for your comments. Blah, 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 blah. I agree. In principle, friends should stick up for each other, but that's not always the reality. I'm okay with not being friends with this group. Friends change a lot in your 20s, I guess. Some stay, some go. It is what it is, and you don't mind a bit. I spoke to a friend. I spoke to my best friend, Ava, and she's pretty set that she shouldn't get in the way and that it's not her place to say anything. She also is now saying that she doesn't think I should be upset considering Becca and I were never close friends. And there were times I criticized Becca behind her back, so I shouldn't be upset. Maybe she's right. I shouldn't speak ill about someone, but I'm not perfect. And I think there's a difference between a private criticism and a direct offense. That changes your perspective. Let me know. Edit 2, I texted Becca to let her know that her actions were mean-spirited and unkind, and I'm not okay being friends. I left our group chat. I spoke to Ava, and we agreed to take some time apart and speak in person about this next week. Edit 3, hi all, here's the final update.
Okay.
I spoke to Ava on the phone, and it seems like we just don't see eye to eye on this case. She said she acknowledges I'm hurt, but ultimately, it was Becca's choice. I think this argument is going in circles, so I decided to put the issue to rest. I think I'm going valid in my ask. Ava is just not the person to support me in that way that I wish. Ava and I are still friends. I think I'm willing to let this just be an isolated moment where we didn't align, and that's okay. I have other friends who are willing to stand up for me, and I have had a newfound appreciation for them. Ava and I will continue to be friends, but I will keep this in mind for the future. And OP lied to us. That wasn't the last update.
There's another one.
We got more.
Subverting expectations. That's how you get a good reaction out of your audience right there.
She lied.
Yeah, I don't know what not seeing eye to eye is. It's like what? Like, I feel like if you're my best friend, you should have like said something, stood up for me, and she's like, no.
It'd be so exhausting standing up for people. I'd be so like,
you are right,
it's just
though.
so much to do.
There are times where it's like,
That was a bit.
you kind of, huh? No, there are times where you're playing politics and you can't get in the middle of something that has nothing to do with you. We've all been in one of those situations.
I have been in that. Haven't you been in that, Keon? In a situation like that?
What?
You were
Look at your
just in a
little rabbit
situation
ears.
like that.
But if someone is your best friend
Hmm.
and they're not like, hey, I'm uncomfortable that y'all all hate my best friend, so maybe I'm going to remove myself from this as well.
Yeah.
Like, if that's not happening, I just don't see the bestie status being real.
No, I've never had that. I'm friends with everyone.
Yes, you are, you little friend sloot.
I have a list of names I could go through.
I do too, actually. Recently, one of them asked you for money.
Friends with everyone.
On screen, not behind the screen. Update. My best friend Ava calls me to chat. A week after the whole uninvited situation happened, we talk like normal, and then she tells me that she wanted to tell me the truth about what happened and why I was uninvited. Here's what she tells me. Basically, a weekend before we were supposed to go to the cabin for a girls' trip, we all went out for drinks at the bar. There was our entire girl group and a few other mutual friends. Basically, Becca was trying to set up Ava with one of the guys at that event. And turns out all of the girls in the group were upset with me because they thought I was flirting with him, knowing they were trying to set him up with Ava. Oh, this is news to me because I have given this man zero thought. This is all out of left field. I just started laughing when Ava told me about this because What the F?
Wow.
So Becca was trying to be Cupid and was a little hurt. OP was just talking. Dude, that's how you play Cupid. You
Yeah.
no.
on, man. Who could have possibly guessed that we have another clear-cut case where open and honest and vulnerable communication would have prevented all of this from happening? If someone would have just go, you know what, OP? I really don't like how you kind of like tried to overstep Ava when we were at the bar the other week, and you would be, excuse me, what? I don't even remember that guy's name. What are we talking about? I didn't mean to. This was all misunderstanding. Let's try to talk less.
Yup.
Which, you know what? I bet you there's one person in that group that thrives off of this kind of stuff, and they've concocted it to be that way.
Do we know how old these people are?
Me.
There's always
I
this
do.
crap stirrer. There's the ringleader of the person who makes things a problem.
I love doing that sometimes when I'm in the mood.
We all know one person who loves
They
doing
are
that.
all in their mid-20s, 25.
Got it. All mid-20s.
25, 26, yeah.
Right out of college.
No.
Okay.
Lumpia.
Mid-adult life.
Yeah, no.
Mid-20s. Sorry. I'm just trying to
Quarter
get
life
somewhere.
crisis, baby.
What would mid-adult life be like?
Your age.
Let me clarify. I was not flirting with him. I didn't speak to him at all except for a few minutes very late into the night. From my perspective, he was the one asking me about my dating life and how I feel about men, etc. I had a similar conversation with the other girls and guys when the topic came up with them. I was not flirting with those other girls or guys either. Also, I would never flirt with a guy knowing my friend likes him. That's not the type of person I am. I thought my friends knew that, and I really thought Ava knew that about me. Anyways, I guess these are the things being whispered about me, which led to Becca uninviting me completely. This was not brought up to me before the girls' trip. Ava asked if I found that guy attractive, and I said no. That's basically the only communication about this situation I'm aware of. Wow. I don't know. I didn't think I said anything flirtatious to him. I didn't ask him about his dating life or spicy sleep life. I didn't touch him in any way. Didn't ask for his contact or anything. I was just being friendly. I just wish they'd ask me about the situation instead of assuming the worst. Some people's friendliness can be mistaken as flirtiness, I will say.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can't. If I consciously, Keon knows it. I'm the worst person to ask about that stuff because I flirt.
Okay.
I flirt unconsciously.
Okay, well, I'm going to ask Keon then. Keon, sometimes some people's, like, friendliness comes off as flirtatious, right?
I flirt with everyone.
Really?
Uh-oh.
But like, it's not like, it's like, that's just my personality.
Oh, you're not, like, just friendly with people?
My friendly is flirt.
I think
You said you don't know anything about this. You said you're the worst person to ask, and yet you're still
Like,
something to say.
do you know what my go-to for compliments, Riley? Yeah, don't even. You know what my Dakota knows this.
What is okay, Dakota? You do know, so you can.
No.
Your
Dakota knows
go-to
my
for
go-to for
compliments?
compliments. When like people are like, "Oh, that's a nice shirt," I'm like, "Oh, thanks. I like your face."
Oh, I was gonna say he's got his cock out. He's pulling up.
shout out Penguin Z0.
Dude, you just overthinking when you flirt.
Well, that's the thing is I can flirt when I don't think about doing it, but the moment I try to be intentional about it, I become an absolute loser. It's true. Keon knows this is true.
Dude, you're fine.
I just have to not think
Not
about it.
what?
I just have to. As the moment I start trying is the moment I fail.
Dude, you're just in your head.
Exactly.
You're your worst enemy. You know
Exactly.
that?
If once I get in my head, it's over. I have to be fully out of my head.
Dang.
See, but like, that thing, what I say is like, "Oh, I like your face." It's a double-edged sword.
Yeah,
So.
Rebecca Wood, being polite or just a nice person comes out as flirty these days because
Yeah.
no one talks anymore. And if you have the intention to talk to someone,
It's the,
as
especially with
flirty.
like, "Oh, I like your shoes," to like, especially to like a woman, like they take that as like, "Oh, usually he's trying to hit on me," or like,
Yeah.
"Oh, I think you're got a cool personality." Like, "No, I have a boyfriend." You're like, "No,
I don't care.
I have a girlfriend. I just think you got a cool fit."
Yeah.
And it's,
Yeah.
yeah, it's like, okay, sorry. I overset my boundaries. That's why I don't compliment people anymore,
Good for you.
other than their face.
So yeah, I'm done being friends with these girls. Just feels like a blatant slut shaming. I'm hurt by Ava, but I clarified to her that I would never do that, and I'm sorry if my conversation with him looked flirtatious. I don't want to continue this fight because I have other priorities in my life. Thanks for your thoughts. And I have a thought. You can go to your favorite freaking podcast platform, search up OK Storytime, and see the plethora of stories we have waiting for you there on Apple, iHeartRadio, or Spotify, wherever you want to go.
Yeah. We're out there, folks.
Out
You
there.
can find us.
These aren't really your friends. I
Doesn't
don't
sound
know.
like it. No.
It seems like you're the convenient friend. Whenever they need more people or numbers, you're just someone they pick up. They don't really want to have a depth friendship with you.
And where did all this start? Who was the friend who was like, look at her?
Becca.
So it's like all of this started because Becca wanted to start some crap. And it was Becca who was trying to set up Ava. And then Ava's not standing up for you because she feels like you're stepping in on her man, which is like,
Yeah.
Carly said it. Keon just listens and is nice. And people are like, oh my God, your boyfriend's flirting. It's like, nope, he's just a cool guy. So
Or maybe I am.
I think if your friend can't see past that, you don't need to be in this circle.
Yeah.
Especially at this age, dude. Like,
Yeah.
if you're like 19 or 20, this is like pretty understandable. Or more understandable.
Your brain should be more developed by now, group of friends.
Yeah, you should know how to be like, hey, are you talking to that guy? Because I was kind of trying to talk to that guy tonight.
Yeah.
And then, like, why is this being brought up like 2 weeks later? It's like you could just address this that night and it's over.
Yeah. Edit 1. I just really wanted to say and appreciate your thoughts. I don't care. When Ava told me about this issue, I specifically told her that I don't want to be friends with people who assume the worst of me. And because I don't want to argue, I just said Ava and I were fine. But I think you're right that she's not been a good friend to me. And she did let her jealousy get in between our friendship. Our first conversation was really hostile. She kept telling me that it was not her place to get involved and that it's between Becca and I. But actually, this does have to do with Ava. And instead of telling me what was wrong, she just made me feel bad about being upset that I was excluded. I think I will kind of distance myself from her. And we can still be friends, but just not as close. As for the other girls in the group, screw them. I'm fine hearing from them again. I'm fine never hearing from them again. I have other friends who have my back. Thanks again. Wow. Guys, friend groups. Good friend groups.
Yes. Good ones. Man, I don't think I've ever been in a friend group drama situation that was that just like trivial. Do you know what I mean? Where it's just like she was talking to a guy and it's like, what, were they dating? No, they've literally never met.
Oh, yeah.
Like they're basically complete strangers and like OP was talking to him. How crazy. Let's exclude her from. That'd be like if like we just like didn't let someone go to like the beach. Like,
Yeah.
because we were like, they talked to that guy at the bar.
They stole the chick I was trying to She
Right,
bought a chick a
yeah.
drink. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
what?
Get competition. It's called competition and play. Get out there and play. You know?
So yeah, you can there's more people out there.
Yep.
There's
Sure.
billions actually.
There's
You
billions.
know?
Yep, billions of your
And
preference.
apparently you can just walk around, knock on people's doors and go, do you have any 6 to 10-year-old kids in there?
Apparently you can. That should be illegal. He should be thrown in jail
Yeah.
for doing
But you
that.
can like knock on people's door and be like, hey, do you have any like 20-somethings who like want to make more friends in there? I'm just like walking around looking for friends. I want to go out, maybe ride some bikes.
There we go.
I don't know, like go to the beach.
Go to the
Go to the
beach,
bar.
Maybe
That might work on me, dude. We should knock on every door in our
No.
apartment complex and ask
Please
if there's
don't.
any like people in their 20s that want to
This
be
is
friends.
college? Is this freshman year in the dorms?
Maybe. You know what? You do you, Dakota. I want you to do that and tell me how it goes.
Would you rather like them all just be strangers to us forever? Like
Probably.
every
We don't
other
have
apartment
time.
complex we'd ever live in?
You
we
do
don't
have
have time.
Yes, you do. You have a day.
We do not have time.
Yeah, we do.
Yes, you do.
Really? What are you doing this weekend? Yeah. What are you doing next weekend? Oh, July 4th.
What are you doing this weekend? Because
Don't worry about it.
You're not doing what I'm doing.
I'm busy.
You guys get so hostile around each other, and I get uncomfortable.
What do you mean? We're
It's
being
alright. You
hostile?
guys just mean to each other. I don't
That's how
like
we
it, guys.
talk. We spit in each other's mouths.
Anyways, we got some donos. Yay! No spitting in mouths. We have donos.
I actually was really mean to Keon earlier. Because I was really confident I had like responded to a message he sent in Instagram, but there was no message, and I had to like be like, I'm sorry, I don't mean anything I just said. Do you want to get Panda Express? I'll buy it.
Aw, he bought your food.
Cause I was like, listen up, you dummy. Like,
Aw.
and I was like, yeah, I'm
Keon's a good guy.
wrong.
He was just so wrong.
I was so entirely wrong. It's like, I
Like,
hope
tried to-
you
he
saved
tried to,
those
like,
voice
You
memos.
gaslight
guys kiss
me.
it out.
He got me Panda Express.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
how I fixed it. I got
Wow.
Panda Express. Sammy, thank you for the $5. Hi from the Stray Kids concert in Chicago.
Oh wow.
Chicago. I want to wrangle up those stray kids and put them back where they belong.
Take me home.
Jenna Lee Rawson B, thanks for the $30. I have no idea what's going on, but I wanted to donate some love. Well, Jenna Lee Rawson B.
Dude.
Rawson.
Thank you, Jenna Lee.
Thank you for the $30, Jen. Crazy. Crazy. If I think about it too hard, my brain starts to.
What are you thinking
Melt.
about?
That just like we have viewers that donate to us because they like hearing our content.
Yeah.
Like
they like
it
us.
just like it kind of fries my brain a little bit. Like if I think about it too much.
Just don't think. Maybe that's your problem.
You think too hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Faith Reacts, thank you for the $2. Dakota, just take Keon on the bunny hill, which is exactly what I've told him over and over and over again.
I think you could do it, Keon.
Keon, it's a flat surface, basically.
Just don't
You're a
get.
flat surface.
You just don't succumb to
I wish.
peer pressure. That's just what that story was about. You succumb to peer pressure.
So
This is
don't succumb to
positive
you
peer
guys
pressure.
peer pressuring me.
Okay.
The best
All
things
right.
in life are on the opposite side of fear, Keon. So if you're afraid to go snowboarding, you should do it.
Just didn't seem like a smart thing to do, in my opinion.
I do a lot of other things that I'm afraid
Stop.
of.
Don't make him scared.
I'm just telling him it seemed dumb.
You
what he
guys did the paragliding thing in Colombia. I can't believe you weren't scared of
What are
that.
you doing?
No.
Yeah, I was pretty.
Yeah,
pretty-
brother. The fact that you didn't do that.
Yeah, it's horrifying. I'm suspended by fabric? What? Philip J, thank you for donating $5.
Fry?
Fry? You're your own grandpa. Obligatory long-time listener. Nice to finally catch it live, as I'm from the UK. Well,
word.
hello there. Thanks for pulling through, Philip J.
How's your beans and brekkie?
Dude, honestly, the Heinz, have you ever had the breakfast beans? Dude, they're apparently very tasty. They're
Please
like
tell me about
special
it.
beans.
Really?
They have like a different sauce, like the Heinz
Huh.
breakfast beans.
Yeah.
They're like kind of like sweet,
What?
and like tomatoey,
I love tomatoes.
and so like that's why
have
they
so
go
many
on.
fond
They go on
memories
like
of tomatoes.
toast and stuff.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So like avocado toast, but like just beans.
Beans on toast being British avocado toast. That's hilarious.
That is a good one.
Amy, thank you for the $2. Yeah, you should write that down. Hate to see you go, but love to watch you leave. I don't know who that was for. That was probably for Keon,
Yeah.
given he has the cake.
For baby cakes.
Probably.
But thank you, Amy. And we've got another story.
We have some packages too if you want to open
And
it up.
Miss Woozy
Ooh,
says, I've been alcohol
packaginos.
free for almost 2 months, and I have you guys and this community. Thank you. That's my update, and love you guys. Dude, guys,
Hey.
let's put some claps in the chat for Miss Woozy.
Keep it going, Miss
Let's
Woozy.
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah.
We got some donos
What
here.
does Jade say? Keon's afraid of falling down a mountain, but not out of the sky. Does anyone else see what's wrong with that logic, or just me?
No.
He's also not afraid of the ghost that follows him around, but
I'm not
he is afraid of the ghosts on the movie screen that don't
Uh-oh.
exist.
Yeah.
We got some donos.
I'm not afraid per se. It's just like it was traumatic, and like I just don't find it fun. Like I didn't find it fun, obviously, because it was a terrible experience.
You just gotta give me a chance, brother.
I-
You gotta
so
give
cool.
me. You have to. Please.
Can I go like sledding?
Please give me a
Guys,
chance.
here we go. We just got a gift from freaking MJ Grove, Buen,
Oh.
Prachego.
Don't.
right there.
Don't. Hey.
MJ Grove.
Don't dox her.
She
Oh, wait.
said that. It's a
I thought you said Jen Provecho. I didn't know that
this
it was.
guy. I would not. But dude, I just had some of this candy not too long
You see that?
ago, and I love it.
Let me see it.
Ooh, is that? Wait a minute.
NJ Grove. You can't have it right now.
What
I
is
love
that?
you.
Revolcaditas.
It's more candy.
Oh, is it like those spicy watermelon? Oh my god.
Chili covered, mango flavored.
Oh, by the way,
candy.
Ooh.
we didn't acknowledge this one person, Jeanette Galentine. Welcome to the Nights. This was before the stream, so
Gal-
sorry
is
that
it-
we missed that.
Is it like Gyal? Jeanette Galentine.
I need Keon to explain the
Gyal.
logic of cakes, but knees, unlike Megan.
Gyal.
I got one more package here.
No.
Thank you, MJ, for the Mexican candy.
Here we go. Uh-oh.
Mm-mm-mm.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Look at these ones.
Whoa! Ew!
Size 9.
Those are sick.
Those are Totoro. Is there a note in there?
What?
Let's talk about how awesome you are.
Oh, is it taco? Nice.
Oh, hello, Sophia.
I
Oh,
love
this is for
novelty
Sophia.
quads.
Okay, well,
Oh,
You
no.
gotta put them back in there
Oh no, we gotta put it
and
back
let
in
her
here.
open it.
All right, sorry. This is for Sophia. Oopsie, guys.
Sophia will
Oopsie,
be on
oopsie.
later, guys.
She will be on later.
You really are the kid that blew out.
Those
other
are for Miss
people's
Woozy.
candles
Okay,
during
Miss
their
Woozy.
birthday,
Yeah,
huh?
it didn't have the label on the top. So
Just kidding. I'm
good to
just-
know,
got
but
it,
we got your
got it,
package.
I'm
And we'll
just
give it to
kidding.
Sophia later.
Guys,
Cool.
he's not that guy. He's not that kid.
I don't even know what you said.
I said because you opened Sophia's package, I was joking that
Oh,
you're
I
the
was
kid who
doing my
blows out
job.
other people's birthday candles.
Wow, I was a kid doing my job at birthday parties.
Yeah, you're like, actually, I didn't have time to go to the birthday party. I was too busy doing child labor.
I was too busy in the sawmill.
I was busy
went to
building
birthday
my
parties.
career as a hard laborer.
We have one last dono before we get into that story.
Jim has been a member for 9 months. Woohoo! My B-day today, and I'm an OKST birthday, baby. Let's
Wait,
go.
are you saying it's your birthday and your birthday?
Yep,
That's incredible.
that's wild.
Wow.
Welcome to
I don't
here.
think
And
we've
I'm so
had one
glad
of
that
those
we
yet.
conceived you 9 months ago.
I misunderstood you, Kim. I don't know. I played baseball. That it just came naturally, I guess.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry about
His
it.
knee
Wouldn't you like to
problems?
know?
Let's just keep going.
Okay.
I played baseball. My knees are fine.
It's not about the knees. All right, ready?
Oh, it's a cake.
And Sarah Day, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Let's go.
All
Sarah
right.
Day.
Okay, wow, that's a long title. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
My boyfriend uninvited me from his birthday because his friend didn't want me there.
Yeah, Josh said you'd really, mess up the vibe.
Yeah. So, me, 18 female, and my boyfriend, 18 male, oh boy, so small and young, have been together just over a year. It's been a little rocky over the last couple of months. He often says things about my friends which aren't very nice. He tried to give me ultimatums on my guy friends that I've known since I was 5, and the final straw was him uninviting me to his 18th birthday because his friend didn't want me there.
Lame.
By the way, this story comes from a Reddit user, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, he does have a habit of twisting the truth and has come out with loads of random lies. So I don't know if they ever even said that. He doesn't like me being involved with his friends and doesn't seem to like mine too much.
Okay.
We already all know the solution here, but we're going to keep reading the story as if we don't. Okay? The only reason I can think they don't like me is one of his female friends was dumped by her ex, and she was really on him for comfort, like a lot. At first, I get it, she was upset, but I'd walk around the corridor at 6th form, and she'd be hanging onto him and around his neck crying all the time. So I asked him to please respect boundaries, as it felt disrespectful towards me. He didn't like this. So he told me he was picking her side and that his friends said I was controlling and it wasn't fun when I was around, so he uninvited me.
And guess who just invited 20 new members to be a part of our channel? It was Purple,
Purple
Axolotl.
Axolotl.
Guys, let's go.
The squiggler in disguise.
That's a wheel spin. Let's go.
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Let's go.
Thank you, Purple Axolotl.
If you got one, please
Those are
say
my
thank
favorite
you.
kind of donos because they grow the community.
Yep, they grow.
Love it.
They're growers.
It hits different when you have that aesthetic on.
Yep.
Right. He uninvited me. So you break up with him, right? And we move on with the rest of our lives. This was kind of the final straw. So I said, okay, have your birthday party as you want it, and said, maybe we shouldn't be together anymore if I'm not respected or wanted around. I was really hurt, but I walked away from it all and soon unfriended him on social media when I saw him talking about his newfound freedom and just posting really cryptic, mean things that seemed to be aimed towards me. Well, I'm glad you're out of there, OP. My own 18th birthday was a few weeks after, so I'd been planning my own birthday with the help of one of my friends who'd been trying to cheer me up. She informed me that he'd been posting really sad, emotional stuff on Facebook about how heartbroken he was about a week later after I unfriended him. He's also apparently planned another night out with his friends to be on the same night as my birthday night out in the same city, and I feel a bit like he's trying to now gate crash my birthday fun.
Okay.
You'd be right.
I'm going to be doing some analysis here. When do we hang out? What are we doing when we hang out? Does he even like me when we're not hanging out? And why does he not want me to hang out around special days? Once you answer all those questions, I think you should come to the consistency that you're 18 and that this is just the start of your life and you can find other people.
100%. They did break up already, though.
They did?
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry.
I'm going to still dap you up for that, though, because you are 100% correct.
Why aren't we
You
still
are
worried?
100% correct.
Why aren't we still worried about this then?
Well, now I think it's doing like he's trying to do like the, oh, well, it's her birthday party. Well, I'm going to plan another thing out so that I take people away from her birthday party.
Some crazy better happen.
But I guess I
He
guarantee
said, she said.
you can just keep on moving
just be
forward with your
you.
life like this
be
guy
hard.
doesn't exist.
It'd be hard, but just be you, man.
I'm not sure if he feels bad about how he acted or if I overreacted for leaving him because I wasn't invited to his birthday. I just don't understand the sudden 180 on his attitude and wondering if I should have just accepted his wishes even if it did hurt. There's some relevant comments, but Girly Pop, I'm going to let you know right now, you don't know what you got until it's gone. Once you left, he said, oh my God, I got to get my girly back, my Girly Pop.
I miss
And
my girlfriend.
please don't take him back. You're 18. Everything you've written about him was like the most... he uninvited you from his birthday? That's not your boyfriend.
Yeah.
Tell him to go date his friend that said you can't come.
Yeah. Also, Miss Kitty Cat, we do see your donations, but we just started a story, so we weren't able to read it just in. But we will at the end of the story.
Correct. Relevant comments. Commenter 1, you're young with your whole life ahead of you. Don't waste your youth on someone who can't be honest with you or who doesn't respect you and your boundaries. I'm glad you're realizing this now when you're 18. Excuse me. I took much longer. OP says, you don't think I was overreacting then? No. He's very bad at apologizing, and I don't know if this is just him trying to apologize or if he genuinely just wants to snoop on my birthday event. In what universe is this him trying to apologize? What?
Dude, kids these
no.
days. Kids these days. It's so toxic.
Shouldn't they know that you don't have to put up with this?
Yeah.
Kids,
You would think.
watch our show, children.
Learn emotional intelligence.
You don't have to just stay with this guy. Even if you're
No.
like, well, I mean, he's trying. If this guy's version of apologizing is trying to crash your birthday and ruin it, you don't have to like that guy.
Yeah. Easy as that. Boom, boom, boom.
Commenter number 2. It's his birthday party. If he really wanted you there, he would have told his friend to back off. If you think he's lying about them saying that, that means that you don't even have the trust with him that you should. You could reach out to his friends too. The fact he doesn't want you around his friends is weird. You're also young and you have a long time to find someone who actually cares. If you don't feel like this is worth breaking up after, talk to him and see how he acts. You're not overreacting. He's acting weird. OP says, it does feel like some weird power play, but I don't know, because I'm new to this and being my first serious relationship, I guess. But it almost feels like because I haven't gone groveling and crying to him, he's turning the tables, which you don't have to accept. You're young. This is your first serious relationship. You don't have to accept that.
Yeah.
You can say, I'm not going to demean myself and move forward.
That's true. True. And you're young. You get with someone in your first relationship. This is the one. I'm going to be with them forever. time goes on. You'll see this in like 3 years from now. You're like, wow, I really was thinking crazy there.
You'll tell your next boyfriend, yeah, so my ex, when I was 18, uninvited me from his birthday, and I still considered staying with him. He'd be like, he did what? Do you want to go find him? So he did initially try and contact me and said how lovely he was and how much he missed me. I replied with, so? And he had the audacity to say I was acting cold and how hurtful it was. Maybe I dodged a bullet. Yes, you did. Keep dodging them, though. Commenter 3, it's fine to act cold towards an ex who hurt you during the breakup. Don't let his attempts to guilt you and the societal pressure girls go through, growing up to play nice and not make a fuss, cause you to feel bad for him. That was actually a bar. I haven't even thought about that. But that is so true.
Mm-hmm.
Girls are brought up, I guess, to just be the problem solvers. Play nice.
Yeah, don't show emotion.
Do you have any sisters?
No.
There's just
Oh.
brothers?
Yep.
I never had that. You really want to talk about that?
You kind of have a sister now,
Your
Dakota.
sister is definitely not a problem solver.
You-
I'm
kinda
a
have a
problem
sister
solver.
now.
Oh,
You have
I
an
think it's
adopted
the
sister.
oldest.
Oh
Yeah,
my
it's
God.
the oldest. Yeah. You
My
said that
mom-
with your
well, okay,
chest.
I will say,
no,
I will say, my
Play
mom.
nice, don't make a fuss. That's what it was. Sorry, Riley, what were you saying?
I will say my mom is in a position where she is the point person in her family, and she is kind of the problem solver. If something wants to happen, she's got to kind of figure it out instead of the other people.
Oh,
I have seen that.
My mom is also the problem solver.
Yeah.
Yeah. But,
So is my mom.
yeah.
I want this. I'll make it happen.
Yeah.
I want it now. Okay, hold your pants. I'll make it happen.
No, my
Yeah.
favorite one is where is it? And somehow moms just know where it is. And I look there and you're like, no, it's there. And it's somehow in that same spot that you looked and it wasn't there before. I don't know.
That
Moms
makes
are good at
sense.
that.
Moms are good at that.
I think your mom passed down her magic powers to you.
Probably. It's called being Filipino.
Ah, that's what it's called.
Oh. You have Philip powers. Okay, yeah, I'll let that one go.
Thanks, Purple
I'll let
Trader.
that one.
And Purple Trader's not going to let us go
It's hot in here.
because we have another 30 minutes coming up. Do you
Another
want to switch
30
seats with me? Because I'm very comfortable.
You're getting some nice airflow over there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's switch after the story.
Okay.
Okay. Do not let his attempts to guilt you and the societal pressure girls go through growing up to play nice and not make a fuss cause you to feel bad for him. He did this to himself. These are the consequences of his actions. If you give in and take him back, you'll be proving that he can get away with treating you like crap. OP says, yeah, I didn't really want to have any hard confrontation because I didn't want to give his friends that opinion on me. But then my mother reminded me, why do I care? They aren't my friends anyway. And she's right. Comment 4 says, not overreacting. I dated someone who made those micro lies about nothing of consequence. It's a disease and makes it so you cannot trust anything they say. You made the right decision for your own mental health. Honestly, yes. It's about the most mundane crap, too. Like, he lies constantly about everything. Like, I'm a big fan of a game series, and he lied and told me that there was a new one, and I checked. There wasn't.
He's just a little crap head.
Dude, if he's a compulsive liar, then that is wild. Because I actually also went to school with a compulsive liar, but he wasn't a bad guy. It was like he couldn't help it.
Yeah.
But he was a cool guy, but he'd just say something and be like,
It's like breathing.
you're lying
for him.
about that, right? And he'd be like, yeah, I am. Oh, man, I don't
His
know
way
why
of
I did
breathing.
that. What'd you say?
His way of breathing.
Yeah, it was just like the way his brain was wired. Like, he couldn't help it.
I don't lie to you, Dakota.
Never done. Never done it once. Never lied. Never got my goat. So, when I called him out on these weird lies, he would get extremely defensive and said I must just have not heard him properly. Comment 5 says not overreacting, and most likely he hooked up with that friend. He did the immature boy thing, which is to push you away until you take action, and now he will guetza. Don't take that as him caring for you. It's a I want my cake kind of thing. Let the loser go. He is a little submissive witch to his friends. You want someone who has some more autonomy and makes their own path. Also, take this as a gift. You're at a good age to be unattached and make selfish choices that will build a future you want. Don't let a dude be the author of your story. And if he crashes your birthday, treat him like a pathetic loser. I'm so serious. Practice being a mean witch. He's going to call you one anyways, no matter how this thing shakes out. Might as well get your zingers in and have a fun story about that loser ex that you mic dropped on your birthday, boosted up by all your friends. OP says, I have my suspicions that he did like her or the attention. There is one person in his class that asked if I was okay after the news went around that said this girl is apparently known for doing this stuff. I mean, I'm a little insecure, but she must be mad insecure to have done that. She can have him and his unwashed butt. Hey, there's an update.
Oh my gosh. So it's a combination of this crappy guy and this witchy girl. Not witchy, but slutty. Nah, not slutty. Sneaky. Sneaky? Maybe foxy. Not like that they're foxy looking, but they're doing foxy activities.
Sneaky.
Sneaky. And a sneaky girl.
I'm trying to think of like old time, like dastardly.
Probably dastardly.
Dastardly.
I'm cool with that.
I like. There's another. Is salacious? No, that's not the right word. Yeah, I like the old timey insult words.
I'm cool with dastardly. So we got this needy,
Pick me.
smitchy, wily,
Dastardly
That's you.
devil. A
yeah,
little dastardly devil.
possibly slutty. I don't know. She's done this more than once. Pick me, energy. I don't know.
Pick me. Yes, that's what it is. That's what that. Yeah, that's what that is.
So
So,
Sly Cooper.
Sly.
Sly Cooper.
Perhaps.
No way.
Anyways, we got dangerous duo here. Leave it. There's other
The
things
Cootie
worth-
Queen.
There's other things worth more time for you to mess with. OP.
Yeah, and you're 18. You got the whole rest of your life. It sounds like you might still be in high school. Most of these people you'll never see again for the rest of your life anyway.
Dude.
So you don't have to worry about what any of his friends think about you. It's totally true.
Yeah.
I wish someone would have really hammered that home to me about high school. But anyway, maybe that's not the same for
We
everybody.
can hammer into you now.
What? Wait. Oh, I missed that bit. All right, let's do the update. So, my now ex. Yes.
Let's go.
Yes. Yes. Did in fact have his night out to coincide with mine in the same city. In the places he knows I'd circle. I'm quite gothic, so I went to those kinds of bars.
Ooh.
Pretty much as I suspected he would. First off, as my friends and I were walking through the city to our next place, him and his friends come out of a place a little further ahead of us. He clocked us immediately and kept sorting, he clocked us immediately and kept sort of dragging back and turning around and looking at us as we were walking the same direction. Honestly, it was pretty awkward. Sorry. Oh my God, the noise that just came out of me from the thought I just had. If you all run up to where they are, that would have been such a great power play. Because they are being weird. They're looking back at you, you can clearly see who they are. You guys should have all ran up on them really quickly. And then ran past them so that you were ahead of them. And then you could turn around and look back at them all weird. That'd have been a great power play.
I like that. Always make people feel unsafe and bothered.
The men,
Yeah.
the dastardly men in the story.
I concur. Young Saya.
We just kind of tried to ignore him at first, but then his friends turned around to see what he was doing and noticed us too. Some came over and were really nice, considering how much they were supposedly disliking me, in his words. They were smiling and saying hello, asking what we were doing out and why didn't I come to his birthday, that they didn't realize it was mine today. He, on the other hand, said nothing. He just stood there, shifting on his feet.
Oh, I just give him the down low.
Oh.
So basically, what had happened was, that's what I would have done.
Yeah. Oh,
Let me fill you in.
hit him with the what had happened was. Nice. His group ended up inviting us along, and I was a bit hesitant. But turns out they were going to the same place we were anyway. Oh, what a shocker. So he keeps trying to talk to me, and I just brush him off with yes or no answers or whatever. And he starts crying, asking why I'm being so cold, and everything's saying saying crap like, "Oh, so you really do hate me?" And I'm like, "Dude, I'm not interested in this. It's my birthday night out. Just leave me alone."
I'm gonna need some space. Easy. Easy.
Spit on him. No, don't do that. That's assault. Eventually, his friends ended up moving on to a different place and wished us good night. And he starts literally screaming to them about how I'm being so heartless, blah, 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 and won't talk to him, and how I dumped him, and how I was likely cheating on him since my long-term friend was there, who was very understanding, and I apologized profusely to him. It was effing embarrassing. In the middle of the street, like people were looking and everything, whilst he was having this absolute meltdown about how I'm a cold-hearted witch. It's crazy. Like the compulsive lie, he can't stop, even about he's lying to everyone. His whole life is a lie.
Sounds like he planned this to embarrass you on your birthday night with your gals.
And it's backfiring. Well,
it's still embarrassing.
He
made
didn't
a
tell
scene,
any
he made
of
a
his
scene
friends.
on her birthday.
But dude, imagine you're like in the homie circle and you guys all went out. None of them are aware that you like have, been lying essentially.
Yeah.
And they're all like, "Yo, where you been? Where were you at his birthday? Like, what?" And once this guy's freaking out, wouldn't you be like, "Yo, what's up with what?
Yeah.
What's up? Why is this happening? Yo, we're not going out with this guy again. Like, he's ruining everything. It is all, he's going full Chernobyl right now."
Mm-hmm.
Some of his friends ended up just walking off while some tried to console him, whilst one of my friends reminded him he didn't want me at his birthday in the first place. Meanwhile, I'm just enjoying a cocktail with my friends, watching this all unfold like a drama series. My friends found the whole thing entertaining, so did inform me of any weird, funny crap he put on social media the next morning. And I had a couple of friend requests from some of his friends and messages saying they had a blast. His friends are now your friends. Mission accomplished.
There we go.
And by the way, I have a mission for you, and it's to listen to full episodes with stories just like this on your podcast platform of choice. Wherever you listen to podcasts, just search OK Storytime, and you can listen to almost, 65 days worth of stories now?
I lost count.
That's more than 2 months of consecutive listening worth of stories. Wow.
Approaching it fast.
So, we have a little bit more before we finish up the story here. Do you have any, closing thoughts, Mr. Strange Man who is not Riley?
Just 18, man. It's just going to be a weird ex you had in your life. That's all that there will be and should be.
Agreed. 18 is the perfect time to have this happen, because now it won't happen to you when you're 28 or 38.
Yeah.
Because you remember, I was 18 when I had that compulsive liar, gaslight boyfriend. All I had to do was stand up to him. Phenomenal. Let's finish this bad boy off. Let's finish this story. Of course, I had a lot of texts from his number too and missed calls, but I didn't even bother reading them. I'm too busy enjoying being free from this crap and maybe enjoying how cathartic the whole thing is. Peace. Edit, just with some more information. I'm from the very north of the UK. The legal drinking age here is 18. Please stop assuming the world revolves around Americanized ways. It's not the point of the post.
I love that comment.
Wow.
I feel like
funny.
it was very obvious that these people were in the UK.
Yeah,
I
I
love
thought
that
so
comment.
too. I was thinking France.
Somewhere.
España.
You thought they were in Spain?
No. I want to
Well,
be.
you did minor in Spanish.
I want to be in Spain right now.
Me gusta.
Joder.
Relevant comments. Number 1, good call leaving that one behind. He's a whole Twitter. Never believe for a single second his remorse is for you. It's only for his own loss. OP says, thanks. I knew immediately that his charade was only for his own benefit, either to garner sympathy or manipulate even more. It was like watching a toddler throw a tantrum. Yeah, gotta be. I know that's embarrassing, but it's most embarrassing for that guy.
Yeah.
Commenter 2 said, I'd block him if I were you. Nothing to be gained from messaging you. I agree. Happy birthday, and glad he saved the further hassle and drama he would have caused by showing his true colors. OP says, I do have him unfriended, so it all just goes into a request. I just leave it there, and I'm still slightly stung. For a reminder that this crap, and for a reminder for this crap I do not want to tolerate again. There we go. And that is the end of that story.
Yikes, dude. I'm thinking 2-3 more years you stay with this guy. How many things he'd gaslight you into? Oh, boy.
Man. Well, he was just... There's no way it could have lasted, dude. I wonder how long they were even together in the first place. Did it say at the beginning?
Probably not long. Like a year or two. Maybe
Perhaps.
a year. Probably less. Yikes. I can envision them right now in my head.
Do you see them in like the halls of your high school?
No, I see them at that out. She's with her gothic scene friends, and he's out there just being all blah, 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 blah. She's like, nah. I really wish you had pictures of these people. It would make my life so much easier. Just put a face to a name.
Yeah, but they don't want to do that.
It's doing the thing now.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Thought we solved it. But guys, we got some donos that I'm going to grab.
Thank you, Riley. Thank you. Please open.
All right, here we go.
Sound like the Tasmanian devil right there.
Miss Woozy, thanks for the $5. And congrats on being alcohol free again. We already read that one. Miss Cat, thanks. Miss Kitty Cat, thanks for sending in the $5. LOL, my BFF was convinced that she met Dakota this weekend, and I had to stand behind and wait for her to realize it was Andy Doros and not Dakota.
Wait, who's that? Who's Andy Doros? We did meet somebody. We went and got dinner, and the person working there recognized
No way.
me and Keon.
Oh, that's so nice. I got recognized at the Ren Fair.
Didorosi? I think it's a YouTuber as well. Is a serial entrepreneur.
Oh, interesting.
Andy.
Sarah Day has gifted 5 gifted memberships. Thank you again, Sarah Day. Chillaby. Thanks for being a member for 12 months. My 1-year anniversary. Love you guys. We love you. Purple Axolotl. Again, 20 gifted memberships. That's a wheel spin.
That is a wheel spin.
Coming right up.
That guy does kind of look like me.
Miss Kitty Cat, Tess, you guys are not seeing my donos. Big sad. We do see them. We just usually read them at the end of the stories. That does not look like you.
Like, not that one. He picked, like, the picture that looks the least like me.
5 drinks, smash. Magic Shop 0613. Thanks for the 150 New Zealand dollars. 3 red hearts of differing sizes. And Purple Trader has donated $38 to put us over the freaking 30-minute mark. Thank you, Miss Purple Trader. Wow, you've done it again.
Yeah. Purple Trader.
You got Magic Shop?
Magic Shop 0613. Thank you for the 90 cents. No message provided.
Let's go.
Dollars and cents.
We got we're 200 wheels away from a wheel spin.
We're 200 wheels
get
away
these?
from having 200 wheels.
200 likes
get this?
away.
I'm
gonna. Oh man.
Chibi Lee, you've been a member for 12 months. Yeah. I hope that was worth it. On my 1-year anniversary, love all you guys. We love you too, Chibi Lee.
I'm seeing
You're a
if
warrior.
I'm seeing if an order came through.
Elena.
Elena. Oh.
Elena. You've been a member for 5 months.
I'll be back.
You guys
Okay.
going to Warp Tour in Long Beach this year? I don't think so.
No. I do go to Long Beach a lot.
Wait.
But
I thought they stopped.
I am going to go see MCR with my girlfriend during the same time.
I thought they stopped doing Warp Tour.
They brought it back this year. It was a whole fiasco because MCR was going on tour. Warp Tour is going to be here or nearby. And then what's the other one in Vegas? All at the same time. And I love all that. I love all that stuff. Spin the wheel.
Okay, I can't sing anymore. We'll get copyrighted. Oh, wait, we got to spin a wheel.
Yeah, I literally just said spin the wheel.
I'm sorry, Keon.
Dakota doesn't like
We're
to
at
listen
that
to me.
point in our marriage where I don't listen to you when you talk to me anymore.
Yes. And guys, I'm going to be in the pit. Shout out to my girlfriend.
In the
Thank
pit.
you, Elena. It's going to be so fun. Your name is so close to Helena.
Yeah.
What's the worst that I
I've
can
said
say?
since a very young age, if I could have one person on Earth's vocal cords, it would be Gerard Way.
Really?
Dude.
Really? Out of everybody's.
Dude, you're going to their concert.
I mean, yeah.
Well, I mean, like, who would you go with? Who is this wheel? First of all, who is this wheel for?
Axolotl.
Squiggy,
No.
purple, axolotl. Because I know it's you, Squiggy.
You know
Here we
who
go.
I want? You know who I want? You know whose voice I want?
No, hold on.
Spin it.
Is it Morgan Freeman?
No.
Is it Steve Irwin?
You're very close with the name. Oh my God.
Wow. That's
Did it-
10
did it-
members.
Oh. Wow.
That was that was a little scary.
We need a smaller wheel. Like we need to like somehow make this smaller so everyone can see it.
Yeah, or we need the wide shot down here.
We're
That's what
working
we
on
really
it.
Okay,
need.
so
We
we
are
had the
working on it.
wide shot almost ready, but I bought. Oh my gosh!
Oh, there you go.
Well, we've got a couple more wheel spins right there, but hey, look, we got another 30 minutes.
Getting the 10 members.
Wow.
Wow, guys, we just anonymous. Thank you for the $250 sponsoring basically a whole other 30 minutes of content
All
for
by yourself.
everyone.
Wow.
You did that.
Anonymous 42 says, having a blanket burrito kind of day, so I'll just be here lurking. Happy Stitch Day to Carly.
Batman
Oh,
emojis
wow.
in the chat for Anonymous.
That's wild.
Bats in the
dude.
chat.
Batman.
That's
Do they
wild.
have the superhero emojis down there
Just
on
bats
the
in the chat.
YouTube?
Just put bats in the chat.
Batman's in the chat. Put a bat and a
In
man.
the chat.
Batman.
Should I start wearing my hair like this?
Sure.
I think you're, dude. I will gas you up. Your hair looks good, brother. I always think Keon and Riley have the hair texture that I want more than anything,
Yeah.
and they both always just are like, well, actually not you so much, but Keon's
I
always
love
like,
it.
"My
I've
hair,
wanted my hair like this.
my hair,
Man.
and I'm like,
Um,
just keep growing it, and then he cut it.
You know what person I don't want to be? Steve Harvey.
Why? He's got a great mustache.
Out of the things that have
great
come out
fashion
recently about Steve Harvey.
Oh, I don't keep up with the Steve Harvey news.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Yes. Happy 626
No,
day,
he was
guys.
on the Diddy list. Steve Harvey. What?
Yep. He was on the Diddy list.
But like a lot of people went there, and not all of them were like the crazy.
No, but they had
freakies.
a
They had like
a relationship.
they had a
Oh.
special. They had like a
Mhm.
hotline.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, he still has really great advice on how to buy suits, though. But still,
Oh,
That's
I thought
bad.
of that the other day buying a suit. I was like, man, I should listen to that again. Anyways, Anonymous, we're spinning 2 wheel spins for you right now. Right freaking now. I am a victim of whenever the time gets low, thinking I'm getting off early.
1.25 multiplier for 5 minutes.
1.25. Should we wait or should we do another one?
Oh, it is 626 day.
It is 626. And they announced, guess what? They announced
Number
Lilo
2.
and Stitch 2 in development today.
Wow.
So guess what? You're most likely getting your Gantu and your adorable little Psycho. She probably
Let's
coming
Go.
back.
Stitch 2, the movie was only an hour long. Did you know that? The
Really?
animated one? Yeah.
Well, that didn't make
I've
it to
only
theaters.
seen Stitch 2, the movie, not actual Stitch 2.
Oh, the one with the
Stitch one.
pink Stitch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the guy with
No,
the
no.
sandwich that has the sandwiches. And like
Huh?
Stitch has a family.
It's Stitch has a glitch. Yeah,
Stitch
Lilo
has a
and
glitch.
Stitch 2, Stitch has a glitch,
third
but that
one's
never
with
made it
the-
to
with the
theaters.
girl.
Oh,
That was
they
never in
made it.
theaters.
Oh, okay.
It was only an hour long.
I just remember there was a pink Stitch at some point. I assume that was the second.
They're
one.
definitely bringing back Gantu. I mean, they're going to bring Gantu now. They have to.
I think it would have been so funny if they brought in Gantu and instead of putting him in frame ever entirely, it was just always like his leg because he's just too big to fit in frame because like that's how big he would be.
All right, spin that wheel
Here we go.
for Anonymous.
Carly, tell me that was a funny idea for Gantu because you worked on that. That's another 20 members.
Let's go.
I'll add those during the story.
We'll add those soon. Guys, we got another freaking story coming up. I'm reading it. May I read it, Dakota?
Yes.
I mean, yeah.
All right.
Oh, by the way, to answer your question, Dakota, Steven Tyler.
Yeah, I mean, that's good.
He didn't seem super excited about that. Oh my gosh.
Yay, Purple Axolotl!
Purple Axolotl, what are you on right now?
Bang, bang, 20 more gifted memberships from Purple Axolotl.
Guys, we're going to spin that wheel soon. Purple Axolotl, thank you. And if you got a membership, please say thank you.
Yes. Also, Aerosmith was my first real concert. So I am a fan of,
On Guitar
Steven
Hero?
Tyler.
Same.
no, like in real life.
IRL.
Yeah. They did, they were doing, that was one of their last tours, I think.
Awesome. I love this information.
Me and Keon were talking about My Chemical Romance, Gerard Way, while you were gone,
My bad.
powdering
my
your
bad.
nose or whatever you were doing.
I was getting my fix.
Yeah. Yeah. You have a freaking drinking problem.
I do.
You're drinking Celsius all the time.
Do you
I
put them
am.
in this fridge, by the way? I just noticed that.
They're underneath you right there if you don't mind putting them in the fridge.
That is my favorite joke that you do. Is you're like, guys, I'm so drunk. He's like, at any party, he's like the most sober dude of all time.
I don't drink.
And he's always just a guy, oh, guys, whoa.
Yeah. I get Bluetooth drunk.
I'm going
Are we ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Awesome. All right.
3, 2, 1.
My fiance wanted to postpone. I'm sorry, I said that wrong.
Post Malone?
You want Post Melon? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
My fiance wanted to postpone our wedding after we already spent $10,000.
10 bands?
We've been in a relationship for 4.5 years. At one of our early dates where we talked about what we wanted in life, I told him about how I wanted to get married and have kids one day. He said he did too. We were on the same page about this and everything else. I see you. By the way, this comes from Practicing Pony 88. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So somewhere in the 1.5 to 2 years, he out of the blue told me that he doesn't believe in marriage and tried to get me to change my opinion. I've stayed consistent throughout, and we've had several tough conversations about how if he doesn't want to ever get married, then I need to go date other people. Ultimately, I stayed because he genuinely expressed his love for me and said that he would marry me because it's important to me.
Nope, wrong. Wrong reasoning. I'm sorry. That's one of those fundamental, like, do you want kids? Well, no, but I'll have them for you. Wrong. You just need to find someone who wants kids.
Oh, I see.
Like,
I thought it was the fact, like, I don't like Aerosmith, but since it's important to you, I'll go to the Aerosmith concert.
well, I mean, yeah, sure. If it's about
Yeah.
an Aerosmith concert, that's different than getting married or having a kid.
Oh, I see. I
Like,
see. Okay.
you know.
Okay.
Something that's that huge, you guys got to be on the same page.
Not just something you can buy tickets for an evening.
Correct.
Got it. He didn't want to lose me or the relationship, and consistently has told me that it's beyond anything that he's ever had and never thought he would ever have. Even today, he says I'm the only person he ever wanted to marry, and he still does. This past September, I went away on a trip for 2 weeks. In October, he proposed to me out of the blue. I was completely blown away and shocked because I didn't think we'd ever fully resolve the conversation in marriage. I did not provoke, /nag, or ultimatum him into proposing. He came to his own conclusion about wanting to marry me. I had literally no idea that this was going to happen, and he planned out the proposal to include both of our friends. The story of the ring blew me away even more. He spent months designing my ring, making sure that it matched my jewelry aesthetic, and was just right. He had the jeweler redo a few things to get it perfect. He involved his family and artsy friends in the process, created a digital mock-up of the ring, created the band from his grandmother's wedding bands. It's truly a unique and special ring. The level of care and detail and effort touched me deeply. I was so stunned and felt so special that he did all of this out of love for me. Wow. Usually somebody looks on Etsy and just buys one from there.
Yeah. I mean, oh God, I'm so torn because I can definitely understand having your fears be assuaged by all of this behavior. Like, this guy's acting like he really, really, really does want to marry you.
Yeah.
But we know where it's going.
Yeah. But dude, this feels like a train that has a lot of cars behind it, and it's going really fast.
Exactly. Yeah. Once you get that momentum, dude, that's hard to stop it. That's why trains are actually so fuel efficient, is because once they start going, they don't need fuel to keep going. The weight of the train keeps it rolling. It's just a fun fact, quickly.
Thank you.
Sorry, couldn't help it.
Immediately, people started asking us when the wedding is. Typical. Normalize not asking when the wedding is. I do this, though. I do this all the time. Whenever I see a couple that's engaged. So when are you guys getting married? I love it. I'm in.
Riley loves marriage.
I do.
Marriage?
I actually
Why
had
did
a-
I say that like
Marriage?
that? Marriage.
Immediately, people started asking us when the wedding is, and with the holidays coming up, and preparing us to move in together. It was overwhelming, so we agreed to put off planning the wedding until January. It gave us some time to enjoy being engaged and enjoy each other without the pressure of wedding planning. My fiancé and I were so in love and happy and had in sync during all this. In January, I came across a venue that seemed perfect. We checked it out, and both of us agreed we didn't have to look any further. We discussed it together and decided on October. Dude, what is that? Can I see that? Can I see your hand?
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that distracting you?
Can I see your arm?
I'm sorry. I was just fidgeting.
Yeah, that is distracting.
I'm sorry. I didn't even.
okay.
Honestly, I didn't even realize I was doing it.
Yeah, sorry. I had like a slight
I'm sorry,
noise.
but yeah, I was like tapping my bracelet without realizing it.
Sorry, I
And it
was
distracted
so
me.
distracted.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry.
That's when the new problem started. Wait, so they found the venue. We discussed it together and decided on October. So they're getting married in October. But that's when the new issues started. Since then, my fiance has been extremely hot and cold with me.
Oh, I wonder why.
Very yes and no. Very in and out.
Up and down.
Up and down.
There were
Wrong
weeks.
when it's right.
There were weeks when we were together, excitedly picked out caterers and DJs and wrote up the guest list, followed by him being angry at me and very critical. When I tried to understand why he attributed it to the wedding planning, he was overwhelming both of us, and we were doing ourselves no favors by trying to plan a wedding in under a year. It also surfaced that he was genuinely hurt that I had not moved into his house yet. I had been moving in for over a year now. I spent at least 4 nights there per week, but still have my own apartment about 15 minutes away from his house. My move stalled primarily because he loves his house. A fixer-upper that has been more fixer than upper for the majority of time that I've known him. Even though I don't love the neighborhood, I rent my apartment and agree to move in if he'd find and add closets. Oh, I agreed to move in if he'd add closets, an oven, yes, there was no oven, a dishwasher, washer and dryer, and get rid of his creepy roommate. Yeah, that sounds like basic necessities.
Yeah. I have a feeling.
The creepy roommate's a vampire.
No, dude, it's just like all of this stuff is like just around the core. We know what the core issue is. This guy doesn't want to get married to you. He convinced himself that he does. So now he's going to find all these reasons, every reason under the sun why, oh, I got to drag my feet, or oh, this is that, or blah, 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 blah. It's like,
I was thinking this. Because he's got to fix his house. He's got to pay for all the caterers, the DJ, the video guy, all these kind of things. I think that's what it is, money.
I think it's because now they're starting to plan. Like,
oh, it's real now.
Yeah, exactly. It's like we just read a story today where it's like someone interred someone's ashes into the ground, and then it was like, and that was the moment it became real, and they started like freaking out.
Oh yeah.
And it's like now that it's like you can be like, yeah, I'm totally down to get married to you, and then you propose, and then the wedding planning starts, and you go, oh God, I'm getting married to her. Oh yeah. And some days you'll be like, yeah, this is great, and sometimes the mask will slip, and you'll be like, no, let me ruin this. Like,
yeah. Courtney says he wants to keep his creepy bachelor pad and creepy roommate. His crappy bachelor pad, yeah. Yeah, probably. This is fixer upper.
God, I hate how like relatable this is to like a younger version of me. Where it's just like I would do anything to not have to break up with someone and just make them break up with me.
Oh, I see.
Because I can't I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I had trauma.
That's
Yeah.
tough, dog. He fought me. He fought me on this stuff for a long time and was incredibly inflexible. I think his guy friend agreeing with me opened his eyes. I wasn't going to compromise on my home needs since my fiancé is well off and had chosen to live like a college kid in a frat house. Standing my ground worked, and the house is now in a place where I can comfortably move in. I know my lack of moving hurt him, and he felt stupid for telling people I was about to move in with him, and then it never happened, and he had to field questions of why. He also did this to himself a bit by jumping the pew and telling people. I've apologized profusely for hurting him. Until recently, I didn't understand how deeply it affected him. He now understands and acknowledges the role he played in my not moving and has apologized. Fast forward to last Friday. I'd put in a new grueling work project that had me working over 60 hours per week. My fiancé has been hot and cold to me for months now, and after a long week, he tells me that he wants to postpone the wedding. I go ballistic because this means canceling the wedding since we've had several non-refundable deposits totaling over $10,000. He had told all of our friends and family to save the date. The wedding is 90% planned, and my dad has been planning an elaborate party for us this summer.
Well,
dude, what is this guy? Why is he so hot and cold? How do you design a ring? Very thoughtful gift. And then all of a sudden, whenever it's game time, let's just push it back.
He might feel like he can't let anyone down.
Oh, that makes sense.
But like, I think he probably got scared when you guys had that initial conversation and you were like, if you don't want to marry me, then it's okay. But I need to find someone who does want to get married to someone one day.
Yeah.
And then he went, oh God, oh no, I'm going to lose her. Well, I wouldn't marry anyone else, but I guess I'd marry you.
Yeah.
And then he just rolled with that. And now reality is hitting him that he doesn't actually feel that way.
Yeah.
Probably. That's my guess.
The thought of telling everyone is humiliating and the huge amount of money that will be lost. I told my fiance that he's paying for all the money and we won't get it back. He's been splitting costs 50-50. He cut me a check for over $10,000, the total on the spot, and didn't care about any of my feelings about canceling. So it's not a money issue. He just really wants to push it back.
Yeah, I think it...
Here's his reasoning. Are you ready?
Yes.
His reasoning for wanting to postpone the... His reasoning... Oh my gosh. I could fix this.
We gotta get paid for that, dude. We need it. That was an ad. You just did it.
I just did do it. His reason for wanting to postpone is that he wanted us to live together longer than October wedding would allow. While I get this, it completely disregards the fact that I was trying to move in earlier in the year, but his behavior had to put the brakes on. I seriously didn't expect this problem to last so long. We had lows in our relationship that have had bumps in the road, not the new reality. In my anger and hurt, I've been doing a lot for our relationship lately trying to cheer him up and put my emotions aside, I told him that he either marries me in October or we're done.
I think you should just. You can't keep kidding yourself, OP. This is bigger than
I
that.
need a poll. Ultimatum or not? Is this a wild ultimatum?
Yes, because it's not going to change anything. It's just going to push it down the line. It's just going to make this a problem that happens 6 months into your marriage. Until the next time that he can no longer keep this stuff pushed down. It's like the beach ball. The beach ball in the pool. He's pushing that beach ball all the way down to the bottom of the pool, and it's going to slip and shoot up to the top, and it's going to be explosive.
Yeah.
And then the only solution you can do after that is push it back down to the bottom again, and the cycle will repeat itself. So maybe, I don't know, explore, like, if just getting married is the only thing and he doesn't want it and you want it, you need to explore if there's if there's any real compromise there from your side. If you're like, well, maybe we can just be like, I don't know, what do they called it? There's like another thing that's like a life partner or something. Legally, there's a status. It's like more than dating, but less than marriage. I forget what they call it.
Oh, I don't know.
But and if there is no compromise there, you gotta find the guy who wants to marry you.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Hey, I'm just thrown off by the ring fiasco he went through. Not fiasco, but I guess adventure, journey.
I mean, he probably felt like he was, he was like, I'm down for this.
He's ready.
I'm down for this. And then the next day he's like, I'm not. And the day after that he's like, maybe I am. Maybe I am.
Dude. Ugh.
It's dangerous when you can't think for yourself, man. When you're thinking for others.
That's true.
When you're
That
like,
is dangerous.
I think this is what she wants me to be, so I'll be that.
Yeah.
You can't do
That's what it is. I don't want to postpone to some hypothetical date that will never happen, but then he strung along for a few years. He assured me that he wouldn't be the case, but then tonight, well, actually, I may be right about it. He then said he felt backed into a corner and just says anything to get out of it. He then starts telling me about this pattern of brokenness that has followed him around his whole life, which I knew about before, and we had discussed it many times. His hot and cold behavior, which he is now claims it's been our entire relationship. I just didn't see it. His greedy selfishness, how he never wants to get married, his history of sabotaging relationships, etc.
That's not all me. No.
Don't sabotage yourself right now. And after the story, go to your freaking favorite podcast platform, search up OK Storytime on Apple, iHeartRadio, or Spotify, and you will not be sabotaging your life by listening to advice from us.
Guys, I'm really tripping out.
Is this you, man? This seems like you're looking in the mirror. Is this who you are?
No, it can't be. Can you read that one more time?
Are we looking into the future? Okay, let's see. This is his points. His
I feel
pattern
bad.
of brokenness around him his whole life, his hot and cold behavior, his greedy selfishness, how he never wants to get married, and his history of sabotaging relationships. Coda, be real with us right now.
Not all of that. For sure, not all of that.
Tell us the ones that you do agree
But
with.
I feel bad
which
that
which ones out of that list do you agree with?
Which one's the empathy or the sympathy? Which one's the one where it's like I did that, so it's empathy. I empathize.
Yep, empathy.
I can empathize because I've been that guy in a lot of ways. I don't think I'm not greedy, selfish. I don't think.
No, not at all.
Thanks, Keon.
A little cheerleader
yeah,
over
I don't
there.
know. This guy needs to get out of his own way and like learn to think for himself, because that's what I had to do. Like I was at a point in my life I didn't know how to think for myself at all, and it's like a really crazy place to be. And the only thing that really helped me get out of it was writing my thoughts down. I had to start writing what I was thinking and what I was feeling, or I just had no clue what was going on.
That's what I'm going to tell my kids. I'm going to be, hey, I'm going to ask you to do one thing for me in your life. If you ever get overwhelmed with emotion, do not pacify it with drugs, social media, addictions, whatever. Write down your thoughts. Just take a moment and write them down. That's all I ask.
Do you have a journal?
I do.
Dude, I think a great thing for like parents and stuff, like definitely like to introduce that concept to your kids super early. Like just journal.
And
journal in front of them, journal around
Yeah.
them, journal with them,
Yeah.
and then they'll just, they'll be like, "Ooh, that's what mom or dad does.
yeah.
I want to do that."
That's what I had growing up. Like, they didn't journal, but they would read their Bible and pray growing up. And I was like, oh, yeah, I should probably do that. Pick that up.
Yeah.
Now I love journaling around bodies of water. My favorite thing. Well, it's just calming. Just hearing a little flow. It could be a pond, a pool, an ocean.
It's just the aesthetic.
The toilet.
The way you said
No.
it felt like a line from like Mean Girls.
Oh, yeah?
Just like that definitely could have been like I've really taken to journaling around bodies of water.
Oh, I see.
Like I feel
see.
like that's like if you've ever watched that movie, like Anna Faris's character, the mom.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I feel like she could have said that like in like a airheady kind of way. And you didn't say it that way,
I didn't know.
but it was also just the fact that you've got your like alter ego aesthetic on.
I do.
It
I think I
just-
might stick
I don't
with
know.
it.
I can't even describe why it hit me.
Oh, man. I'm going to finish this story out.
Beautiful. I want you to journal around those bodies of water with your
I do.
children.
I do. It's a fabulous thing.
Oh, dude, your kids are gonna be cute.
I asked him to flat out if he wants to break up with me, and he said no repeatedly. Just couldn't stop hurting me, and it created a cycle of hurting me, feeling ashamed and sad. And in the cycle, he's gone to yet another extreme. He said he's never wanted to marry anyone aside from me, but he also was scared of his hot and cold and stringing me along. Man, it's as if you could like work with someone to get over this. You know, it's like as if there's like something you
Talk.
Maybe like
Hello,
some kind
hello,
of health,
hello?
like mental health experts, therapy of some kind.
Yeah. I don't know. I just wish there's something out there for him, guys. Is there something? Please put in the comments what that is. Has anyone else been in a similar situation, and what did you do? I can't sleep, can't eat. I'm beyond hurt, and I don't know who else to be with, and I don't want to be with anyone else. I've mentioned all the bad here, but there's been a lot of good. So more so in our relationship. I'm so upset. We have one comment. This is a story.
I
Should we
think
even read that?
You're gonna have to. I can tell you because I am this guy in a lot of ways,
Oh, wow.
and like the version of me that was that guy would not be able to change while still in a relationship with you. It's just going to the cycle will repeat, and then you'll both feel terrible, and then you'll try again, and nothing will fundamentally change because it kind of can't while you're still in it, or at least I couldn't.
Yeah.
So, Sunny says she has no clue what's happening. Does Dinguspot do a TLDR?
Dingus Butt, what is the TLDR of this story? Tom Hanks. Delightful Tom Hanks. That's so funny. The
Here we go.
There we go.
The story is about a couple who planned their wedding, but the fiancé started having doubts and wanted to postpone. The fiancé exhibited hot and cold behavior and struggled.
Check this out.
Yatta-da.
Dingus Butt, what should the narrator do?
No way.
This is trippy. This is trippy.
Dude, this is,
trippy.
ChatGPT.
The narrator should reevaluate their relationship and consider whether the issues mentioned by their fiance, such as hot and cold, is it's too long for us to read.
There is a word limit on it, but
on our character chat. But wow, yeah, they should reevaluate basically. Dinguspot, give us a shorter summary of what they should do.
guys, we can't let the machines think for us.
Nah, we're gonna let it do it.
We can't.
I
let
can't
the
think of it.
In every science fiction dystopia scenario, it all starts by letting all of the machines do all of the thinking for us.
Yeah,
We're
that's true.
sprinting towards that.
I got this last comment here. Oh, sorry.
I thought you finished. Sorry.
Oh
You're
no,
going
I
way
got.
too-
I got.
It is
little
a
bit more.
very long comment.
My
Yeah.
apologies.
I'm waiting on Sophia to come get me.
I think.
Listen,
Well, let's read it.
in marriage, it's a lot more than a wedding. Do not fall into the trap so many make of focusing on getting married rather than focusing on establishing the foundation of a healthy relationship that can be sustained after a wedding. Why in the world would you want to go ahead with the wedding in light of all the issues that have come to light? How is getting married going to address them? Regarding living together, I absolutely agree with your fiance. The issue needs to be resolved before the wedding. It hasn't happened for 2 years. The issues you have with the apartment are not going to magically go away. You both need to ensure that you are, in particular, are 100% comfortable with the living situation. And yes, some folks just do not. And yes, some folks just do not just. Sorry. And yes, some folks do just not living together. Oh. And some folks just don't live together before marriage, but the majority do.
No, here's what it is. Some folks do just fine.
Oh.
Not living
And
together.
yes, some folks do just fine living together before marriage,
Not living together.
but the majority don't.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused.
Oh, the majority don't do well not living together
Got it.
before marriage, because once you get married and then live together, then it will ruin everything. You have they're trying to say that you
I know-
should be living together
I got you.
before you get married.
And yeah, some folks just not living together before marriage, but the majority. This is the hardest sentence of the day. Oh my gosh.
This
And
is
yes.
made to mess you up.
And yes, some folks do live together before marriage, but the majority don't. There are some aspects of your partner and aspects of yourself that neither of you would have the opportunity to explore without having had lived together for a significant time, at least 1+ years. I disagree with this, and I'll tell you why in a second. So many more issues that cause conflict in relationships will only show up when you live together. He then started telling me about his pattern of brokenness. That comment. This man is giving you a critical information here, and you were just brushing his very serious concerns aside. Would you prefer he shared these concerns after the wedding? Yes, he should have brought this up way earlier, but that is a moot point now. He's bringing it up now. What are you going to do about it? Your relationship is desperately crying out for some premarital counseling. Postpone the wedding. I agree. Counseling before a wedding or therapy. I've talked to Angie about going to therapy like about 2 years in to our relationship. We'll probably will, like, because it's getting serious and we need to start having serious conversations about, hey, what would this look like? How would we want to do it? And not like that we have any problems, but it's like taking the car to get maintenance done, you know?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would never like down talk therapy. I feel like you guys can. It's not necessarily always needed though.
It's not that we have a lot of problems. It's how we communicating well. It's like going to a coach.
I don't know. I guess.
No. A lot of people think therapy, like, immediately is like, oh, there's something negative happening. No, it's just like,
Yeah. My
no.
parents went to therapy whenever they were at rock bottom. They
Mm.
surprisingly got through it and they're good now. But now they do therapy. There's nothing really going on. But it's like maintenance. It's like we're just working out the kinks and it's nice. Yeah.
I guess I've
Also,
never thought about that in the
My
context
thought
of
about
my own relationship.
living together before marriage, I don't think that's the case because I've seen a handful of
Wait,
couples
what's the case?
moving in together before marriage.
There's like something you should do.
I don't think you should do it.
Mm.
Like being engaged and then moving together, maybe. But I've seen some couples where they'll move in together and then it's like, I don't really have an option. They kind of limit themselves and they don't feel like they can, you know, they're stuck. They're stuck. Like they can't move on from the person. This is my hot take, everyone. You can disagree with me, but this is just my take.
Mm.
They don't feel like they can leave them because they're living together and that's sort of their person and they're going to stay with them. Even if they're married or not, it just puts people in a harder place to separate, if that makes sense. I feel like if you live together, you are one person and that's like, okay, we're going to live together. We're now one person, but doing that beforehand. But there are pros and cons to both of this. If you do live together before you get married, you learn a lot about the person. You're kind of like, okay, this is kind of how they work together. We don't really mesh in this way. This might not be a thing, but I think that's what trips are for, really.
It's
Yeah.
sort of just like a beta test in my head. It's like,
Yeah.
because, you know, if you're moving in with someone with zero intent to like move the relationship forward, it's like, well, first of all, like, why are you even in a relationship in the first place then? Why are you moving in with someone if you have no intention of like seeing that it could go further? But I mean, yeah, you know,
I don't know.
that
I feel
definitely
like
can, because it's like that. Shoot, I'm like, I'm so committed. Like, I can't back out no matter what. But it's like, if you just look at that openly and you're like, oh wow, I feel trapped since I moved in here. Like, well,
Yeah.
I guess maybe this isn't gonna work out then. Like,
Yeah.
if I'm feeling trapped, you can try to like move out, but like you are right. Like once you kind of like live together and it doesn't work, it's like
Yeah.
pretty much it. if
Yeah,
you
but it
call
also
quits
depends
after
on the
that.
couple and how that works out. So, and who knows if what research is with marriage? Marriage right now is a coin flip.
Straight up 50-50, right? Isn't that the
50
divorce rate?
50, but then there's another 25% that are just not happy. And I want to make a difference. You know what? I want to say this today. My biggest mission in life is I'm kind of really engaged with the matchmaking scene
Mm.
and getting people together on that end.
Stop, bro.
But I do.
Help me.
I will help you. But in order for me to help you, you got to help yourself out first and like work on like yourself and making sure you're good. Because I'm not about
don't help me.
I'm not about finding your other half. I'm finding the person that puts the cherry on top in your life. You have to be your whole person first. Because some people are like half and half and they work together like this. I think that sets up codependency. Like I've seen that with some of my family members where they're codependent, where like one person can't do something, the other person can't do that. But it's sort of like, you know, you're here. And if you're both in the room, it just makes the life way better. So it would be kind of like that. But I kind of like matchmaking. I think it might work out.
You do like doing it.
I love it. I love it. Yeah.
The matchmaker.
Riley, a match we made just got married this weekend. Dude, Belton, congrats. Let's
Nice.
go.
What match?
Belton
Oh,
did that.
wait.
Boy, oh boy, do I have the movie for you in theaters right now.
The Materialist.
Yeah, Angie and I were almost going to see it, but
I've
What's gonna
heard
happen?
very mixed reviews.
I have too. I think
is
it
that?
looks cheesy, but it's sort of like a rom-com you got to see.
That's how the trailer gets you.
What is that about?
It's supposed to look like a rom-com, but apparently it's actually just like a real ass movie.
Oh, wow.
Like people are like, what?
so
So,
it's a Surf's Up situation. It was marketed incorrectly.
I think so. Yeah, kind of.
And I do have a girlfriend. She will be here tonight if time allows.
She exists.
Yep.
Who are those people?
It's Dakota
Is that
Johnson.
Zoe Deschanel.
No, it's
No.
Dakota Johnson,
Chris Evans,
and
Papa
Pedro.
Pascal.
Great movie. I
Pedro.
love
That's gonna
Pedro.
be me in like 30 years.
Pedro.
So
But
excited.
guys,
Pedro.
we have a story, and yes,
We have some
yes,
wheel
you
spins.
should.
We have some wheel spins.
Ugh. I have a hard time sometimes. I'm just not gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
Everybody has a lot of hard times.
Elena, thanks for being a member for 5 freaking months. You guys are going to Warp Tour in Long Beach. Oh yeah, we already read that.
I read that.
Sorry. Purple Axolotl. We already got that one. Wow. Shanzaluki, you beauty. Thanks for being a member for 1 month. Woohoo, I was a lurker for almost a year before I received a gifted membership. Just never left. Thank you guys for getting me through the good and bad days. Lurkers, sound off right now. Sound off, because I want to see who you are. And it's just crazy that this comment, they don't really interact, but they're here just hanging out with us. And we've done something in their life. It's just crazy that like we're just making people's lives better in some way, shape, or form.
For
Put
almost
smile.
a year you've been lurking, and now you speak to us.
That's wild.
Welcome. Welcome.
Mad Mama, thanks for the $5. Too late, Dakota. AI has been blackmailing developers and also writing its own codes to avoid deletion. That was actually a test to see if it would do that.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
And Kameli, do not mention that to Angie. Please do not. That was not her. Sarah Connor, thanks for the $5. It's totally fine, guys, to listen to Dingo Spot. Yeah, Dingo Spot has
Sarah Connor.
life
Stop
and
it.
truth.
The
Stop
Sarah
it.
Connor's in the chat.
The Sarah
Yeah,
That's
Connor.
right.
crazy.
That's the opposite of what Sarah. That's the fakest Sarah Connor.
And guys, guess what? Hannah just dropped 7 buckaroos with the little.
With Kim-
She said, "We see you, Hannah." And Allie B, thanks for the 27 Canadian bucks. Really love listening to you guys. Keep it up.
Thanks, Allie B.
It's hard to keep it up sometimes when I'm not.
Huh?
Sorry. And Miss Woozy, thanks for the $2. Just got my driver's license back yesterday. Yay! Congrats. And purple. Oh my
Congrats.
gosh, more proof. Purple is the best
Do
color.
you see what you're wearing?
You're wild. You're wild.
Girly pop.
Keon. The donos.
Oh.
And yeah.
No, Sophia's in here in like shorts and a tank top being like, we're going to turn the air off. This is a hot box oven. This is a hot.
What? Don't you turned it
box
up like instead of
oven.
61 degrees, it's like 67 now?
No, she
No,
made it
you
the
can't-
funny
you can't
number.
do that.
She made it the funny
That's
number.
good. I
And
appreciate you
guys,
can make it the funny number. It gets so hot.
I'm
in here
like
sometimes.
heading out of here, but we're gonna do a wheel spin and adios.
It's for purple axolotl. Spin that wheel.
Wait, I'm here for another. I don't know how long, but here we go. Purple axolotl. Ugh. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. What is it?
Oh no.
1.5 for 5 minutes.
1.5.
We almost had it.
All right.
Do we have another one?
No, that's it.
That was it. We already,
That's
we already
it?
did two.
Anira Handles, thank you for the $20. Anira says, Chaos Thursday? I think maybe. Maybe a little bit. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to put the wheel back.
Sophia, since you're here, there's a package right there on the couch.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Is it-
dude, you're going to freak out.
That's from you. That's for you from Miss Woozy.
Stop! Stop! Wait. Oh my goodness. They fit! I know that I gave you my shoe size. but-
Immediately.
They're so cute!
Those are freaking sick.
Wait, look. They've got... I didn't show anyone, though.
I'm trying. No, I'm not
Look.
even trying hard. Cannot be
Look!
jealous. I'm so jealous.
Who's this from?
Miss Woozy.
Miss Woozy. These are amazing.
But you have a card, too.
These are... Oh my goodness. Also, this card's amazing. It says, let's talk about how awesome you are. Okay. This is so... Wait. Okay. There it is. Hello, Sophia. I hope you love these as much as I do. Long live the Worm Queen. I respect a woman who stands up for herself. The cat returns. Did I say that I just watched that?
The cat returns.
I literally just watched that. Did I tell you that? Or did you just know?
I think you
That's
told us that.
crazy. And also, we're at another 30 minutes.
And we are at another 30 minutes.
Woo! This is such a cute card.
And we have
Oh.
another wheel spin. Jen
another
Thompson
30
hit us with
minutes.
another 20 gifted
20
members.
gifted membership.
Yowza. Well, might as well give that one a spin right
Yeah,
now,
give it
huh,
a
Keon?
spin. Give it a spin.
Let's do it.
Spin
Oh.
that wheel.
Oh.
And purple. There's some other donations that we can
You
read.
might want to. I don't know where. I don't know what's next.
Did we get
Okay.
this one?
Are we on the third story?
Yes.
Okay. And then I'll be reading.
Did we get this one?
Wait.
I think so. Hey, Purple Trader.
What's the
Just in
episode?
case. 2120. Just in case. Hey, Purple Trader. Thanks for that gifted membership. We see ya. And also Magic Shop 0613. Thank you for that gifted membership. Mwah. Here's a spin for Jen Thompson.
Woo! Spin, 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 spin,
Spin,
spin,
that
spin, spin,
wheel.
spin, spin,
Spin,
spin.
spin the
Spin.
wheel.
What is it?
That's a 1.5.
1.5
minutes.
Spinning that
Oh,
wheel.
And now we're at
round
another
and round.
hour.
Woot woot.
Yes. Yes.
Huzzah, huzzah.
We also got more Mexican candy.
Slay,
from Miss Woozy.
Here you go. You
slay.
get these two as well?
Miss Woozy?
No, MJ Grow.
It's
That was from MJ
Grow.
Grow. Sorry.
MJ Grow, but we're gonna switch because
sorry.
it's cold over
Awkward
here.
Turtle 2 just got a membership gifted by Jen Thompson.
Anonymous 42, thank you for the
It's
53
Monopoly.
bucks. I'm not done being a burrito. That made me hungry.
Yay!
And then we have another one.
Ow! Oh, I thought there was more cushion in this chair, and I just kind of like crunched down. Ouch! These are so cute.
Did we get this one?
Oh.
And there's little soot
Ouch.
sprites on them.
Little what?
Soot sprites.
No way.
These are sick. Allie B, thank you for the 5104. Appreciate ya. Boy, oh boy.
Stop. I'm gonna I'm
Stop.
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 Also, look how much larger I am than you.
Look
I'm
how
so
much
large.
larger I am than you.
I'm so large.
You're the same.
Hannah, thank you for the $5. Appreciate ya. Stunting.
Appreciate ya.
Chat, before we get into the story, since we have
What?
another 1.5 coming up, do you want to do it right now, right immediately after that minute's done, or you want to wait? You let me know.
You can't. You have to take charge, Keon.
Yeah, you're the
You have to
one.
take
You're in
charge of your
charge at the
own
wheel,
destiny.
dude. It's your call.
You have to take charge, Keon.
I let the people decide my fate.
No, you have to take charge. It's your responsibility.
The queen is telling you it is your
Oh, it's my
charge.
responsibility?
It's your
I'm going to turn down the air.
I'm gonna. Just kidding.
Gods.
I'm just kidding.
Gods.
Mad Mama,
That was-
thank you for the $5. I'm gonna kiss you on
No.
the forehead. That's what I was gonna say.
Oh.
Mad Mama, thank you
No.
for the $5. Riley, the backdoor codes was not a test. The developers even sent out internal messages of shutting it down.
He was trying to
I don't know what
say
we're
that, yeah, anyways.
Madeline
AI is
Butler.
taking over the world.
Madeline Butler, thank you for the $10. Hi, friends. I've missed you guys so much. My kiddo Silas got hit with a bat at baseball practice. Oh, my
Oh,
goodness.
no.
And ended up with 12 stitches. I'm a little traumatized, but he was so brave.
Well,
Brave.
shout
goodness.
out to Silas.
Yeah, hopefully he's okay.
Also, that scar is going to be sick.
It's going to be sick.
And
And kids are resilient.
Thank you, Jamie,
metal.
photography chick.
so
I see you, Jamie.
It's pretty
Thank
cool.
you.
Um,
I
it's
appreciate
very scary,
you.
but overall, in kid world,
in kid world,
that's pretty
he'll be
cool
okay.
that happened.
Yeah.
Um,
All right, 1.5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Slay.
I did it, guys.
Also-
I did my own thing. I have my free will.
Look
I
at
did
you.
it.
Look at you, Keon. Doesn't it feel good?
Doesn't it feel good?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say before we get into this next story, well, actually, I'll save it for later because we're about to get into.
You
this
can't
next story.
tease us like that. Can you give us like a little like more?
It's just a movie I saw that I want to talk about.
You still haven't seen Lilo and
Which
Stitch.
one, Sinners?
No, I've already talked.
I mean, it
about
is pretty
that.
good.
It is good. We're not talking about it because
Is it The Materialist?
no, it's on Netflix. It's called K-pop.
Okay, never mind. We're okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
My fiance
Your
said
arm. Your arm.
Your arm.
Your
Dang, but you
arm.
see how
No.
you're always worried that I'm not ready and you tried to get me and I was still ready?
No, you
Mama,
Can you
weren't.
thank
acknowledge
for
that,
the
please?
$2. Love for Sophia. Go, go, Worm Queen.
Go, Worm Queen.
Go, go, Speed Racer.
That's
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
my fiance said I was the best suitor while cheating with 3 other guys.
Well, that's how she knew you were the best.
Background: Jane and I, former high school sweethearts of 1.5 years, broke up after our first year of university when I kissed another girl at a party. I am remorseful to this day for what I did, and I told her the truth the next day and ended things as she deserved better and I needed to work on myself. By the way, this comes from a deleted user, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit and
Do
submit
it.
them there.
Do it.
So, after a brief reconnection at a club 6 or so months later, we saw each other frequently and decided to work on the relationship. Tragedy struck while we were working on things. I got a random call from the hospital to pay a visit to my mother. I went there with Jane, and the doctor and care worker informed me that my mother had unrecoverable internal brain bleeding,
Ooh.
and there was no choice but to disconnect her from life support.
Wow. Oh my god.
Oh,
That's
a
very
horrible
tough.
moment.
Yeah. Wow.
I was devastated, and a month later, my grandfather, who was
Oh.
my father figure, passed away as well.
Oh my gosh. Can't catch a break.
Jane
Jane.
became my support
Okay.
during these dark times, and we resumed our relationship. However, my struggles with drinking due to depression and nonstop work led to another breakup a few months later, as she couldn't witness my life go in the direction it was going. I mean, I don't think after that much loss, you were really ready to step into a relationship.
No, but like it is rough for someone to be like, you just had a lot of stuff go bad. I'm gonna make it worse.
Yeah, being like, I'll get with you. Nah, actually, I didn't know what I was signing up for.
Yeah.
I'm out.
You've got
It's
a lot
called-
of drama.
It's called
Bye.
character development.
I think
Yeah.
that was actually called buyer's remorse.
You're going to
Dang,
thank me
ouch.
later.
Ouch.
Despite the breakup, Jane remained a supportive friend throughout our early 20s, 20 to 24. Stop it. You're not the arbiter of early 20s. I'm 29 in my early 20s. I asked Jane to get back together when we were 24, but she declined as she had grown out of who she used to be and wanted different things in life. She then moved away to another province, and I never spoke to her after that. After a 1.5-year-ish hiatus, she moved back to my province in December of 2021. I randomly got a message from her asking to get dinner and I accepted. I dropped the drinking, I had gotten my health together, and got a mid-six-figure salary job while she was away from my life. She was shocked at how much I changed, and we hit things off very well. After the dinner, we saw each other almost every day for 2 weeks before she asked me to get back together. She gave me time to think, and I eventually accepted. Things have been perfect these last 2 years. We got a place together. We talked about having kids. I proposed to her 6 months ago. Our relationship has been perfect. All caps.
I don't think so.
I feel like there's a
I
big
don't think
butt
so.
coming.
Big old butt coming.
A big old pork butt.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Our relationship has been perfect. I get along with her parents and siblings. We communicate, we respect our boundaries, and I truly love her. Fast forward to now, and she's on a 2-week work trip. We have an open phone, email, blah, blah, blah policy, and yesterday I discovered unsettling information from the first 2 months of our renewed relationship through an old work phone of Jane's I went through, starting in December of 2021. It has had every iMessage and text saved since this time because of her iCloud login. Here's what I discovered. She told her friends I was the best out of multiple suitors because of my career and physique in December 2021, a week after getting back together with me. And how do we feel about that, Sophia?
Not good.
Right, and we
Very
feel
bad.
we feel very not good, bad. Why is that we feel bad?
Because she's cheating.
Yeah, she's
bad.
It's a false pretense.
It's bad.
She slept with 3 different dudes while dating me when she went out with her old friend in the first 4 to 5 weeks of our relationship. We both got STI tests in March of 2022, which was her idea. She had, this is, how long have you had this open policy?
Yeah.
Why'd you go through the work phone? Were you suspicious? Like, has this been eating away at you? Like, anyway. She had a sugar daddy account for months that she deactivated 4 weeks into our relationship, and one while we were in university for our first year, during the first time we were together, and was still talking to multiple people on it. She asked her friends if she should message her other ex in January of 2022.
Who are these friends that she's talking to?
Yeah.
Where is she getting her advice from?
I don't know.
Is it like one of the magic 8 balls?
It's ChatGPT.
She's like, should I get back with my ex? And the 8 ball's like, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
Come back later.
Remains to be seen.
Yeah.
Answer's unclear. 4 weeks in late January 2022, according to all the messages, she recognized her terrible decisions, cut off her bad friends, the ones that she partied with or supported the infidelity, and committed to therapy for infidelity and trauma. This is all new information to me. Knowing her now, this doesn't even seem like stuff she would do. I did a deep dive on the data on socials and everything. I have a comp sci background, and all of it seems true. All the guys and old friends have been blocked and are still blocked on all her socials. All accounts deactivated. I can see the dates of everything. Is there a way back from this, Sophia?
No. I mean, honestly, okay. I think that OP is coming to us like, hey, like she's changed. I do think he needs to realize, though, that she has lied to him this whole time. Yeah, maybe she's changed, but she never told him the truth. She still cheated on him and didn't tell him.
Yeah. If you brought it up, you're like, hey, so at the beginning when we got back together, is there anything going on that I should know about? And then if she immediately goes, okay, so, and if she immediately confesses when you ask that,
yeah,
is it saved? Is it salvageable? It's probably not saved at that point,
yeah,
but can you work through it?
Maybe worked through.
Yeah.
Potentially. Only because OP is coming here and being like, well, you know, she's changed and stuff, so it feels like he wants to save it. But that yeah, it would be salvageable potentially if she immediately came forward and they went through massive amounts of therapy and they both worked on trust on both sides. However, that is a big if.
Yeah. Because a shred of deception.
Yeah.
And you can't.
You're done.
You can't do it. She really has changed and is still going to therapy, but I am in shock right now. We are supposed to get married next year in June. I'm facing disbelief and confusion, especially because she's been saying amazing things about me and expressing her love to her friends, family, coworkers, etc. in the messages since January of 2022. She seems to have completely left that life behind. I have 12 years of history with her, and I've seen that she's changed, but lying like that to me for a month or two makes me feel like a sucker. I was considered an option and ended up being the best one while she got to test the others. Is this relationship salvageable? We have some comments. Let's go ahead and read them because
Yeah.
we literally asked that exact same question and
asked
played
it.
it out already.
Mm-hmm.
So comment number 1. She cheated and knowingly exposed you to the risk of STIs. She lied to you for the last couple of years. She only gave up the other guys for now because you make more money than they do, and she didn't want to risk losing that by getting caught. I mean, you could certainly jump to that conclusion because you've not talked about it,
Yeah.
but I don't necessarily know
I
if
think there
that's
is
right.
a world where she feels really badly and does genuinely believe in their relationship. However, doesn't excuse anything she did.
Right.
She can regret what
She
she
still
did,
did
but she
the
still
thing.
did it. Yeah.
She still did the thing.
And she still hasn't told them. So
She was ready to jump into a relationship as soon as she found out that you now have money. I don't even know if that's true. Then told her friends that she liked you more than the other multiple people she was seeing at the same time because of your money. She will absolutely cheat on you again when she thinks she won't get caught and isn't risking the dough, which would be after marriage. She doesn't genuinely love you and never will.
dang.
If you stay with her... This commenter
commenter-
clearly went through something.
Yeah. Commenter did not
I don't
read
necessarily...
the story.
I'm going to just go to the next comment because I don't
Yeah.
agree with that guy.
Yeah.
Comment 2, did she ask to see your teeth? Did she run her hand down your flank? He's a prized specimen.
He's a prize pony, this one. He's going to be fast.
He's going to run.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're going to put him in the Kentucky Derby.
Oh, yeah. He's going to win us a whole lot of money.
They're going to be rich. We could do that bit for an hour. I would like that.
Hour.
I would like an hour long of Kentucky horse people.
Okay.
Kentucky Derby horse people, Sophia Dakota hour.
We'll schedule it out.
Put it on the list.
Put it on the list.
So congratulations. You got bought at the stud auction. I'm being sarcastic. She has not changed. Going through therapy. Is she actually going through therapy? Did she actually repent, or is she just selling everyone a bill of goods? Okay. Again, I don't agree with that. That person knows absolutely nothing about if they changed or not.
Yeah.
I think OP clearly said that they did change.
Yeah, he noticed a change. But again,
Right.
it's like I just don't agree with those comments in the way that they're saying it. But I also agree that, this might not be a relationship that can be fixed.
Lies.
Deception.
What?
More lies.
What? What?
That's a line from Rogue One, the Star Wars movie, but it's lies, deception. So I'm hoping that OP, if you ask her, like, so is there anything I need to know about the beginning of our relationship that I don't know right now? And she immediately goes, I was seeing multiple people and
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. And you deserve to know. And I can't believe I never told you.
Yeah.
Then maybe you can salvage.
Maybe.
We have an update right now. Ooh, I didn't even think about this. Some people mentioned she broke up with me over a kiss the first time we dated.
It's a good point. I forgot about that.
Oof.
That's a good freaking point. Wow. Yikes.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's salvageable
No,
actually anymore.
I forgot about that.
I did. I forgot about that.
Ooh.
I don't think I can get through that.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's rough.
Oh, man. When I told her, she wanted to work things out. And now I'm realizing it's because she was on the Sugar Daddy app. But I declined because I wasn't the right person for her given I cheated and needed to work on things. According to the text I've seen, she only went out to dinners and coffee. Even said she had a feeling a guy wanted more than friendship to her friend, so she blocked a guy.
Wait. If I'm understanding this, is he saying that when they broke up because he kissed another girl, she was already cheating on him?
No, it's just more like you guys broke up the first time because you had kissed a girl and you admitted it the next day. Now she's out here telling you we're back together and then going on dates with other dudes and like maybe
I thought the sugar daddy app was. I thought that's what it was saying.
Where was it?
What did that last?
Now I'm
sentence
realizing
say?
because she's on the she wanted to work things out. I think what he's trying to say there is that she was like she kind of got a sense of that this guy was going to make a lot of money.
Oh, okay.
So she was like, whatever.
Yeah.
But he was the one who was like
no.
so he's actually
Yeah.
being like, that was my decision.
Yeah.
I left.
Yeah.
Okay.
That does change. Again.
Right. I declined because I wasn't the right person for her, given I cheated and I needed to work on things. According to the texts I've seen, she only went out to dinner or coffee, even said she had a feeling a guy wanted more than friendship, so she blocked him. We were exclusive December 2021 when she asked me to get back together. I'm not going to do anything while she's away or bring it up. I'm going to sit on it until she gets back and most likely bring it up to her. I'm definitely postponing the engagement. I don't know how to move forward or if I want to continue the relationship at this point. And we have a final update. I FaceTimed her, and she kept on pressing me about my tone and body language, and I cracked. I told her everything I discovered, and she broke down in tears. She's wanting to end her work trip early to come back tomorrow, a 5-ish hour flight. I insisted that she doesn't because I need more time to think. In reality, I've made my decision. I'm packing all of her things and ending the engagement and relationship overall.
Yeah.
Which I think is the right call.
I agree. I think there was a world where maybe they could have fixed it, but it's not this one.
Man, it's even worse when you were such a
Yeah.
man of principle that
Yeah.
when you cheated, you said you deserve better.
Yeah.
And she has literally none of those principles,
No.
clearly. So it is the best call.
It just sucks because, like, she says she went to therapy. She says she's changed, and maybe she's changed enough to not cheat on you actively. But her therapist hasn't encouraged her to tell you the truth.
I mean, maybe they have.
Yeah, and then she
And
hasn't
she's
done
just
that.
not, 'cause
in which case she hasn't learned anything.
Consequences are scary.
Yeah.
Consequences are scary. I want to personally thank all of you for your advice. Having your perspective on the situation really opened up my eyes. I am not a suitor. I am not a bank. I am not an option. Regardless of our history, I deserve to be loved by someone that genuinely loves me for who I am, and not for what I have. And by the way, we have so many full episodes with stories just like this that you can listen to on basically any podcast platform. Whatever your podcast app of choice is, or just search OK Storytime. You can listen to over 2,000 episodes. Wow.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. I think we're creeping up on 2,500 now.
Dang. That's a lot more.
So yeah, we have a little bit of the story left. Do you have any closing thoughts or statements?
I think this
we're
was the
very
right-
straightforward on it.
I think this was the right decision. I think she cheated on you. You thought about it. You realized, I can't forgive her for this, and you broke up. At least she did it before the marriage.
A true Michelin star recipe
Yeah.
for a better, more peaceful life for you. OP.
Agreed.
Marco Pierre White would be proud. You don't know about Marco Pierre White? He's like the original, like, famous chef. Or one of the originals. It was like him and that guy,
I got really confused because music
Elzar?
started playing. What?
I can't remember. I can't remember who the actual. It was like the anyway.
Okay.
Let's just finish this story.
Sure.
There's very loud music
Yeah,
playing. We're
I
gonna
just-
address that in a second. I won't lie. Can you hear it in the headphones?
No.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
I won't lie. I am heartbroken, but I know I saved myself a life of pain thanks to all of you. For those that have taken the path of forgiveness and got betrayed again in the long term, I want to especially thank you. You didn't deserve what you went through. You are all wonderful and amazing people, and I hope you get everything you want in life. Your perspective and rationale saved me. I am forever grateful to you. Thank you again for opening up my eyes and putting everything in the past and moving forward. Good
Onward
job.
and upward.
Excelsior. That is the end of that story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, OP.
Wow.
You did the right decision. You made the right decision for yourself.
Truly.
That's all you can do.
Man, can you imagine the nightmare he would have been in if he got married to this woman who clearly
Yeah.
just was like, bank account,
Bang.
which I didn't see at first,
Yeah.
but yeah, very clearly.
Seems like that at the end.
I apologize to the
Those-
commenters that I
those
was like, they don't know
commenters
what they're
got
talking
it.
about.
They
did.
nailed it. They did.
They did know what they were
saw what
talking-
I did not see.
I was blind, but now I see.
Blinded. But we got another story,
We
folks.
do. Do we? Do we have another? Is it this? What is it?
It's a new episode.
It's a new episode. But do we have any donations?
Yes, if you want to get them from the little.
Scootity-woo.
Standing.
Scootily-doo. Yep. Now you're in the stand-up red chair. How do you like it? Why don't you just get bionic eyes, Sophia?
Or wear glasses.
Wear goggles. You're going to have to start wearing goggles because as the summer heats up, I think we might actually need to
Walton
find a
goggles.
different solution. I don't think this pumps out enough cold
You're-
air.
That's crazy.
No, like
That's
we have not
crazy.
had a 100
Yes,
degree
we-
day in this room
We
yet.
don't get 100-degree days in Santa Monica.
That's
Oh.
that's false.
Okay.
We don't.
It's okay.
No, I've been here. It's happened.
I've
It's
been
very
here.
rare. It's happened. Very rarely. It's happened
But
in
you-
the past.
Just not get
You know what a
100-degree days.
92-degree day is going to be in here? 100.
Yeah,
It's going to be
that's
100 degrees
different.
in this
We don't
room.
get 100-degree days.
It's going to English major.
We don't get. Anira. Ah!
There was one time where
What day? what day?
it
March
was in
28th.
eighth grade,
In 8th grade,
2012.
Bo
In
Burnham
8th
made that
grade,
movie. It's really
2012.
No,
good.
because it was crazy because
you had a 100-degree day here.
Brentwood was
Here.
108 degrees.
Brentwood is in Santa Monica.
Yeah, I know. That meant Santa Monica was 100 degrees. It was a thing. It was
you
weird.
have proof? Present me proof.
Sophia, I'm going to put a thermometer in here. When it reads
Present me
100,
proof.
you need to do like,
I didn't
I
say
don't
in
know.
the room. I said outside.
Global warming.
In 8th grade.
in 8th
In
grade.
8th grade.
Global warming in
In
8th grade. Actually, hold on. I need to get more water. My throat's...
I don't buy it. I don't buy it. We get over 100 degrees in the valley. Anira handles. Thank you for the $20. Chaos Thursday. Oh, read that one. I think we read a lot of these. Jen, did we read that one? Jen Thompson. Yes, I think so. Purple Trader. Thank you for the $5. Coda. Marco White made Gordon Ramsay cry. Dang. Who is this guy? Whamify, thank you for the $5. Feeling really lonely today, but I know I always got y'all to lift the vibes. Of course. Always have us. Miss Kitty Cat, thank you for the $10. Question from last week. I'm getting cow of this week. What? Getting cow of this week? And my
I'm
niece.
getting a cow this
You're
week.
getting a cow this week. And my niece wants to name them after y'all, so I need y'all to pick numbers 301, 324, 356, 373, 389, 390, 404, 436, 467, 478, and I'm feeling 390. I'm feeling it.
I like
This includes
324
Carly, please. Thank
or
you.
404.
No, that's mine.
No,
I picked
you can say it.
390.
I want 404.
All right, you get 404. I get 324.
Okay.
24 is my number.
Also, congratulations.
Wait, can you scroll up
Yeah.
on the comments?
You can-
I can't. I can't scroll up on the comments.
I know you.
The Amberlands, thank you for the $2. Sophia's always cute. I love your top.
I mean, like,
Shucks.
not.
What? What? Freaking thought.
Not untrue.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very
That was so
I
scary,
just want to
guys.
see it.
Oh.
The geek
Oh.
says,
That
yeah,
was
Santa
so
Monica get
scary.
up to 100. I live in
Oh.
Burbank and worked in Santa Monica for a year, and there were a few days I watched all the Santa Monica local malls. I need proof of that. Because
She's
I
gonna
That's
ban you.
proof. That's not proof.
You're banned.
That's
You're
not proof.
banned. You disagreed with Sophia.
That's
Banned.
not proof. I need pictures, man.
That's
because,
not proof.
because Santa Monica locals will melt in like 90-degree weather.
So are you
Yes.
just saying this because like of the like marine effect, where
Yes.
it's like you guys are constantly having
Sophia,
a breeze? Do you realize
I'm
that
a Santa
air is-
Monica local.
No, you're not.
I've lived on the west side
let
my
me-
entire life.
No.
I'm not gonna explain. Actually, I'm
I
not gonna
played
explain that at all.
baseball here.
What?
What is the next episode?
False.
I know the heat.
Oh man, I know the heat. I'm just
Regardless,
saying,
I don't
100
even
degrees,
care what's
no.
outside. This room is going to turn into an oven.
I
Is
agree.
the point?
But I think
All right.
that's
First and
will do.
foremost, give hearts in the chat for Blamified, by the
Turning
way.
the
I
air
want-
off.
Put hearts in the
You're
chat for
insane.
Blamified.
Oh, hearts in the chat for
For Blamified?
Blamified. What
Yes.
happened to Blamified? Oh,
Just
we already
Blamified?
yeah, but put hearts in the
We
chat
already
for
read
her.
put some hearts. In the chat.
Blamified, if you're able to play pickleball, go play pickleball.
That's a good point.
I'm telling you, out of all of the sports or hobby communities I've ever been a part of, pickleball is like the quickest, easiest, and most fun to integrate into. You will make new friends, you will meet new people, and they will, like, you know, as long as they're not like a bunch of like hyper competitive meatheads,
Yeah.
like, you'll have a great time. I always say,
I'm gonna look up that temp history. I wanna
Pickleball,
know how
pickleball,
many
pickleball.
days.
I'm gonna look it up and I'm gonna put it
up.
all out.
Look it up. Look it up.
Harriet Spaghetti, you're almost an okay baby. You've been a member for 8 months. This story should be titled Bow for the Hose. The gardening tools.
Gardening tools. Magic Shop 0613. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Harriet Spaghetti says 146. Is this how we learn Sophia does not believe in climate change?
In
Yes.
8th grade?
This is in 8th grade. You had a 100-degree day. I don't buy it. You got me, guys.
That's the funniest
I'm the
no
biggest
context
climate
bit we can
denier.
keep doing. In 8th grade?
I don't buy it.
I don't know.
I
I'm
just
not
don't
convinced.
buy it.
Now, you talking 10th grade?
Yes, the blind one. According to Siri, the record was set at 100 degrees on November 1st, 1966 in Santa Monica, California, which I think proves my point more because it's been many, many moons
right.
since then.
Hey,
I win.
what's your point?
I got my point.
What was your point? That it doesn't get 100 degrees outside?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be 120 degrees in here.
You
That's
can
my new
have that
point. That's my
point.
new point.
You can win that.
What do you have to say?
You probably
Are you
will win
going to
that.
turn the air off in here when it's 120 degrees?
Probably.
I'm going to love to see how that plays out.
I'm going to wear goggles.
You are gonna wear
spritz you and
goggles.
I'm going to wear goggles.
No, we need to. God, we
Yeah.
install misters in here with all of our electronics, and it just like immediately electrocutes us all.
Yeah.
What's the number?
September 6,
Yeah.
2024, during a heat wave when the temperature reached 100 degrees Fahrenheit, according to Santa Monica Daily
Dang, that's
Press.
not even a year ago, Sophia.
Don't even buy it.
Literally September 6th of last
Fake
year.
news. Fake news.
God, it was 100 in
2022
September?
of September 9th. Also,
fake news.
over 100 degrees. September 27th, 2010.
Dude, those are 3 times.
That was 8th grade.
in 3
We
years.
need
That was
more-
8th grade.
We need more air
That was
conditioning.
8th grade. I remember. I was right.
8th grade.
It's false.
Because I
You're a
remember I was like,
coward.
dude, daily high of 103 in Santa Monica?
You said that as an 8th grader? You
In
went,
8th
"Dang,
grade?
you went, dude, where did you even find that information? You
Dude,
didn't have a phone.
you haven't met his dad really, so like I feel like you
He looked
would
on the
you
computer.
would be looking at the
Daily
weather in
high
8th
of-
It
grade.
also snowed in like
That's
6th
He's
true.
grade.
probably looking
That
at the
is
weather
true.
because his dad's like, Keon, you gotta give me the weather breakdown every morning.
Jellyba says, Sophia, you have a job opportunity in politics
right.
for sure.
Read that comment. so we can start
Amanda
this up.
Foxy, thank you for the $2. Dakota's always cute and love forever and always.
Yeah.
Thank
you.
The geek says you guys would die out here in Burbank. I just want to point out, I'm
I've
from
lived
the
in the
valley.
valley.
I've lived in 120-degree heat. I'm familiar with
I'm sorry,
heat.
what did you just say?
120-degree heat?
She's not
Were you
wrong
from
because I
Death-
also
were you
played
from Death
baseball in
Valley?
No,
Encino.
that's the valley gets hot, man.
Yeah,
I lived in the valley for
bro,
6 years.
you would walk
8th
out.
grade. 8th grade.
I don't want to
No,
hear about the
valley.
heat.
The valley gets to 120 degrees.
I don't want to hear
It's-
about the heat.
What are you talking about?
I played baseball in that.
Okay, so I played freaking soccer in the heat.
Yeah.
I passed out multiple times.
Yeah, we threw up, and they're like, "Nah, keep going."
Yeah, I threw up too. I threw up. I was on a horse and I threw up.
This is a weird
Not on
contest.
the
This is
horse.
a weird contest.
Not on the horse, but we're from the valley, Keon. Why are we fighting?
I'm not
We're
typically
in
from the
this
valley. I went to
Why
school
do we
in the
fight,
valley.
brother?
We're
Okay,
in this
what is
together.
the next episode number?
April Murphy says, "Is it human, Sophia?" No, it's
2127.
So that is fortunate for us. Harriet Spaghetti, thank you for the 146. It's because Sophia's from hell, aka Australia.
Also gets hot.
Jellybus says, "Y'all don't sound valley."
God.
Oh, thank
So
goodness.
I have to turn that back on. I'm sweating
How?
because I have blood in my body.
How are you
I made out of heat
Hurry
How are
up.
you already sweating?
because it's hot.
It's not.
Oven. This is a box with no ventilation.
That's crazy.
You're not sweating because you're not wearing clothes.
But I was wearing a sweater yesterday. I wasn't sweating.
Pajamas.
What?
I want you to wear a 3-piece suit in here.
Anira.
Get back.
Oh, okay. Wait. The G. What does it say? The ga. The ga? Shorten the name GG. G. Oh, the G. Not the G. The G. Valley Solidarity.
I also went to school in Tucson. So.
I'm Lovely Font says I feel like you guys need to go east. I'm going to Chicago in July, so it's probably gonna be.
Oh my God, Sophia's gonna be like, it's so cold out. It's
that chilly.
snowing.
No, it's supposed to be really hot. No.
Yo, you're gonna be like, it's snowing. You're like, wow, it's raining, guys.
Oh, now I can't read the comments. How do you do this?
Yeah, you can read them on that screen.
No, I can't.
On the second
They're
screen,
too far.
tilt your head sideways.
That didn't do
No,
anything.
you did this. I said tilt.
All right. We
Oh,
ready?
whoa.
They're polarized, so
That worked.
yeah, you have to tilt to see that screen. But you can read that one instead.
All right.
Wait, why didn't this open, dude? What the heck?
Okay, but anyway, so I was telling you guys about K-pop Demon Hunters. Dude, those songs have been stuck in my head.
K-pop Demon Hunters?
Yeah, it's a new animated movie. It's great. The animation's awesome, and the music is so good. It's so good. It's about these K-pop stars who are hunting demons.
No
It's-
way, really?
Yeah, I know.
Keon, it's not downloading. Or like it's not opening.
Don't look at me.
Amberland says, "This is how we speak in
In Tucson,
Arizona."
Arizona.
Love
Oh,
it,
I
love
know,
it.
Tempest. I know it gets hot in Chicago. I just know Sophia's gonna be like,
But if
it's
it's
cold.
like hot, humid hot, I imagine I will get hot. I also
I'm
get
sorry,
heat
did you
stroke,
just say
so-
humid hot's not hot?
No, I said I imagine if it's humid hot, I imagine I will be hot.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
I
I was about to be like,
didn't even
dude.
listen to me.
Dude. I mean, I feel like you've only been in places with dry heat.
False.
Where were you?
Australia.
Bali,
It
Australia.
gets humid in Australia?
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
I went to Port Douglas. Hot. I went to Bali. Hot.
Okay, sorry. I should have never doubted you.
You should have never doubted me.
Dude, what the
Like
heck? Okay,
someplace
here
in
we go.
Europe. Hot. Vermont. Humid. Hot.
Thank you, Harriet
I
Spaghetti.
doubt
I
it,
agree.
Dude. You're lying. You're just saying places.
Do you see this,
Yeah,
Sophia?
so Sophia's
Do you see this?
what? Harriet Spaghetti says a workplace that's too hot can be an OSHA violation. What about a workplace that's too cold?
We used
Put on
to.
a sweater.
I was wearing sweaters. What about a workplace that affects my contacts? What do we do about that?
Wear
You do
glasses.
that. You're welcome. I
But now I
created a
can't
solution
see.
for you.
Oh, what if I crane my neck? What are you gonna do?
That's an issue, not an ish
What?
me.
It's a workers' comp
What are you, a
issue.
bird? What are you, a
All
bird
right.
of some kind?
Okay.
Ready?
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
I refuse to defend my brother-in-law, even though we both missed our child's birth.
Hey, same boat, different paddles.
So my wife, 31 female, and I, 29 male, have 2 kids. Our older son and younger daughter. My brother-in-law, Josh, 26 male, has just had a baby girl with his partner, Brad. By the way, this comes from Am I the A-hole Missed Birth? And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. How did he's so young to have saved up money? Because I'm assuming they adopted. That's impressive.
Yeah.
On the day my daughter was born 2 years ago, I was with my other brother-in-law, Dan, also 29 male, when he was hit by a car. Ooh. Understandably, he was in a bad shape, and I called an ambulance, and his parents told me my wife was and his parents told me my wife was in labor.
Can I just really quickly, I have to say, it's not funny that he got hit by a car.
Yeah,
But when you said that he was in bad shape, you said he was in a bad shape.
he was in a bad shape.
And then I imagined what shape he was in. And that was funny.
Okay.
Okay. I'm sorry, folks. Please bear with me.
Bear with Dakota. He's having heat stroke.
Thank you.
My wife told me over the phone to go with Dan to the hospital and that she'd be fine. She was more worried for Dan than anyone. We were both at different hospitals, my wife at the local hospital, and Dan and I at a bigger city hospital. And it culminated in me missing my daughter being born while I stayed with Dan. So he wasn't alone and I could keep everyone updated. Why?
This
Where
is
was his
strange.
parents? Wait. His parents? What?
This is
What?
I'm unfamiliar with this setup here.
I don't understand. I personally, okay, I understand that OP wants to like be there. Maybe I'm off base, but I feel like if Dan was like stable, I'd be like, Dan, I gotta go.
Yeah, like truly, like if you're okay,
Yeah.
you're okay.
Yeah, like
I'm gonna
he's
leave
stable.
you in the hands of the people who are taking care of
I
you.
can't do anything. Your parents are on their way. I gotta go see my baby. Hasta luego, buddy.
You saying that with the sunglasses on? Hey, I gotta go see my baby. Hasta luego, dude. I ain't got time
I
to
don't have
sit
time
around
for
here.
this.
Dude, I got
He's in
places
bad
to be,
shape.
man.
Anyway,
You're in a much better shape now. You were looking all squiggly and trapezoidal. Now you're like a nice little oval.
Dan ended up making a full recovery with some physio, and my daughter was born with no complications. And I met her when she was a few hours old. Now, Josh and Brad had a baby due in late August, but Josh had a vacation with his friends booked for July. Note, it was a vacation within the country and within the vid restrictions. Brad asked him not to go so close to the baby being born, and I also advised him not to go. But he chose to anyway, as he thought he had enough time. You fool! You fool! Evidently, he did not. Brad went into labor while he was gone, and his daughter was born without him there. Like my case, it was a few hours before he could get back to meet her. The entire family is fuming at him because we all told him not to go on the vacation. He asked for my support because he thought I would understand, and told him it's a completely different scenario and that I had no choice. And more importantly, my wife's permission.
Yeah, you're
Dad's like, you get it? We both didn't see our kid. And he's like, I didn't see our kid for you.
Dude, yeah, I didn't miss the birth of my child because
For
I got.
vacation.
Yeah, you didn't get. I'm not gonna make a joke about it. He didn't get.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You got hit by a car. I missed the birth of my child. Your vacation did not hit you. You went on it. You weren't like, oh, and I got shoehorned and they put a hood over my head and I woke up and I was in Fiji. There's nothing I could do.
Apparently, he and his friends all believe that we, but more specifically me, because I should get it, are a-holes because it wasn't his choice to miss the birth because she was born preemie. I think he's the a-hole because there is a huge difference between the reasons I couldn't be there versus his reasons. I seriously don't get his logic, so I'm asking you guys for some more perspective. Am I the a-hole? Edit. I didn't put this in the post to avoid any off-topic questions or transphobes, but Josh's partner is trans man, not a wife, girlfriend, lady. Yeah, I figured that one out.
So
Edit.
is this? Oh no.
I keep getting asked this. So baby was 5 to 6 weeks early. Edit 3. Wow, this made it to Twitter. I'm amazed. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. My wife has 2 brothers called Dan and Josh. They are brothers, not in a relationship. Josh's partner is unnamed because, as I said, I tried to avoid gender. Edit 4. Last edit. I promise I've gone back and named Josh's partner Brad to hopefully clear things up.
Thank you, OP.
Thank you.
That was very helpful.
And there are some comments.
Yeah, 2 completely different situations. I wouldn't really let him off the hook either because you decided to go on vacation.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing?
No. It's like, I just don't understand how I don't even think he thinks that they're the same thing. I think that he just wants to get out of trouble. And so he's like, well, you did the same thing.
He's like, you
It's
should
the same thing. You
you
should
should have my
understand."
back because you did the exact
Yeah.
same thing as me. Remember?
No.
I was there.
I was there. Commenter 1 says, not the a-hole. He clearly didn't have his priorities straight. If he chooses to go on a vacation when his pregnant partner is asking him not to, he is already an a-hole. He is just trying to use you as a shield. Also, why would you go on a vacation when your partner is heavily pregnant in general? Even if the due date was, for sure not anywhere near. your vacation.
We literally had a commenter that said both of their pregnancies ended up being emergency C-sections at 32 weeks unexpectedly. So
Yeah.
it's like, you never know.
You never
never
know. Let's just not go on random vacations for no reason leading up to the birth of our children. Let's not do
Especially
that.
because I bet you it was like I got to get one more in while I
Yeah.
still have my freedom.
It's like, no. If your partner says, if you say, I really need to have like a weekend to myself before this, want to like make sure I'm ready, is that okay? And they say, yeah, of course. Sure. But if they say, please don't do that. I need your help. Then you say, okay, you're right. I won't go on the trip.
And then you put on Sophia's sunglasses. You say, babe, I got to go.
Hasta luego.
Glasses Sophia's. Who are you?
Your mom.
Oh my gosh. She's getting 1 year older, chat.
Yeah, 1 year older, 1 year wiser, and 1 year cooler. OP.
But you hate the cool.
It's an ice age, baby. Get used to it.
Oh, Lord. She's got too much power. I got to take those away from her.
OP. His logic was that the vacation was booked pre-baby. Unbook it.
It was pre-baby.
It was pre-baby.
Yeah.
So he should still go, which seems stupid to me. Oh, and I don't want to nitpick, but Josh's partner is a trans man. I just didn't gender him in the post because I didn't want to attract off-topic questions. Commenter 2, info. How long was he supposed to be away for? And what day of him being gone did the partner go into labor? OP says, I think it was a week-long trip. He left on Sunday morning, and his partner was in labor by Thursday night / Friday morning. Commenter 3 says, not the a-hole, especially because his partner is trans. I am cis, but as far as I understand, childbirth for a trans man can be incredibly stressful and dysphoric, not to mention everything else that can go wrong. OP says, his partner was really worried about how his previous HRT would affect the pregnancy and baby, and his dysphoria was pretty bad. That's terrible. The doctor said that the HRT shouldn't affect it, but you know how pregnant people are for worrying about stuff like that. Commenter 4 says he chose to go on a vacation knowing the risks, so he did choose to miss the birth of his child. I'm so sorry his partner had to go through this alone. I hope he had family there to support him. Obi says he did, rest assured. My wife and I, her parents, and his parents too. I'd almost forgotten what it felt like to have your fingers crushed by someone in labor too. At least you got to make it to a labor, OP.
You did that part.
Yeah. OP clarifies on if Dan is his wife's brother and how she told him to be with Dan at the time of the accident. OP says, yeah, Dan is her brother. She wanted me to stay with him because there was a decent possibility we could have lost him. And she wanted someone to be with him just in case. Just a little different to going on a lad's holiday, in my opinion. How did Brad feel about Josh going on holiday? OP says, pissed off and upset with Josh. He was really upset when he realized Josh couldn't come back in time. Really not cool. Commenter 5 says, there are so many increased risks for complications in trans male births. I'm surprised the OBGYN didn't bash your brother-in-law over the head. Anytime after month 7, his butt should have stayed at home. Where did he go that was so dang important? OP says, lad's trip to Scotland. You know, something clearly more important than his pregnant partner. Scotland is pretty cool. But is it as cool as your baby's birth?
This guy's picking Scotland over his own baby. What are you, Sir William Wallace?
So true. So true. He's about to go find, unless you find the Loch Ness monster, I don't want to hear about your boy's trip, your lad's trip.
Which you won't find because that biome doesn't have enough biomass to sustain a creature of that size.
Yeah. There's no water horses in there.
Not anymore. We took them.
We took them all. I'm not sure on the vid restrictions in Scotland, honestly. Update says, wait, do you have
this
any
was
thoughts?
also during the vid?
This was also during the vid.
You're traveling out of country during that time?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Leaving his pregnant partner to give birth alone during the vid for the lads?
for the lads.
For the lads.
And I
Well,
also
you better get used to only being with the lads.
yeah, I picked something up that I didn't even realize, but so of course the car accident was serious and like
Yeah.
you could be lost. But his wife, the wife who was pregnant and gonna deliver the baby, told OP,
Yes.
stay with Brad.
Exactly. So it's like not even close to the same situation.
Like not
He-
even in the same
Yeah.
universe.
OP had like full permission. Freaking Dan had nothing but a
You're in opposite situations.
lads trip. Yeah. Tempest says, I have to read it like this. My partner would be in so much trouble if he went on a trip. If he can't handle it because of his fear of blood, that is one thing. But any
But a trip?
but a trip, sorry, I can't read it. Hell nah.
Yeah, can you not tilt your head?
Well,
Like, I can tilt my head like that.
hurt shoulder.
Oh, I was
It's
I was
difficult.
genuinely asking, like, out of curiosity. I was like, can you not? Because that's interesting. You can also just go like this.
That's true.
I gotta teach you how the sunglasses
Yeah,
work.
I don't understand.
You're not in
the-
your element right
Yeah, it's a totally different ball game. SCZ says during the vid, Josh needs to be shipped off to Weezer now.
Yes, Weezer. Weezer for him.
Weezer.
Weezer.
for him. Weezer. But there is an update, folks. Well, I wasn't expecting the response on my last post. I thought some of you might like an update, and a couple of people on Twitter requested it. It's a happy ending. Woo! You'll be glad to hear. I did send Josh this post, and he admitted that he effed up. Wait. Oh, wait. I thought Dan was the one that left. I've lost track of the characters. Dan is the brother. Dan is not the one who's in a relationship with Brad. I guess it's Josh and
Dingaspot.
Brad. Sorry.
Who are the siblings in this story?
Sorry. That's a good question.
Dan and
Okay,
Josh.
so Dan is one of the brothers, and then Josh is the other brother. Okay. I did send Josh this post, and he admitted that he effed up. Brad has reported to me that Josh has well and truly repented. But I mean, like, you can repent all you want. You've missed the birth of your child.
For like no
For no
real
reason. For no reason. Their baby girl is now 4 weeks old, and Josh has been on night duty since she was a week old.
Well,
As he should be.
right.
He apologized to Brad for not being there for him and to me for dragging me into it. Both of us forgave him, and it seems everything will be okay. Folks, we're a little bit over halfway done with the story. I don't know if everything's going to be okay.
I find that a dubious proposal at best.
Yeah. Their daughter is a happy, healthy little girl, and a very vocal one at that. She's apparently a big fan of yelling at her dads and not sleeping. So Josh is certainly receiving his karma. Unfortunately, she's yet to meet her cousins and most of the family thanks to the vid. But we received plenty of video calls and photos. Oh, wait. I guess it is close to done. By the way, you can receive full episodes straight to your ears if you go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime.
That's right.
There is a little bit left to this story. But do you have any final thoughts?
I mean, hey, you know, they made a choice, forgive and forget. Or I guess not
man.
forget, forgive and be like, hey, remember when you did that thing? You're on night duty again.
You are on night duty. Let me tell you,
know,
brother.
It's I wouldn't necessarily say it's like a complete breakup situation,
No,
but it
no.
certainly is like a
Big old conversation.
don't ever do nothing like that to me ever again.
Absolutely. I mean,
that's like a one strike.
yeah. I mean, truly, just I don't know how you think that that's okay. It's just truly a lack of thought, or is this just I don't care? That's what I would be wondering.
I think we would truly need more like info on like their, because we didn't really get into too much of like how they actually are or like their personalities. Or
yeah,
anything. It was more
and
just,
maybe
like,
this is
what
the only
happened.
thing that has ever happened that's been, bad.
Maybe there was some other reason why
Yeah, maybe
to
he
happen.
got scared. He was like, I'm about to become a dad. I gotta go on the lads trip
Or
one
like
one
maybe
last time.
Someone on the lads trip, were they maybe sick or something?
They were like, lad,
And like
you've
they
gotta
don't want anyone to
fill-
know
you've gotta
or
fill the
something.
spot. The lads trip can't be complete without all 6 of us.
So this is an entire hypothetical, but like
Yeah.
just imagine like you're on this lads trip, Scotland. One of them has cancer, doesn't want to tell anybody. Now you're in a
Okay.
hard rock and a hard place because you
Yeah.
can't. You're like, well, I either betray the trust of the friend who doesn't want anyone to know about his diagnosis,
Yeah.
or I betray my partner who's
Yeah.
giving birth. But maybe I can make it back for both. I can do both. This is an entire hypothetical I have
Yeah.
just cooked up in my brain, but it's like
Maybe.
that's why the world isn't black and white. There's the most almost everything in the world is in a gray zone.
Yeah, that's the only reason that Josh could get away with this is if one of his friends had a like terrible disease.
And
this was the last lads trip.
now hold on. I've cooked up another hypothetical.
Oh, he's cooked up another hypothetical.
What if he's
folks.
part of
Get him out
British-
of the kitchen.
What if he's? I'm now making him a UK citizen. What if he's part
Okay.
of British intelligence?
No.
MI6. Well, then I guess he'd have to go to Scotland.
For Queen and Country.
For Queen and Country. We simply cannot keep him away.
So there's 2 right there.
There's 2 right there, folks.
But yeah, good on that partner for being able to be like, you know what, you idiot. Don't
Yeah.
ever do that to me again. And
Ever.
now let's raise our child.
Yeah, and you're going to be on night duty. Watch out. But folks, there's a little bit left to this story. Brad also saw the post and thanked everyone for their congratulations and support. Brad's like, see, Josh? See?
See,
Everyone thinks you suck. He's recovering well at home, and he's almost ready to start binding again, as well as slowly returning to taking HRT. I'm sure some of you will be disappointed to hear that Josh has been forgiven, but that's just the way it goes. It's not our relationship. My niece will grow up in a happy family with 2 dads who love her, and hopefully Josh will never be so dumb again. I don't think he gets 2 passes. Relevant comments, OP says, clarifying on the meanings of binding and HRT. Binding is the practice of flattening down the front airbags with a special type of vest to make them appear non-existent. HRT, hormone replacement therapy, is injecting oneself with testosterone for trans men to give them more masculine features, or estrogen for trans women to give them more feminine features. Hope this helps. OP on his new niece's health progress after her premature birth during the pandemic. Yeah. Let's talk about OP's baby. Oh, wait, no, this is his niece. Never mind. You just said niece. OP says she was able to go home after 1.5 weeks due to the vid infection risk in the NICU ward, as she was able to support her own breathing. I'm obviously not a doctor, but they made the call to send her home so she wasn't at risk of exposure. It's probably not normal protocol, but these are not normal times, my friend. I mean, just again, like, so stressful to have a baby during, like, all the people in the chat who
Oh.
had babies during that time, like, so stressful. No,
Dude.
because that's like
Truly.
number one hotspot.
My best friend had 2 of them.
Babies?
Yes, during the pandemic. Horrific.
Sorry, I don't know why. 2 of them.
And he was
babies.
moving to the UK.
Dang.
Right. He was in the middle of moving countries
Ooh.
and having, it was so much.
Dang, man.
But,
That's tricky.
Dude, that guy's I hope
How are
if
the
somehow
babies?
you're watching this, my guy, you're a rock star.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, he inspires me.
Yes,
Yeah,
like
that's
we all
really-
need to get a lad. If we need to do a lads trip,
Lads
it's
trip.
lads trip to England.
We gotta go see our
Can I come on the
godson.
lads trip?
Tally ho! Yeah,
Yeah.
Can I be one of
We
the
gotta go
lads?
see
Yeah,
our god.
absolutely.
That's crazy.
Nice.
Those are like our godchildren.
yeah, dude.
Lads trip?
They're so big now. It makes me mad,
And British.
I'm British.
man.
But we
I
got
hope
a
he
little bit.
remembers me, man. Oh, there's still more story.
There's more. We're not
Oh,
done.
oops! I'm so sorry, everybody. I thought it was over.
I'm honestly not sure if it was the NICU, as I've never had to experience a preemie baby myself. Both of mine were full term. Well, at least you got to see one of the babies born.
I can't with your sunglasses, dude. I can't.
And I did mention many times in my last post that she's a fat little thing. My
Ah.
wife's family does have a history of heavy babies. I love little chubby babies. They're so funny.
Yeah, she's a little fat little
fat
thing. She is.
baby. She's a fat little baby.
I feel like they are British now that they've said that.
Dude, they've been saying the lad strip. They're 100% British.
Lads
taking
on
a
tour.
lad strip to
Just
Lads on
leave me
tour.
alone, sunglasses Sophia. Your aura is too powerful.
Oh, whoa.
Who
who's
is that?
Who is
What
that?
is that? Is
Dude,
that
I'm not done yet, by the way.
Red Hot American Summer? White Hot American Summer?
No, we'll get into this. Let her finish the story.
Again, I'm just the uncle, so I don't know every single in and out of her case. All I know specifically is that I was told she was sent home after 1.5 weeks to prevent the risk of catching the vid, and they were told to isolate. Yeah, makes sense. What did OP do to get Josh to take his responsibility and make it right with Brad? OP says it was actually my suggestion for him to volunteer for night duty as a means of an apology. Nice, OP. I'll never understand fathers who don't share their parental responsibilities equally. Why have children if you don't want to care for them? Great
Truly.
question. By the way, thank you so much for the award. I'm grateful. OP on his history with his wife's family and how healthy their relationships are. OP says, I do love that about my wife's family. I've been a de facto member since I was 11 when I met Dan, her brother, and started dating my wife at 13. So I still really respect the amount of accountability and conflict resolution they go through as a family unit. We claim responsibility for our idiots, and we love them. Opie says, hey, her parents are now at the point where they say they have 5 kids. They're actual children, my wife, Dan and Josh, and then me and Brad. That's so sweet. I love that. Most of my friends think it's odd that my core friendship circle consists of my wife, her 2 brothers, and 1 brother's partner, but it really just makes spending Christmas together really freaking easy. Sometimes you just find the people you like, man. And sometimes it's your wife's brothers.
Yeah. What's that? Who's got problems with that?
Who's
What
got
are we
a problem
talking
with
about?
Who said that weird?
Mind your business. I can be friends
They're
with whoever
jealous.
I want.
They're jealous.
Jealous.
OP shared a surprise. OP says, oh, there's no doubt about it. If you can keep a secret, and because I'm absolutely passing away to tell someone, my wife is actually 2 months pregnant with baby number 3.
Oh, boy.
Tell
baby
Dan
number
to stay out of
3.
the car.
Stay in the car.
No, stay out of the car.
I mean, stay in the car in the driveway.
Yes, don't leave the driveway. I can already sense how close they'll be with D, Dan, presumably. Editor's note. Oh, no, D, Josh and Brad's baby. That's so sweet, man. That's so lovely.
That was
That's so sweet. What a
that was a lovely story.
wholesome, lovely story full of communication and sweet babies.
And one kind of rock-brained partner.
And one
but,
kind
you
of
know,
really silly, stupid man
He's got a bunch of pebbles
who
in
went
his
on a
brain.
lad's trip.
The crows put them in there.
Yeah. But, you know, he sorted that out. He put some more water into the pitcher and all the stones rose out
Hey,
and the crows picked them out.
hey. Edgar Allan Poe is a bird. Edgar Allan Crow.
Dude, that's like the most obvious. I'm not even going to give you that one. But we have some donations. Angie says she laughed.
Angie says she left.
Thanks, Angie.
We have some donations.
Give me those back.
Here you go.
Too much power for you.
Can we read our donations?
Tom Cruise, risky business.
Yeah.
Hey,
That was perfect.
Hey, yeah, I see
Sophia,
that.
put the glasses on.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
It looks-
Whoa!
I'm
what
not gonna lie.
happened?
Where am I?
Where am I?
Where did I go?
I'm
what's,
not gonna
what's
lie.
just happened for the past 30?
Sophia,
Ah!
you kind of look like Tom
Wait,
Cruise.
Give me something. Give me something. You're rolling up. Is this promoting something bad? Don't smoke, kids. This is paper. This is fake. A Nerf gun? You want to be?
Just just take it.
I don't want to put that in my mouth.
All right, we have a couple things.
Wait, put the picture.
You got to
up.
put Tom Cruise back on there.
Hold on, Tom Cruise.
She's ready to go. Okay, kids don't smoke.
Kids
Smoking is
don't
bad.
smoke. This is paper and it's
Smoking is bad. That was the 80s. This is different now. Don't do this. Wow.
Tom Cruise,
You
your
guys
dad?
look related.
That's what I'm saying. Is Tom
That's
Cruise
actually
your
weird.
dad?
No, but you know who her dad is? Steve McQueen.
All right.
I was so glad he got a kick out of that, dude. I was waiting for so long to say that.
Can we read the donations, please?
Get him.
Yes. Oh, look at her. Did you see her eyes? Somebody screen cap those eyes.
All right. Here you go. Do you want 3?
Yes, give me the 3.
Here you are.
One of 3. One of us tells
ba-da-bing-bum-bum.
only truth. The other one will only
Always
lie.
lies. Amanda Foxy, thank you for being a member for 3 months. Scotland, no. Gaycation. That's why they went. Nothing stops the gaycation, not even the birth of your kid.
Not even the birth of your kid will stop the gaycation.
Dude, that's
Before
what they
you
say.
guys get into your donos, there's a
Ow.
couple that are here that I'll read.
What?
Shauna Thornhill, welcome to the Nights. And Amanda Foxy, thank you for the $2. It's because Coda is so spicy, the reason he's so hot.
Because I
That's
am
true.
so caliente.
That's true. That's true.
Wait, who was that person's name? I feel like I heard them say they wanted me to read that. I think I saw someone in chat say they wanted me to read
Amanda
that.
Foxy?
Shauna Thornhill?
No, Shauna Thornhill is just
You
welcome.
gotta read
Oh,
it again.
Yes.
yeah. Say it.
Shauna
Say it.
Thornhill.
Say it from memory.
Welcome to the Nights.
Okay, perfect.
There you go.
Jenny Nance, thank you for becoming a night member.
glad I caught
Anna Banana, thank you for being a member for 14 months. Dang.
14 months.
Hopped on for a little bit tonight. Love you, OK fam. Hi, Dakota, Worm Queen, and Keon.
Hi.
Hello.
Love you too.
That's 14 months is a big old one.
That's a big long boy.
It's a big old boy.
That's my good time boy. That's my
Good
sweet
time,
cheese.
boy. Sweet cheese.
That's my good time boy. My sweet cheese.
my sweet cheese.
Wait,
This one
yes,
bad.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $5. Go to Marco White, made Gordon Ramsay cry. Yeah, I know. He was his mentor. He was his
Oh.
teacher.
Oh, it was kind of a
Oh.
whiplash moment.
Gordon Ramsay, yeah, sort of.
Yeah. good movie.
Marco Pierre White was Gordon Ramsay before Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah.
Amanda Foxy, thank you for the $2. Dakota is always cute and loved forever and always. I think we already read that, but I love that we read that again.
Anonymous, and that's another 30 minutes, folks.
And Anonymous with
Thank you for the
the
98 buckaroonies.
at the wire
At the wire.
gets another 30 for the squad.
Thank you, guys. I'm starting to feel better. Knew I could count on you. XOXO. Gossip
Thanks,
Girl.
Anonymous. So glad to hear you're feeling better. And our
And-
last dono here is the Amber Lamps. Thank you for the $2. Sophia is always so cute. I love your top.
Stop
got-
it. Stop it. But we're going to do a little switcheroo.
But keep
folks.
it going.
Stop. Stop it. The
Stop
Pink Canary,
it.
thank you for the $5. We'll
Folks,
see you guys
that's
later.
All she wrote for me. Mwah.
Pink Canary says, I had a COVID pregnancy. My now ex-husband kept complaining throughout my pregnancy about not being able to go hunting. He went as soon as she was born and kept going hunting until he almost missed her first birthday.
Ugh.
What is he hunting? What is he out there
Riley
for?
goes,
Yeah, is he
Fair.
providing?
Is he going for the Loch Ness Monster?
Yeah, is he providing meals for you and your family? Then yes. If not, he sucks.
Yeah. And then I'll probably need you back.
Hey, people.
Hey, all you people.
Only the
Hey, all you
best
people.
are here now.
Hey, all you people, won't you listen to me? I've just had a sandwich.
Not just any ordinary sandwich.
A sandwich made with jelly. Hey, man.
Alright, yeah.
What is that from? That sounded familiar.
Stop.
Okay. Gotcha.
We can just catch
It's not just any ordinary sandwich.
tastiest sandwich in the sea.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Skippity beep bada boot and da dabby dow.
Thank you, Dakota. Thank you.
Hi, people. Look at Riley's new fit. Did you say that? Did you wear that yesterday?
We wore
Or
it
that
today.
Similar look.
Oh yeah, I love his new fit. Where is?
His new fit. He's got a new look, people.
Yeah, you
Okay.
love that look. Do you like this look, Angie?
I honestly kind of like it. Kind of
Wrong.
Not gonna lie.
Wrong.
Oh, no.
Wrong. Wrong
No!
answer.
No. No.
Hey,
that's
what
not
are we
him.
on? 3 or 4? Are we on story Mega 4?
Two.
Oh, we're still
You're
on
3-2.
Okay, thank you.
He's a new man. New man, Riley boy. Are
Alright.
those glasses prescription?
No, they're black
know
light,
this.
which most of them. All right, my mom said that one time I used to put a Pop-Tart in my eye so I could get
You
glasses.
get glasses. I
Yeah.
remember when I was younger, I really wanted glasses, and while I was waiting in the glasses shop, because everyone else in my family has glasses, I did eventually get glasses. Hello. But I was like playing a little like game with myself in like 3rd grade. I was like squinting my eyes, pretending it was all blurry, and then I was like, oh wow, like some cute boy at school is like, hey, you would look really good with glasses. And then I tried on one of like the random pairs, and I was like, who, me? And then I was really cool with glasses. I was 3rd grade, just minded my own business, living out my rom-com dreams.
Wow. I'm so
Yeah.
proud of you.
Thank you so much.
That's so empowering to hear as a woman.
It was very fun. It was very fun. Played all kinds of
Oh
games
man, Riley's
like that.
embracing his dad era. Well,
His dad, look.
fun news, guys.
What?
No. Can you imagine?
Can you imagine? Yeah.
We've been waiting to tell you.
Dude, that might happen one day. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. Don't get any ideas, mister.
We have had the conversation, and we're like, we're ready to have a kid, but not ready.
We?
To be- Listen,
We?
I didn't finish my sentence. We're ready to have a kid, but we're not ready to be parents.
Yeah. I'm not ready to have a kid either.
Yeah, you are. I said, you lied to me.
When did I say that?
Remember, they were like the concept of having a kid versus being a parent. Having a kid would be fun,
And I said that would be fun.
but yeah. Sorry. Anyways, we'll get back to the
Anyway.
program. Sorry, Keon.
Yeah, back to
I
the
just
regular
like.
scheduled program.
I just haven't really seen her
I just
today.
need something to eat when you guys were going at it.
Popcorn.
You get it. You get
I'll
it.
get you some popcorn later.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
Are we ready?
I'm creeped out. Riley looks like my dad. Well, you look like a bagel, because that's the
Riley's
bagel
everyone's
down the
dad.
road. The Tomlin.
Riley's chats.
Yep, I'm
Daddy.
everyone's daddy and everyone's serial unaliver.
No, not that
That's
one.
what everyone thinks. But people like that too.
No, I don't. Boo.
But I have a story for you.
All right, let's hear it.
Wait, hold on. I'm checking something. Double checking something.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Oh.
Keon's looking for something.
What are you looking for, Keon?
What? What are you looking at?
I was gonna say a word that I can't say. I mean, I can say it.
What is it?
It has to do with the female reproductive system.
Uterus?
No.
Is it an inappropriate word?
Yeah.
Is it the P word?
No.
Oh.
It's
Is
the
it the
C
C
word.
word?
Yeah. I always
Oh.
like making that joke. It's very funny.
Oh, that's funny.
Wait,
I
what,
love that.
would
Thank you for
were you
sharing.
just gonna say the word, or what was the joke?
What are you looking for, Keon? I'm still trying to find it.
Oh,
Oh,
the
oh.
clitorius.
Oh, that C word. I thought it was a different C
Yeah.
word. Anyway,
I'm ready.
all right.
Okay. 3, 2. Guys, I know where it is. 1.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I wasn't ready.
I know.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
My sister-in-law kept talking over.
Nope.
It's okay. That was a hard one.
All right, here we go.
It's on your belly button. 3, 2, 1.
My sister-in-law kept taking over my wedding. It made me want to. One more time.
Riley
read
just
it.
got muted.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
My sister-in-law kept taking over my wedding. It made me want to uninvite her.
I don't understand why you get all the attention today.
My fiancé, Nate, 27 male, and I, 26 female, have been together for almost 3 years. He proposed to me about 6 months ago, and shortly after, we found out I was pregnant. That's wild. Isn't that wild? We were just talking about that.
Yeah, that is pretty wild.
We were planning on
Okay.
having our wedding in the spring of next year. Nate has a twin sister. Let's call her Kayla, who is 27 female. By the way, this comes from Throwaway62. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. Nate and I announced our engagement and my pregnancy at the same time. We made a cute little Facebook post with a couple engagement pics and an ultrasound photo that said something along the lines of, "The Smith family is going to have 2 new additions." Kayla commented almost
Ooh,
yeah, 2, not 1. Dose.
2.
Kayla
Quick math.
commented, huh?
Quick math.
Quick math.
Wow.
Kayla commented almost immediately that we will have to wait until next year to actually get married because she looks best in fall colors. I have never heard anyone say that.
They look best in fall colors?
Some people avoid fall weddings.
Oh, yeah. True.
And as my maid of honor, she'll get a say in choosing bridesmaids' dresses. I literally stared at my phone screen, wondering if I read something wrong. Don't worry, I did. I showed the comments to Nate, and he asked him why she thought she would be my maid of honor. He had no clue. So I texted her, and this is how that exchange went. You ready?
I'm so ready. Oh, are we gonna? Okay.
All right, here we go.
Are you gonna be OP? I'm gonna
I'm
be
gonna
Kayla?
be OP.
Okay.
Hey Kayla, I see that you saw our engage. Sorry, I can fix that.
Okay.
It's like Popeye with his spinach.
Yeah.
Really, it does wonders.
Jeez.
So I texted her, and this is how that exchange went. Me. Hey Kayla, I saw that you saw our announcement on Facebook. Thank you for being ready to step up for me. But we haven't started working out the wedding logistics yet, and I haven't picked my bridesmaids, much yet my maid of honor. Once we have more details of the wedding worked out, we'll let you know.
Well, you don't have to choose a maid of honor anymore. I'm your maid of honor.
I don't understand. I never asked you to be.
You don't have to ask. That's what makes me such a good sister.
I'm sorry, but you're not my maid of honor.
We'll see about that.
I showed these messages to Nate, who said he would have to deal with it. I have no idea what the extent of our conversation was, but Kayla never brought up being my maid of honor again. I just reread her ugly attitude in different ways. As of now, Nate and I have booked the venue, caterer, the florals, decorations, and the DJ already. A couple of months ago, I invited mine and Nate's mothers, along with my sister, Sam, who I will ask to be my maid of honor, to do some dress shopping. Kayla found out from her mom and invited herself to tag along.
Of course she did. She seems to invite herself to lots of things.
Yeah, like dress shopping, maid of honor,
Bachelorette party,
being Nate's sister,
wedding planning, being Nate's sister. She
being Nate's twin.
Totally did that on purpose.
It was supposed to be one, but
she chose.
she duplicated herself.
She invited herself into the womb.
We started looking for a dress for Sam. I wanted my bridesmaid in a pretty pastel yellow, but Sam is going to be more golden. Kayla would not shut up about how yellow is such an ugly color, and I should go with pink or blue instead.
Very different colors from yellow.
Yeah.
Very.
She even grabbed a bunch of pink and blue dresses to try on herself. I tried my best to ignore her while her mother entertained her bizarre ideas. Sam and my mother were making constant comments about how it's my wedding, and if Kayla isn't going to be helpful, she should just leave. Unfortunately, she didn't, and I'm too nice to punt her out in front of my mother-in-law, who I already have a strained relationship with. Keon, what do you see here? What are you seeing? Mother-in-law, strained relationship, sister? What are you seeing?
Because someone is being a little bit favoritized.
Oh!
There's a little bit of golden in this.
Oh!
And it's not a shower.
I would hope not.
Shower made by We Pee Freely.
Is that our new website?
Yep, We Pee Freely. Get it?
.com?
Ah.
Oh,
Yeah.
gosh.
Our mothers were able to shop for their dresses with little interference from Kayla. But as soon as I started trying things on, she had all sorts of things to say. She would tell me that certain styles wouldn't look good once I had a baby bod, and even told me I should consider not wearing white since I'm obviously not a virgin. I told her she wasn't a virgin when she got married either, yet she still wore an adorable white sundress to the courthouse. She grumbled about how that wasn't the same, but I was already halfway back to the changing room. I still don't know what happened while I was there, but when I came out, Kayla and mother-in-law were gone, and Sam had a smug smile on her face. Did Sam pipe up?
Who is Sam again?
The friend.
Okay.
Watch this. Dingus bot. Who is Sam?
She better have piped up.
I think she did. Having
Sounds
that
like
smug-
Sam's gonna be the actual maid of honor.
Ooh, she is. Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
You said it
So
earlier.
so yeah, then it's her job to deal with these people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's not who Sam is. Anyways, and Jim, we haven't done this story before. I don't think we're already halfway through. I'm invested in.
Yeah, I want to
Don't-
know.
I don't care if we have.
I wasn't there for the story. I want to hear it.
Were you here, Keon?
No, and I checked. And I
Okay,
don't
if
think he-
Keon or I wasn't here, then we're good. The
Yeah.
ultimate trio is me, Keon, and Sophia. If it passes by us, we're good.
Great.
You've listened to a lot of them though.
Well, only when you're on.
Wonder why. Stop flirting with me.
I didn't say it.
God.
Go get a room, you two.
Can't.
Also, I don't like how you guys are kind of like reflecting off each other. So like Angie's hair and her pants with the blue background, and then Riley with the blue hat and the blue jeans.
Yep. Yeah, we're
Sorry,
gonna,
we're coordinated.
we
sorry.
talked this out.
Honey, we need to work on this.
No, this is perfect.
Yeah, you guys can do it.
She's my opposite. And look at you
Anywho.
with your background. You have darker neutral colors and the background's white neutral colors.
I really want to know what happens in this story.
I'm just pointing out things.
You're doing great.
I never discussed any details of the wedding with Kayla, if I could help it, but I've heard Nate sharing some of our plans with her. What is this called? Information dieting? Nate, we need to go on an information diet with your sister.
Mm.
He told her we were planning on a buffet-style meal because we have a lot of dietary restrictions with our family, and that was the cheapest way to accommodate everybody. Literally like a few $1,000s difference.
Mm.
And she told him he deserves someone who wouldn't go cheap on his wedding, even though the buffet was his idea. He told her about our venue choices. He picked out the reception venue. I picked out the ceremony venue, which is the same place as my parents got married. My
Aw.
father passed away, and since he cannot walk me down the aisle, I always wanted to get married in the same place he was married with my mom to sort of feel like he was there with us.
Aw.
She told Nate that my venue choice was tacky and people would make fun of us. People or you?
Yeah, it sounds like it's just her.
When he mentioned he wanted a DJ, she made a comment about how she knew I wasn't classy enough to want a live band. Each and every time she would make a comment like this, Nate would tell her that they were his ideas, but not call her out for how she spoke about me, which I do feel a little hurt by. I expressed this to him, and he told me that he would try to do better about calling her out, but she's always just been this way. I knew they were about to say that. Every time people act this way, right after that, she's always been this way. We can't help it. That's just how she
Yeah.
is.
Which is hard because I feel like with certain family members, that's kind of all you can say. But at the same time, it's like when this is literally like when it's affecting someone that's outside of the family, and even if they're coming into the family, it's like you gotta protect them from that. You know what I mean?
My honest reaction to someone that's like they're always this way or they're always going to be this way
Mhm.
is you don't invite them or include them to anything that is influential on you, and you don't bring them around unless they've changed or they're dead. I know that sounds bad. I know that sounds like kind of crazy,
No, I get what you're saying though.
but you don't like if no one's like able to reason with you and change their behavior, don't have that around. That's so toxic.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. Just separate yourself from them.
Also do feel smarter with these glasses on.
Do you?
Yeah.
You are smarter.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're just smart.
Wait.
Take
What
off
do
all
you
your
mean
clothes.
by that? Wait a minute.
Riley, if
Put
you
a
took
pin
off
on
all
that.
Riley, if you took off all your clothes right now, you'd be so smart.
I'd feel so vulnerable
If you picked up your clothes.
if I took off all my clothes right now.
took off your clothes.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, thank you. Please don't make me Keon. Please. Also. Oh wait. Oh. If you would like to go grab something at the front door, I will fill you in.
Absolutely grab something at the front door.
Thank
Is
you.
it perhaps a robot that I need something else for?
No, it's not a robot.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I will be back. Bye, everyone.
No.
She'll be right back. I told him that's no excuse for her to be disrespectful and stick her nose in her business that doesn't concern her. He hesitantly agreed. On Friday, I got an email from the venue for our ceremony confirming our cancellation and asking if we need to reschedule. I knew this part was going to happen too. I was about to say, what do you do if there's someone on the route trying to mess you up, what do, Keon, for every venue and caterer?
Don't allow them.
No. You get a
No.
password.
Oh. Well, first I was gonna like, don't like, have that like that watch out list. I guess you're like, hey, if you see this person, that's my thing.
Oh, the
Like,
security list. I see what you're
yeah,
saying.
that's what I meant. Like the security list, like, hey, you can't enter.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that too. But
Passwords are good, but
I'm doing that. Meyerwood. Oh, Supernova. I did buy Angie flowers today. I could tell her to get flowers, but she does have flowers. Wait, actually. Wait. I can. She's about to come in. I can ask her. Hey, babe, do you want to bring your flowers too? Someone asked. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, she's coming over with the flowers. I got her this morning. Passwords, everyone. Passwords. Shortly after that, I got a voicemail from our caterer explaining that my new wedding planner had just called, but the line had dropped and was wondering if I could pass along her phone number so they could finish going over the changes in the menu. I immediately emailed the venue back saying, no, we're not canceling or rescheduling. Please keep our original dates on the books. I called the caterer, who explained that a woman had called and said she was my new wedding planner. She said that I wanted to make some changes to the buffet contract, namely switching from a buffet style to plated meals. I told him that was not the case. I do not have a wedding planner, and please do not make any changes unless contacted by me or Nate directly with the contact information we have on file. The caterer suggests putting a password on file. Also, isn't it crazy that a caterer is like, you should have a password? Anyone in the wedding industry right now, how often do you have to have a password?
I feel like this comes up more than you think.
Really?
Oh, come on.
There are that many
I
people trying to
guarantee you, like,
sabotage-
hey, if there's gonna be like any trouble, or like just in case somebody wants to take over the wedding, or like tell us what to do, it's not up to them. It's up to you. What's your password?
What?
Pineapples.
I don't know about pineapples, but
Banana.
banana. Okay, I could do banana. But like, so basically, the sister, she is sabotaging,
Uh-huh.
and she is basically like, she's basically like saying, hey, cancel the venue. I'm the new wedding planner and the caterer. So
Stop it.
Yeah.
She got so much worse. No.
the caterer suggested putting a password on file also. He said he wouldn't make any changes unless the person requesting them knew the password. I called both venues and all of our other venues to put in place the same types of precautions. They gave their sympathies for me that are having to deal with this. When Nate got home from work, I confronted him about it. I told him someone tried to cancel my venue and change our catering. I told him the only person it could be is Kayla.
Yeah.
He tried to deny and say that she wouldn't do it. But I reminded him of how she undermined and insulted me during every step of this engagement.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's true.
theme of the week here. Keon, Angie.
Yeah.
Where is the line in the sand? Where is enough here?
Like, where would
Where you're like, you're not coming to the wedding. We're going low contact. Or no contact. I just want to know where's this like stop the shenanigans.
It's hard because I feel like it's gonna cause so much drama.
It will.
Yeah.
It will.
I think honestly, like, I feel like people online might say, like, oh, the dress stuff was like crossing the line. But in reality, when, you know, you actually have to confront people, it gets nerve wracking. So I feel like this would be the line. Like, I know that's probably later than most people would, but I definitely think, like, okay, you're literally trying to steal my wedding from me.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
insane. So you don't get to come. No.
So that's your line, is this?
Yes.
Or where was your line?
Is that
It was that?
after this stuff?
Keon, where was your line? Or has it been hit yet?
Oh, my line's been hit.
You when?
When you just don't respect.
Just now?
Oh no, it's been crossed. Sorry.
At the
Just not respecting any of my, boundaries, and you just keep you keep pushing the goalpost kind of thing. You're like,
Yeah.
how far can I go? How far can I push it? And I'm just like, I say it all the time. It's your wedding, your rules. And if you're not
True.
following them,
Next question. Also, Keon, this is a technical thing. Whenever you hit on it on the middle, it doesn't look like it's super aligned, like a comment. You don't mind checking that out?
Yeah.
Sorry. And then another thing, where's the line in the sand for the husband? When are you like, hey, you're not being supportive of me, and it sounds like you kind of want to marry your sister?
Interesting. I think that could be earlier. I guess my line just kind of comes from like when I would like want to really confront the person.
Yeah.
And be like, you're
But he's
not
he's
even on
not
thin ice
supporting
anymore.
OP at all.
Yeah, that sucks. Cause like, okay, if I was getting married and my like sister or brother or something like that was like, doing the stuff that Kayla's doing,
Yeah.
I would be like, I would be able to talk to them so much earlier.
Okay.
Be like, yo, you let them choose like their party, like
Yeah.
their either groom's or bridal party, and then like if they're trying to pick like the bridesmaids dresses, like
Mhm.
you gotta chill out.
Yeah.
You gotta let her do her thing.
Yeah.
We decided on yellow. It's gonna be yellow, not pink
Yeah.
or blue. Like I would totally.
So you would do it at the dresses.
Yeah, well, because it's hard. I don't think I would say you can't come to the wedding, but I would definitely be like a little more
Mhm.
firm with them for
And
sure.
then, Keon, when would you be like, for the husband, hey, we're going to have to postpone the wedding or stuff with this kind of support? Where's your line in the sand with that?
yeah, I'm on with like Angie. It's.
Mhm.
Sorry, I read a comment. That's funny. Nice, G-Red. Go birds. It's just showing that he has no spine and he's not defending me. Sorry, like in this case, if Carly was not defending me when I like,
Mhm.
hey,
Yeah.
I've told you this a couple times, it's making me uncomfortable and it's aggravating me.
Yeah.
This person is ticking me off. Could you at least talk to them? And they're like,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like if someone in my family, even if they've always been this annoying, if someone in my family was like irritating and being such a nuisance to my partner, then I would absolutely step in.
Yeah. Alex Thompson, wait for your own wedding lady. Alex,
Exactly.
she already got married.
Oh, that's
Isn't
right.
that crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah. And she was being so hypocritical about like, oh, you can't wear white because you're not a virgin. And then also talking about like, well, you wore white at your wedding.
Yeah.
Freaking
she's one of those
non-virgin.
people where like she'll do one thing and she thinks she's like a mastermind or like she has like a degree on weddings now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. She's a pro.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I told him I wanted her uninvited. I will give someone who has already done so much to make this wedding stressful the opportunity to do something like show up in white. He fought me on this, but I basically told him that I felt disrespected by him over how he is treating Kayla to treat me. I am his partner. I'm the mother of his child. My feelings and comfort should be more important to him than his sister's childish antics. He met with her for lunch earlier today. And once we got dessert, he asked her if she was trying to make changes to our wedding plannings. She said, and I quote, well, yeah, it's the maid of honor's job to make sure the bride is making the right decisions.
Bro.
She's still on this? She's still on this maid of honor train?
She still thinks she's in the maid of honor. You still think I'm going to let you stand right behind me in this freaking wedding after all this crap? No. It's the maid of honor's duty to catch these hands.
Now it is. Oh, I just updated it. You're about to.
Yeah.
Before Nate could even say anything, I told her she is not my maid of honor. And if she was, that would not give her the authority to undermine our decisions and make changes to the wedding plannings and budget behind our backs. She said she didn't see what the big deal was since her grandmother had offered us a pretty large chunk of change as a present to help pay for the wedding. I told her again, the wedding budget is none of her business.
Yeah.
She tried to argue, but I just cut her off. I told her that her behavior regarding our wedding thus far has been nothing but disrespectful and insulting. I told her trying to cancel my venue had crossed the line, and she was no longer invited to the wedding. She seemed absolutely shocked by this. She looked at Nate, waiting for him to defend her. And then he did.
No.
My line.
No.
Nope, I'm getting up. I'm leaving.
No.
Nope.
This is,
Nope,
this
nope,
is
nope.
it. That's where it's crossed.
That's my line. Yeah.
That's crazy.
With Nate, not with sister.
Oh,
with Nate.
oh, oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
if this happened, I'd be like, okay, great. Like, we need to postpone this freaking wedding because you and I have things to figure out. Honestly.
Yeah,
Like, I think
yeah.
maybe they can
Mhm.
move past it. They're going to
yeah.
have a child together,
Yeah, yeah.
but definitely is not going to happen as soon as they thought.
Well, the reason why the mother-in-law's relationship with OP is so strained is because they're not fitting in the dynamic of kissing Kayla's buttocks.
Yeah. I'm just like doing whatever she says.
Oh yeah. Thank you for changing the venue. I should have listened to you first.
yeah.
Oh my, you were so right. The fall colors would look so much better on
You're
you.
so right. And oh my gosh, thank you for making us spend more money than we initially wanted.
We shouldn't have
Thank
saved
you
that.
so much. You're so right. Other people gave us money, so you get to decide what we do with that freaking money. Thank
would-
you. Thank you.
I would want to rather eat 3 frogs every morning to have to deal with that for 3 years straight.
Yeah, Alex
Those
Thompson.
poor frogs.
Those poor frogs. This poor thing.
What'd
yeah.
you say?
Alex Thompson earlier said this story is stressing me out. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, dude.
If nothing happens to this girl, I'm gonna be pissed.
I'm more mad at Nate. This girl,
That too.
you know what? You're right. She's not going to change. She's just going to be who she is. Great. We're not going to have her around. That's
Right.
simple as
Sure.
that. He looked at me and said, why don't you give her one more chance?
No.
I asked if he was kidding. He said, no. That Kayla was only doing what she thought was best for us. And now that we've told her that it wasn't okay, we should give her another chance to correct her behavior. I didn't even respond. I just got up and left.
Yeah, good. Because that's the thing. She doesn't realize that this isn't okay. She literally, you called her out on this, said that this wasn't okay, and she was like, I don't see the big deal. That's not, she's never going to figure it out.
She won't.
She won't.
I went and got in my car and drove home, thinking to myself, if he wanted to side with his sister, then he could rely on her to get home.
Boom.
I ignored him, trying to get a hold of me. Once at home, I packed a small bag and left for Sam's house. I told her everything, and she told me I could stay as long as I needed to. But now she's at work for the night, and that's where I am, trying to process what just happened, trying to figure out when I became second place in Nate's life, trying to figure out if there's any way to fix what he just broken in me. He keeps switching between asking where I am and telling me he didn't think this was and telling me he didn't think it was this big of a deal, and apologizing and asking me to come home and talk. And you can talk with us on your favorite freaking podcast platform. Just search up OK Storytime on Apple, Spotify, or iHeartRadio and listen along and talk with us. Dude,
Please do.
this man, he's not seeing it. Not that
He's
big of a
not seeing
deal.
it. Because, okay, to try to see his perspective, this
Try.
is his sister,
Yeah.
right? So I could understand if he like really wants her there on his big day. I
Yeah.
could totally understand that.
Okay.
At the same time, he's got to realize that she can't be acting like this. That, like, even if he can put up with this, this is not something that you need to expect other people to put up with.
Mhm.
You know, like,
Mhm.
not at all.
Yeah. I like if we were together,
Mhm.
like if we're like engaged, planning the wedding, and then my brother
Mm-hmm.
Tate he's just like, no, we're gonna do this this way.
Yeah,
I wouldn't expect you to handle it. I should go out and handle that.
exactly. Exactly.
And
Because
if
it's-
I'm siding with Tate, like, no, you should listen to Tate.
yeah.
Listen to Tate. Hear him out.
Exactly, because then that puts you in such a worse, or like, you know, it puts the bride in such a worse position because then she can't like, if she says anything, it's an even bigger deal that she's fighting like 3 people now: the sister, the husband, and then the mother-in-law too.
Mhm.
And so it's like, what a great way to join your families, fighting everyone in it. How nice.
Because once you get married, oh my gosh, don't you know that your wife is now your immediate family? And
Yeah.
that is your core,
Yeah,
your family support system?
yeah.
Oh my gosh. Jim, I have not read this one. Okay, Jim, I'm glad you haven't read this one. She came
great.
around. They all sound very similar after a
There's
while.
a lot of similar stories.
I don't feel ready to talk to him just yet. Oh, also, sorry, Keon.
Hmm.
Is there an update to this?
I will Check.
My freaking man.
Please.
Ooh, this is wild. I don't feel ready to talk to him just yet. I'm still too upset, and I feel like I'll do or say something I will regret, like call off the wedding altogether. I just told all my vendors that we aren't canceling the wedding, but right now, I kind of want to. I don't know if it's my hormones making me feel crazy or if I'm valid and how hurt I am feeling. I just don't know what to do or what to think. So am I the a-hole for not giving her a second chance? Or is my fiance right that she deserves a chance to prove herself before she gets uninvited from the wedding altogether? If she's going to sabotage you once, she's going to sabotage you again.
Yeah, I don't know what he's expecting that chance to be.
Yeah.
Like, oh, like we'll just see, like we'll forgive you for changing our freaking wedding plans behind our back. Like, so we'll just see what else you do. Like, what is she gonna? What is his line gonna be? Like, is she gonna have to like start a fire at the wedding or something? Like, truly, like what's gonna happen?
Yeah, he's not getting it. He does
don't
not
get it.
see how manipulative and how
Yeah.
toxic she is.
And it really sucks that they're having a baby because, like, I think that happened like early on in their relationship, right?
They
so-
got engaged and then they were having a baby too.
There is an
Oh.
update.
No way.
Wait, what?
There is an update,
There is an update?
but it's a long one.
It's a long one.
long one. It's your call.
Ooh,
Like longer than this story.
longer than this
Really?
story.
Yeah. Or if not as long.
Oh man,
What are you feeling?
I'm down.
You want to put it in there? Sophia can tag you in.
Okay. Do I just put it in the read link now?
I really want to know.
Yeah, put it in the read link. So like go into the read link and then you'll have to I'll have to download it again.
Okay.
But
I'll
yeah.
put it at the very bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So
Yeah,
I'm
everyone's
gonna
saying
I'm gonna
please.
delete it.
Everyone's saying, please, we need to know more of this story. Wait, okay, so yeah, when did they got engaged and then got pregnant afterwards? So they were already dating a while and decided to get engaged before having a baby, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was kind of worried it was like a shotgun kind of wedding. And then I was like,
not
"Ah,
really. Just
This is why you
once
don't get married fast.
Just let me know whenever you got it in there.
It's in there.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try and download it, guys. Okay.
Okay.
Can you hand me my flowers? I
Yeah.
want to show them off. I actually
Okay.
really wanted to show them off earlier, so I'm glad that we're doing this.
Show
Look
'em
at the
off.
flowers he got me. Aren't they so pretty? They're
Yes.
pink. Yay! They're so gorgeous.
Should I text for you?
Yeah. Her food's almost here.
Okay.
Well. Uh-oh, she said dude.
She don't want to do it.
I know she's mad at me, but okay. Let me see if this is
They got
gonna be there.
engaged and they got
No,
engaged
stop.
and then they found out a week later that they were pregnant. Okay, thank you, Red Bull Banana. Red Bull Rana. I read it as banana.
Oh,
Sorry.
it didn't update.
Here, I'll put these.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay. Well, while
Yeah.
Riley's hitting that, Angie, you want to read these donos? I have a couple
I would
donos to read
love to.
myself, but
would love
you start
to.
us off.
Okay, Faith Reacts super chat at $5. Kayla got married at the courthouse and is trying to plan the wedding that she wanted through OP. That is a good point, actually. Yeah. Wait, that is such a good point. And I wonder if she had bridesmaids if she was literally just at the courthouse. Like she just wore a sundress to her wedding. So good comment. The Tomlet donated $5. Angie, make Riley stop eating me.
Ew.
What is that emoji?
It's a bagel.
A bagel. Oh.
It's a bagel.
Why are you eating the Tomlet?
I don't know. What might have to happen is Angie, you might have to produce, and then I might have to sit here because
And like if it's just the two of us.
yeah, I'm trying to pull the story up. Here, 1 second, guys.
Pull the story up. Angie, keep reading.
Purple Trader donated $4.99. For real, Riley's better have me? What? Is that who you're talking about? Me? I actually really like the thing where it's like, I think Anne Hathaway said it, where it's like, we're complete individually, but better together, you know? And I think my mom actually likes that too, where it's like, two people that we don't need each other, but we want each other. That's good. That's good. That's good. Are there any other donos? I'm actually going to grab the little notes. I'm back. Okay. We got the notes. Yep. Read that. Okay. The Pink Canary has donated $5. I had a vid pregnancy. My now ex-husband kept complaining throughout my pregnancy about not being able to go hunting. Oh wait, you guys read this, huh?
Yes, we did.
Okay, yeah. Good thing he's an ex-husband, huh?
I'm gonna read a couple things right now though.
Okay.
They were on our Twitch and our TikTok, so I'm gonna shout out those people.
Okay.
So it looks like Hen Desrose. I'm sorry, from here. Hen Desrose and Briezelbub. Thank you for the hearts. We appreciate you on TikTok over there. And I have a couple other ones from our Twitch, and I'm gonna read them right now. Un momento. Ace makes it. Thank you for the 20 bits. Wait, was it a gaycation? Because you have to submit to the gaycation or be consumed. Thank you, Ace makes it. And then Lilu D. Subscribe for 1 month at tier 1. Thanks for subscribing, Lilu. Lilu.
This is so cute. What? I love this. Palm pals. I like it. Also, we got another dono from Hannah, $5. You know. Did we show her the picture, by the way?
Which picture?
We got a picture from VidCon. We got a picture for Hannah with that big blow up thing.
I don't have that picture.
Okay, wait. I actually don't have it either. I think Dakota
Sophia has it.
Or Sophia has it.
Sophia has the picture.
Hannah, we've got a picture specifically for you. So hang tight. We'll find it. It's pretty fun. We literally all thought about you immediately when we saw this thing at VidCon, and we took a picture by it.
You got it?
I got it. Keon,
Riley,
if you want to head out, John, if you can like sit here or switch. Okay, cool.
Do you need me to?
Huh?
Yeah, you want me to? It's whatever you want.
Well, if you want to head out, it's time for you to head out, so we can have Angie switch and then have John here. Is that okay?
Okay.
Yeah. And then you can like eat too.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll give it a shot.
Cool. Right. But guys, we're gonna have John in here for the rest of this story.
You're
gonna get some logistics out of the way.
OMG chat. Hello. I miss you, chat. What's going on?
Awesome.
Hey, Jellyba. What's up? Jellyba, I see you commenting on all.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Happy birthday, Jim. It's your birthday. Enjoy my party favor. It's your birthday.
It's your birthday, Jimmy.
Let's go.
Frick yeah.
John,
Cool.
so glad you're here. Huh?
Everything's good.
Awesome. I'm
Cool.
ready to go.
I'm gonna say bye to chat. Bye, chat. Enjoy
Bye,
part
Keon.
2.
Bye. Oh my gosh, I love you. Goodbye.
All right.
Mulgari, I miss you too. Hello, everyone.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Let's rock and roll.
So,
I got it.
we got an update to this wild story. First of all, I want to say thank you to everyone who read my original post and offered their judgments and advice. Writing this out really helped me process what I was feeling and hearing that I wasn't overreacting or just being hormonal from people that are removed from the situation was comforting. I read every single comment, and there is no way to express how much all the kind words meant to me. Blah, 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 lots of comments. I spent last night at Sam's house. So to catch you up,
Yes, please.
real quick, it's pretty simple. OP is marrying Nate.
Yes.
Nate has a twin sister named Kayla. Kayla is sabotaging the wedding. She's called, tried to change the venue,
Oh.
tried to change the caterers,
Kayla.
tried to do all this stuff.
She
And
also originally was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna be your bridesmaid, right? Or
Maid
your
of
maid of
honor.
honor."
she
Maid of
like
honor.
elected herself being a maid of honor.
And that means that I get to choose the wedding venue and the bridesmaid color dresses and when the wedding is taking place.
But
Trying to-
Kayla picked herself as the maid of honor.
Yep,
Yeah,
it's
and
Sam's the maid of honor.
Yeah.
Oh,
OP was
dear.
initially like, "No, you're not," and she was literally like, "We'll see about that."
Yeah. So she's taking matters into her own hands.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And Nate doesn't think it's a big deal. They talked to Kayla about it. Hey, like, you need to stop. But then Nate's like, let's give her one more chance. Like, it's okay. While they were at lunch together.
Is this Nate's twin sister,
Nate's
by the way?
twin sister, yeah. So Nate's not supporting her whatsoever. And
Come
she's kind of
on.
taking a step back What should we do? All right.
Bet.
And this is the long update. It's wild.
Let's go. Yeah.
I spent last night at Sam's house and mostly ignored Nate's texts and calls. Kayla texted me once, also telling me to not let my hormones make me irrational. Opie's also pregnant, by the way.
Oh. Shout out to babies.
So she's like, you're being hormonal because of your pregnancy.
Yeah, well, you're being stupid hormonal. Got him.
I just blocked her. But someone advised me to unblock and just silence her notification. So if she escalates it, I could maybe use it in a court case, in my custody case. Ooh.
That's real talk. Okay.
Sorry.
Golly, that's bananas. Dude, Angie's just shaming Riley. He's got important messages.
Sorry. Just logistics. Sorry.
It's all good. Yeah.
I'll
I know.
forgive you.
All is good.
She was joking, by the way, earlier.
I figured.
I didn't know. I couldn't read it.
Okay.
I did unblock her earlier today, and I'm glad I did, but we'll get there. I replied to Nate at one point last night, telling him that I was safe and I'm at Sam's house and I would be home tomorrow, today, after work to talk about everything. I expressed again that I was feeling really hurt about not being heard or backed up by him and that I needed time to decide what I wanted to do. He asked what I meant by that, if I meant canceling the wedding altogether. I told him that is exactly what I was considering. His reply, don't let your hormones make you do something irrational. We'll talk tomorrow.
What?
Okay. Angie, Riley says that to you. Is that your face?
Yeah. And it's the same exact words that she used too. So they definitely like
They're
conspired.
conspiring.
Yeah.
Dig some edge session.
Oh.
But yes.
I would be so I was like, I'll show you some hormones. That's what I would do. Oh my god.
I take my belly and go, oh,
Yeah,
hit you with it.
exactly.
Dude.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh.
Not the twin activity we should be doing.
Yeah.
No.
Anyone else want to take a guess at where he got that line? That is just about made my decision for me. I didn't reply. Not even when he texted me, good night, I love you. Instead, before I went to bed for the night, I sent him a link to my post and told him to read through it before we talk. Someone said he probably sent it to Kayla too. If she read it, she hasn't commented. And if she texted me about it, it was while I had blocked her. This morning, I called into work and had breakfast with Sam. She gave me the number of a family lawyer that her friend used for his custody case. I spoke to the assistant, explained my situation, and luckily, she had a slot open after lunch for my initial consultation. So I took a shower and basically just kept reading through the comments on my post until it was time to talk to her. I told the lawyer exactly why I'm leaving. I told the lawyer exactly why I'm leaving. Sorry. And we just went over the thing. Wow.
Wow.
I'm going to get this fixed real quick. John,
Yes, sir.
give your updates on what.
Oh, yeah. I'll talk to the people. What's up, people? I've been working on some content.
It's fire content.
Some new content.
So fire.
I was testing it outside in the backyard. I'll give it to y'all. Actually, I'm curious on y'all's. I mean, you always just give us positive feedback, but we'll say it anyway. So basically, it's very similar to Sam's series. It's Would You Make a Song With Me for $100? So I'm gonna go hit the streets. I'm gonna be asking different people if they're basically, would you make a song for me for $100? I'll see if they're like an artist or whatever. Then they'll come on, and I have a whole table set up, and we'll basically make a song at the table live. Hopefully a crowd forms. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yep.
And we'll get 3 words from a person. So like 3 words for me, 3 words for the guest. Riley gave me wrong, Viking, and McDonald's. I could spit it real quick.
Dude, I mean, you got it on
I
you?
could just spit it real quick.
Dude, that's wild.
Vikings.
Just real quick.
Viking, yeah. My 3
Ugh.
go-to words is penguin, Viking, and Iceland.
Dude, he crushed it. He gave me really, really good words. So if it was if you're Mrs. Right, I want to be Mr. Wrong. My name is John. Go ahead and walk along. See, I'm dating myself. I'm done with the fighting. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna go acapella because I'm.
Oh my bad.
You're all good. You're all good. If you're Mrs. Right, I want to be Mr. Wrong. You see, my name is John. Go ahead and walk along. See, I'm dating myself. I'm done with the fighting. In my long hair era, Viking. But don't get it twisted, your boy never misses. You can call me Mr. with the shits and a hit list. Shitting on these rappers like I just ate McDonald's. If you can't keep up, the shit's just beyond you. Boom. So that was Wrong, Viking, and McDonald's. So there you go.
It didn't take you that long either, did it?
It was 15 minutes. It was 15 minutes.
Okay.
But
I mean, hey.
yeah.
Give me
How
3
many
words.
minutes do we add for all those curse words?
None.
A lot.
We already gave him a lot.
Yeah, we
Don't
gave him a
worry
lot. We gave
about
him
it.
so many
That's
free
true.
minutes today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gave him a whole update.
Mhm. Anywho, intermission over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back to the story.
Fire content. Can we find you out in the wild yet?
Always.
Like where?
Venice Beach. Pull up.
Pull up. Venice Beach, peeps.
Woo.
Tomorrow and Saturday. Pull up. I'll be
All
recording all
right.
afternoon.
Pull up. Look for a long, cute, hairy man. So, Opie got in contact with a lawyer. I told the lawyer exactly why I'm leaving Nate and how I'm terrified over how his sister would influence him with our baby. I don't trust him not to be influenced by Kayla, and I have our baby's best interest in mind. So I want to fight for sole custody and supervised visitation. I told her, if possible, I want to include something that restricts Kayla from having any contact with my child. I am already mentally preparing to have to fight Nate in court because I know he will not agree to any of this. My lawyer told me that while my concerns are valid, it may be difficult to convince a judge to put a contact restriction in the custody order based on family drama alone. She advised me to document everything Kayla has done and anything moving forward so we can present it to a judge if and when we end up in court. She gave me a list of things to think about, like if I want Nate to get any kind of custody at all or just visitation, how I want to handle things like medical care and education for my child, and if I want to put communication restrictions like only talking over text. Oh my God. This is so many things to think about.
Oh.
We were just planning our wedding. Now we're planning our custody battle.
Yeah.
Why?
Because he just wanted to relate to his sister. Because he wants to whatever you say, sister.
Marry your twin. That's your treacherous little twin for real. Like, golly.
Lots of things I have never would have thought and never thought I would have to think of. We're supposed to do all this together. There's not a hair. Oh, there is a hair. This hair right here has been bothering me, and it's so white and little.
Get it off.
All right. She told me to take a few days to gather my thoughts and decide on what I want to do. I scheduled an in-person meeting for this Friday to go over everything. Hopefully, I will have my mind straight by then. But if anyone has advice when it comes to what to put on these custody papers, I'm all ears. After the phone call with my lawyer, I checked some more comments and then took a much-needed nap. When I woke up, I had a text from Nate asking what time I would be off work so he could have dinner ready for me when I get home. I told him I will be there around 5, but if Kayla is there, I will be turning around and leaving without a word.
Let's go.
I then asked him if he read the post I sent him. He said, I did, but I'd rather talk to you than read you bash me and my sister on the internet with a bunch of strangers. Don't worry, I told Kayla she's not welcome. This pissed me off beyond belief. Clearly, neither did he read the post or still doesn't realize how truly in the wrong they are here. Either way, I lost all motivation to try and talk to work things out. I'm just done. Yeah.
I mean, I get it. Like, bro does not understand.
He doesn't.
He doesn't
He
understand.
doesn't get it. Whatever you say, sister. Imagine agreeing with your sister about everything and it ruins your relationship.
Dude, it's so... It makes no sense. And also, like, they always get me when the sister said the hormonal thing, right? I'm like, you're a woman, bro.
Yeah.
Don't you... Right? Like...
Have a sister's back.
Yeah.
Literally.
I'm not even a woman, and I'm like, bro, that's so out of line.
And then it's probably worse that he's hearing it from a woman because then he's like, oh great, I have a woman's perspective on this. You know what I
He's
mean?
like, I have the pass.
Yeah. He's like, well, one woman said that your hormones are making you crazy. So,
Yikes.
yeah.
Yikes. That's really bad. Oh man. What do we think, chat? Do we yeet him off a cliff or what do we do with him?
Oh, dude.
Or suggestions on Angie's exposing you. Or just suggestions on what she should do for the custody.
Yeah.
Like she asked. I'd be curious if you put that in the comments.
Visitation. Do you want your child to go through these mental battles like you have?
Dude, for real.
No.
Visitation.
Yeah, it's always like get 100% because then you can decide what the split is from there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I texted him, don't worry about dinner. All I will be doing is gathering some more things and dropping off at my lawyer's contact info. There's nothing more for us to discuss. He asked what I'm in. What lawyer? And, and what told me is he's been waiting to talk about this. Unless it was fine. Sam wished me luck before I left and assured me I was welcome back once we were done talking. I told her I absolutely will be back and thanked her for everything so far. Then I stopped and got one of those boba refreshments from Starbucks to calm my nerves before I went home. That was such an ad. Oh my gosh.
No free sponsors.
Sorry, John. We've been
Especially
we've been
that
bad people. We haven't had you
That's
around
okay.
to tell us that. When I got home, Nate had dinner ready like he said he would. I ignored him and just went straight to our room to pack up some more of my clothes and toiletries. He tried asking me if I was really going to talk to him, but I just ignored him for the time being. Just seeing his face made my anger flare up, and I wanted to be smart about our decision. After a while, he gave up and just went to eat in the dining room. When I was finished, I went and sat with him at the table, but didn't touch any of the food. I started a voice memo on my phone before I said, "Go ahead." He looked at me, all confused, so I told him he was the one that wanted to talk and must have so much to say, so go ahead. He stumbled over his words for a while, but ultimately started off with an apology, trying to tell me he didn't realize I was so upset with Kayla's behavior. I asked him if he remembered how hard I cried after I got home from dress shopping because of her comments about my choices and my body. If he remembered having to talk to her about not being my maid of honor. If he remembered our conversation just a few days ago where I told him canceling my venue that held so much sentiment to me was way too far over the line. He said he did each time and tried to add a but to argue. But I just cut him off with my next example. I told him, after all that, he's 100% should have known I was beyond with her BS. I told him I was so hurt and pissed that I wanted to uninvite her, but he wanted to give her another chance? To what? Cancel our DJ and book a live band? Dye my dress red or show up in white? Herself? Oh my gosh. Dude.
That's what I was saying. Like,
more ideas. You know?
Golly. He told me she would never do that.
I mean, she already has, though.
What?
Let's look at the extremely recent evidence.
She wouldn't do that. That's not her.
But she did, though.
But she has.
She's already canceled the venue. That's like very, very special. First off, canceling someone else's wedding venue already mind-blowingly insane.
Let me tell you about the venue she picked, though.
Tell me.
So her father passed away,
Mm-hmm.
and kind of her version of him walking her down the aisle is getting married in the same venue that her father got married.
It's literally perfect. Why would you? Oh my God.
Right? Right?
Oh.
Isn't that just like you want to beat
he
your
wanted
head?
to give her another chance after that.
Yeah. Guys,
Like,
we're giving
literally,
her
like, how could it get worse?
He
Where would he
doesn't-
draw the line?
He will never. He's like, wait a second. She went and pewed my whole family, but maybe we need to rehabilitate her. You know? No,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
it's not gonna work.
And early on, she said that her relationship with her mother-in-law is very strained, and it seems like the reason it's strained is because of Kayla.
Yeah, she's whispering sweet nothings to her mama. Golly, stop loving your family so much.
Goodness gracious.
God.
Sorry. Sophia's food should be here, but it keeps getting pushed back
That's
2
okay.
more minutes.
I'm here for the for the story, bro.
I'm just like letting her know.
Chibi Lee says John is gonna throw hands. You're right. Also, earlier Tempest said when I said shout out to babies, her baby kicked.
No
So,
way.
Even bigger shout out to your
That's
baby Tempest,
Crazy.
who is definitely adorable and is not ugly at all. That's a guarantee.
Wow.
There you go.
I've never heard him ever say those words before.
Said it many times.
He told me she would never do that. I told him. He told me she would never cancel my venue. But then she admitted, screw it in front of our faces. I told him I don't trust his opinion on his sister and that he is just as delusional as she is if he thinks she will change. I asked him why he even told her so many details of our wedding anyways. Why does her opinion for our wedding even matter? He tried to tell me that Kayla didn't get to have a real wedding when she got married. She was just a little too excited about ours. So I think she got married in a courthouse with a white sundress.
Congrats. You don't get to cancel my venue of my dead father.
I told him she has all the right in the world to be excited, but that does not give her any rights to insult or change our choices regarding what we want for our wedding. She'll have plenty of opportunities to have a real wedding. If she could stop for 2 seconds and take her nose out of our wedding business, she could go out and find a man or woman to marry herself. Poor soul, whoever that might be. Savage. I asked him, what's next? She gets to name our baby since she lost her own. Oh, OP. I don't know about that one. Oh,
That was a little too
the look on his face made my stomach feel hollow. He told me, and I quote, actually, Kayla does have a few ideas for what we can name our daughter. I'm done, dude. I'm done.
Oh my
I'm
god.
done. What? She's like, I'm already out of that one.
I have a few ideas for names for our relationship. Over. Divorced. Done.
O-V-E-R.
Oh
Want me to
my
spell it
God.
out? Middle name divorced.
That's crazy.
Wow. I don't know how I feel about that comment, OP. I know you're mad and hurt, but
She shouldn't have said that, but I mean, she has been pushed to the brink. I will give her that.
She was also right though. Like that's the thing.
Yeah, like she shouldn't. She has no right to just the because I guess she had like a miscarriage or something.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, that's don't bring the miscarriage into it.
Sure.
But being like, oh, what's next? She's gonna name our baby, like,
yeah.
and then literally, what are we talking about?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
OP says, daughter? Side note, I had mentioned in a comment previously that we were waiting to be surprised about the gender of our baby. We were discussing baby names and had selected on the top 3 for each gender. We agreed to keep them to ourselves until the baby is born. I asked if he said daughter, and he looked like a deer caught in the headlights. He backtracked, but I pressed the issue. I asked him flat out if he knows the gender of our baby. He hesitated, but ultimately confessed to remembering that I filled out an information release form at my first OB visit.
Whoa.
So he caught the office and asked them for the results of our gender scan, claiming that we changed our mind and he was going to do a reveal for me. And we just got a donation from Precious Taters.
Whoa!
With $100 with nothing to say? Is that you, Tate?
It might be a little like message or like a little like emoji or something on the paper. They don't show
No,
up on here.
this is like a Ko-Fi link, so they don't do it on Ko-Fi.
Oh, okay, okay.
You're good, you're good.
Precious
But-
Taters, if you have any words to share with us, you absolutely may, and we will read them in the chats.
Absolutely.
But that's crazy.
Thank you very much.
Taters, I need to see the chat flooded with starch immediately. Thank you.
Oh, man. I feel absolutely sick and violated. I asked him what the F was he thinking. Also, it didn't pick up because we didn't put a scanner because we just added it really quick.
Oh.
Yeah.
Noted.
Yeah, you're fine. It's our bad. We just didn't do that. He said Kayla was feeling left out since Sam was planning my baby shower and not including her
and that she just couldn't wait to find out.
This ain't your kid. This ain't your dang kid.
I can't wait for you to find the divorce papers. That's what I cannot wait for.
Oh my gosh.
God.
You think she's gonna try to plan the divorce too? She's like, she's
So
gonna
true.
guess the custody agreement that they
Right?
have.
She's like, I already sent it to your lawyers. Don't worry. Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
I fired your lawyers and hired new ones.
Oh wow, she'll handle it.
Yeah.
I demanded he tell me everything. What else has he done behind my back? Did he give her the idea to pretend to be our wedding planner? Was he the one that had canceled my venue and changed our catering? He tried to tell me no, of course not. She did that on her own. But I could just tell that he was lying. He absolutely put her up to all this. At that point, I didn't even care why he did. It's clear that none of our decisions will actually be ours. He will always do whatever the heck he wants to and get Kayla to back him up. I don't even want to think about how many of our decisions in the past were completely undermined and changed by these two.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So it was him the whole time?
No. It was actually her, but he was like, well, did you give her? Because he went behind her back and told
Gave her
Kayla.
the
Yeah.
baby gender.
So she's like, what else? What
Yeah.
else have you done?
Been feeding. Yeah, he's been feeding her all this stuff. Yeah, God.
I asked him if Kayla came to him and told him everything I'm telling him, that she doesn't feel supported by her partner. Her partner went behind her back to learn the gender of their baby without her. That her partner was retroactively changing every decision that they had agreed upon. That her partner was letting her sibling bully her relentlessly. What would he say to her? He didn't have a response, and honestly, if he did, I didn't want to hear it anymore. I knew the answer. I told him as the woman who is supposed to be his wife, me and the baby I'm carrying should be his top priority, not his twin sister.
Yes.
I said to him, going behind my back like that is for something as important as the gender of our baby is absolutely unforgivable. There is nothing he can do or say to fix this now. I told him I will no longer be marrying him, and it's up to him if he wants to cancel all the vendors. I said, you're more than welcome to use it all to marry Kayla, seeing that you're the only one that absolutely cares about the most, seeing that she's the only one you care about the most.
Yes. That's what I was saying.
Dang,
Just
dude.
get it over with already.
Just
God.
Game of Thrones it.
Put a freaking ring on it, bro. Literally.
He tried to backtrack. And apologize and explain. But every time, I just cut him off and told him that I had heard enough. And my mind was made up. If there is no going back now. If he wants to have the slimiest chance to get back with me and have a real relationship with our baby, he will need to attend some serious therapy and do a lot of work on himself and his relationship with Kayla. I told him no woman in her right mind would ever marry him while he was this enmeshed with her. I told him that if any contact we will be having moving forward will be through my lawyer. I want nothing to do with this family.
Man.
And we have another 30 minutes. Oh, wow. We got two in Myrrh. So from Adu Angel, thank you for the $100. First time
Otila?
donating.
Otila Angel?
Otila Angel, thanks for
think.
the $100.
Let us
First
know if
time
we mispronounced
donating because I usually don't get to catch a live stream. Cheers.
That might be the craziest first dono in OK Storytime history.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Wow.
And then Myrrh, thanks for the $100. I'm so happy we continue the stream. Shout out to all my fellow immigrants. We will get through this. Also, hi Angie. Love seeing your face. You're the sweetest.
Thanks.
I concur to that.
Let's go, Myrrh.
And Miss Angelina, do you know how to add time? And
Let me try.
bottom left,
Okay.
and then you see the
Yes.
buttons.
I do.
Boom, 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 boom.
Okay, so how
So
much
add
do I
30 minutes.
Okay.
Yep, done. And then continue the timer or the goal bar to
It's doing
20,
this with
20,
no screen.
50. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. And then do you know how to get back?
Yep. I'm back.
Nice. All
Ladies
right.
and gentlemen, I would like you to know that Riley just did all of that in his head. He literally
Yeah.
visualized. He's not looking at her screen. He's literally visualizing in his mind's eye the exact motions and actions to click.
It's true.
This man
Yep.
is OBS, the software we use.
Yep.
He's too good.
He's too good.
Yep. Anonymous, her first donut was $100 too. So we got some crazy
Wow.
first donators.
Wow.
You guys
Also-
are wild.
Mur, I hope your family is safe.
Yes. Oh
and
my
prayers out
gosh.
to you and everyone
Please stay
that you
safe.
know. Please stay safe out there. It's crazy. F
Crazy,
ice.
crazy
Boom.
times.
Here we are. All right. Okay, stop
Okay.
exposing Riley.
Sorry.
It's okay. He has legitimate reasons.
I'm sorry.
I know. I figured, but it's funny.
I'm literally working
He's
while
been
working.
too exposed. He's been too exposed today.
I'm like the point man. Someone comes to me and I'm like, okay, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Okay. Anyways, I want nothing to do with his family. If I get what I want, they will have nothing to do with my daughter because I'll be danged if I let him subject her to this treatment.
Mm.
I will put my lawyer's name and phone number on the table and walked out. Oh, I put my lawyer's name and phone number on the table and walked out. He didn't even try to follow me. So now, on top of dealing with my lawyer for the custody case, I have to file a complaint with my OB office? Are they allowed to give him this information without expressing my consent? Without my express consent? Or did me stupidly putting him on the information release form I signed give him a blanket consent to share any and all my information with him? Goodness, I didn't even think this could get any worse, but I guess that's on me for being naive. I'm glad I recorded the conversation, though, and got him admitting to doing all of this. I don't know how or if it'll help my custody case, but I sent it to my lawyer with a note that we can discuss more on Friday. I'm back at Sam's place now. She was already at work when I got back, but I texted her to wake me up when she gets home. I need my sister.
Mm.
Oh my God. I didn't even think about the medical HIPAA stuff.
Dude. And like if he's already, I mean, I guess there's probably more damage to be done. And if it's currently written where it's like, oh, he has access to everything, well then he has access to everything. I don't know what more he would do that he hasn't already done with the information, but it's just,
I know, right? Dude.
man.
Also, like, why are we giving to every single command of Kyla, you know? Of Kayla.
Bro, he just needs to marry her. Like,
honestly.
literally, OP said it right. You've proved that she's the one that you care about the most. So you might as freaking well. Like, and keep you away from every other woman on planet Earth because no one deserves to be with Nate.
Absolutely
Nate
not.
sucks.
Nate does suck. I also called my mom and told her everything that happened so far. She cried with me for a while and then asked me if I needed her to do anything. I asked her if she's willing to go to the house with Sam and get the rest of my stuff because I do not want to see Nate right now. Just picturing his face is making me feel sick. She said she was more than willing. Kayla did text me again. I'm assuming Nate talked to her after I left. It was a very long, cruel message that I don't want to repeat here. I can post a screenshot if anyone cares for the whole message, if I can figure out how to attach one. But to summarize, she called me a delusional control freak who can't let Nate make any decisions for himself and insulted my venue choice once again?
So the person who wants to plan their own wedding is a control freak, but the person who decides that someone else's wedding venue is not good enough and goes in and completely changes it, aka controls it, is not a control freak?
What planet is this woman on?
Riddle me that.
Like, how can you say someone's a control freak when you're... Like, what?
It's the classic, like, gaslighting insane person move, which is call someone literally what you are. Straight projection. Crazy, though.
She thinks that she's taking the control, like OP is taking the control from Kayla because Kayla no longer has control over the situation. So now she feels like she's the control freak because it's just, they just don't think about that. They don't think about that.
Also, can you show your bowl to everyone? That is the cleanest kava bowl I've ever seen you clear out. That is crazy.
That's pretty impressive. I'm not going to lie.
Well, that's that's my tactic. Every time we eat kava, Riley's always like, "Do you want your pita bread?" And I'm like, "I gotta wait. You gotta wait till you're done, and then use it to scoop up all the rest of the sauce."
Wait, Angie, did you mean unnamed niche brand?
I absolutely did mean
There we go.
unnamed Mediterranean food.
There we go. That's more like it.
I honestly, like, when I said that, I got a little nervous.
You knew I was. Daddy's home, ladies and gentlemen.
And then said that she hopes my baby
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Doesn't-
Read it. Read it
is
again.
stillborn because I don't deserve to be a mother.
Oh my God.
Just lock her up and just run away. Just
That is insane. Like, honestly, compared to that, OP's earlier comment about, like, her wanting to name their baby, that's nothing compared to this.
no,
Nothing.
It's not.
That was just acknowledging that it happened, not wishing it upon her.
What?
Oh my gosh.
Honestly, after I read that, I thought the message would hurt, but it gave me a really good laugh. I took a screenshot and sent it to my lawyer as well. And that's where we're at. The wedding is off. I will call the vendors tomorrow and see if I can get any deposits back. If not, I'll let them know how to contact Nate and Kayla to see if they would like to keep things as planned. Hey, you guys want to get married? You guys are more than welcome to get married, Nate and Kayla.
Go for it.
Let them throw a party for all I care, but I will be canceling my venue regardless of my refund. Neither of them are going to step foot in that sacred place if I can help it. I didn't realize how much I was letting this weigh on me until now. I feel like a huge weight has been lifted off my shoulders, even though a new one is settling very quickly. Writing everything out like this is truly so freaking helpful for me to process how I'm feeling and what I need to do. I don't know if I will keep doing formal updates, but for anyone who's interested, maybe I'll just treat this profile like a little journal as this all unfolds. Thank you again to everyone and your advice, and for showing me I'm not crazy.
You're not crazy at all.
No.
Oh my God.
What in the hell did I just read?
That was insane.
I'm so glad we read that update. I know we
me
were at
too.
0,
Yeah,
but
that was so worth it.
that was
So
Brother,
worth the free time.
He never got it. He never understood.
Yeah. I, like-
Divorce.
Oh, man.
Divorce.
So insane.
Wow.
I'm so shocked.
Also, I'm going to start a new business service
Okay.
Ooh.
because this has happened enough times on the show where I know this is necessary.
Yeah.
It is a wedding venue cancellation security service. Ergo, a service that will verify if it's actually the person whose wedding it is to cancel the venue, because we've actually it's insane to say, but we've seen this many
Yeah.
times on the show
Yeah.
where someone else will call evil mother-in-law, evil twin sister, whatever, twin sister-in-law, and cancel the wedding on their behalf. It's not even their own wedding. So I
Yeah.
will create a service. We'll do voice verification, ID verification, everything you need
Yep.
to ensure that nobody will touch your wedding reservation and dupe the people, because it sucks, because probably once they cancel it, the slot is open, and they probably call all the other people and be like, oh, hey, a slot
Yeah.
is open. Do you want to book it? You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
It's probably gone immediately.
Immediately. And also, as an extension, you can pay a little bit more to get your caterers and vendors on there as well.
Right. Yes. Exactly. Those are our add-on services. Thank you, Riley, with the alley-oop there.
Oh my gosh.
Holy
Because
guacamole.
like she talked to someone and was like, hey, I didn't cancel that catering service. And he's like, hey, you probably should get a password on this. It's just crazy that all around people are like, just use passwords. Makes sense. And I'm like,
we need code words to make sure evil twin sister-in-laws don't destroy our plans.
dude, this makes my brain hurt. But guys, that's the end of that story. I'm going to have Miss Angelina get over here. I'm going to call Sophia in.
Woo, woo.
And we're going to read some donations.
Oh yeah.
Also, Kavable update.
You mean unnamed bowl update?
No!
God God
Sorry.
diddly dang it. Should I grab the donos?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm grabbing. Hold on. Whoa. Guys, this dono ticket, not list, is thing. What chain? What do we
Chain,
even
yeah.
call this?
Yeah, it's like a barrel of monkeys.
Here we
it's
go.
like that. We probably already read a lot of those.
Here we
There's no way.
go.
There's no way we got all of these.
There's so many, and I'm starting with, we'll see. Laney Bow, Shock. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Shout out to you for that.
Shout out to you, and thank you, Aussie girl, Lena Art Shop. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
Hey, and Lime Pancakes has been a night for 5 months. Hello, humans. I love you all. I've had a really bad week and just want to say thank you for distracting me from everything going on. Lime Pancakes, our pleasure.
You're so welcome. Thank you for
got
being here. Fem Rockstar. I'm silly. Okay. Fem Rockstar donated $10. My kid is freaking out that the timer ran out and told me I had to donate. She is chanting, one more story. I hope this helps go towards it. And I'm so glad that we got you that extra story. And now we have even more for you.
Jags Plays Kid, you're the GOAT. Also, wait, another one. From Jags Play with $5. Angie, when the flowers start to lose its petals, you can make it into a bookmark. My kids and I did that with my Mother's Day flowers as a keepsake.
Oh, that's so cute. You know what? I actually got those salts, the like drying salts that you can get for flowers. They're actually not salts. They're like, I don't know. There's something else. But I got those for Riley and I's like anniversary flowers. So that I will probably do that for these.
Smart. Very smart.
Opti Mike Primus.
Optimus Prime?
It says Primus. Thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Look at it. Read it.
Let me see.
Oh, no.
No, I can't. Now it's gone forever. Let me see.
I think that's it.
Optimike Primus.
That's pretty good.
And Jem with the $100 dono. Wheelspin coming soon. It's my B-day. Enjoy my birthday favor.
Yeah!
We will enjoy it with our Wheelspin coming up.
You. Let's see. We got Harriet Spaghetti sent $2 in Canadian cash. Can you tell us where Kathy Quigley is now?
Kathy Quigley
Who's
was
Kathy
our very
Quigley?
first Patreon subscriber ever.
Really? Wow. Shout out to Kathy.
Okay, that's someone who's watching all the episodes right there. I don't know
Wow.
where Kathy Quigley is, but I pray she is living her best life because she truly deserves that.
Well, I mean, she, subscribed to OK Storytime,
First.
so clearly she is.
She's the one. We used to shout her out a lot.
Wow.
Lady Bo, thanks. Lady Bo Shock, thanks for the $40. Ha ha ha. Joined back in, and I'm not ready for y'all to be over. Neither are we.
Woo-hoo! Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. Precious Taters has been a member for 5 months. I appreciate the stories and the laughs.
Let's go. Brooklyn Brown, thanks for joining the Knights. Love that.
Woo! Yeah, Mur donated $100. Thank you very much again. We read that. And then we also read that one. And Brooklyn Brown sent $5. Give it a few months and Kayla's going to demand to be in the delivery room. Yeah,
Oh my
honestly.
gosh.
Honestly.
Actually.
She'd probably like they would have a birth plan and then she would be like, no. Like that's not right.
I am the doctor now.
Yeah, literally. She's going to be in there like gloves on and to catch the baby.
No. Ultraviolet 90XX, thanks for the $5. Need more time with you guys. You got it.
Woohoo!
Got it.
And then Precious Taters has donated another $100. And
Hey.
Wait, you already read that.
we got nothing. Yeah, I know.
Axolotl, Purple Axolotl, sorry. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Let's go.
That's
Woo!
Squiggly Girl.
That's
She changed her name.
Oh.
Very nice.
Shout out. Everyday Loser has donated $5. Can we stop encouraging women to strip kids away from other parents because of a bitter breakup? Crappy partner does not equate crappy parent. That is very interesting.
Very nuanced. I like
Honestly, yeah, that would be something to
Yeah,
think about a
Yeah,
little
don't rip
harder.
them away if they're a good parent just because.
Yeah,
you're not
yeah.
a match.
Just like maybe
Yeah.
have some sort of. I wonder if they can have like legal things in place of like if the sister is getting too involved, because I think that was like the main worry is if the sister is having a say in the child's life.
I'm pro anti-Kayla laws. I'm.
Yeah,
Very
anything that
much in favor
can
of
get
that.
us away from
Yeah.
Kayla.
I will vote for that all day long. Laney Bo, Laney Bo Shock, thanks for the $5. More time.
Woo!
There it is. And Wingardium Mimosa, thanks for the $25. I just got here. It can't be over.
It can't.
It's not.
It can't be over.
It's not Wingardium Mimosa.
Can't be over.
It is continuing. Oh.
Wow! Thank you everyone for the donos.
Yeah, that was a crazy run. Oh, do we have more?
We've got wheels.
Sorry, I wasn't keeping up, but like
Oh, you're all good. Should we just
No, we
run
got those.
all of them.
I don't know if
Except
we
for
got
Amanda Foxy.
Yes, thanks for the $2. Dashing John is in the house.
Ooh.
We need more of you. Amanda Foxy, I return Monday
Monday
of next week.
Yeah, they're doing a new thing now.
Technically Tuesday. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're working on some stuff.
Ooh.
So stay tuned for
Purple
that.
Trader donated $5. Kids said I had to wait till they got back from camp before shipping out gifties. Ooh,
I am
exciting.
I am afraid.
Oh,
That's
maybe we should be scared, right? That's the glitter one.
the glitter.
The glitter gifts.
The glitter bombs.
Riley loves glitter. Put so
Oh,
much glitter in Riley's stuff.
So much. And Hannah, thank you for the donation. That is very silent.
We will get you your picture, Hannah.
Yes.
You remember it, right?
That's right. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
The
I mean, we
master
could probably
mog.
say
Oh,
it.
I think Sophia.
Wait,
has it,
Sophia, do you
actually.
have that picture from VidCon from us with that big floaty guy
for
doing
Hannah?
with the muscles? For Hannah. We need to pull it up for Hannah. We literally. No, not yet. Would you like to bring
Oh.
over that wheel, Mr. John?
I would. I do have a bad history of terrible wheel spins.
So do I, so it's okay. But it's great for the people, right? Bad for us, great for the people. So you could probably put it in front of yours.
Hit me. Okay.
There's no wide shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, wait. I won't focus. So yeah, there's basically this giant floaty guy just like mewing at everyone.
You can't
Oh,
Can you put
man.
it in the Discord, Sophia?
Yeah, put it in the. It's basically again the giant convention center, and then there's this giant floaty guy that's just like holding up like his muscle, and then going like, you know what I mean? So we all saw that, and we're like, Hannah. So that's for you, girl. That's for you.
That's for you, Goyle.
All right, this
Goyle.
is for Jim,
Jim.
Let's
and
go.
it's her birthday today. Her birthday.
Happy
Oh.
birthday.
Dr. Jem. All right, I'm gonna faceless spin it.
Let's
Ready?
do it.
All right, let's see.
Oh, geez, sorry, you can't even see it.
What is that?
1.5 for 5 minutes.
1.5. Here we go.
That's not too
Oh.
bad. See, now I can't even see what it looks like. All right, who's our next one?
Our next victim, or I guess not victim, is Precious Taters.
Precious
Precious
Taters.
Taters.
Let's do it.
Precious taters. Uh-oh. 1 more hour. No, just kidding.
No.
It says 2x for 1 minute.
We got 2x
I was
for 1
afraid.
minute.
I was like, no, that is not an option. There's no way that's an option.
Yep. All right, let me put that.
Yep.
I'll do that after this 1.5. All right, let's do the next one.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
Who's this for, by the way?
This one is for a Lotto Angel.
We
I think I
got
said it wrong.
10 more minutes.
And we just got 10 minutes.
10 more minutes. You know what?
That's 3, baby.
Has anyone seen Corpse Bride in this room? I feel like Sophia has. Riley hasn't. John, have you seen Corpse Bride?
Wrong person to ask.
Yes. I think so.
Wait,
That's the
really?
claymation one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for
Well,
sure.
just the way I was yelling that reminded me of the guy that looked like a bell. That was always ringing a bell. He was like, get married this weekend. And he ran away with the wedding. Something, I don't know what
I
he
remember that.
says. But
I actually
wait,
remember that.
yeah, there was that Bell guy, and then Jennifer Hudson, I think, went to the Met Gala like a few years ago, and I swear no one was talking about it, but her dress was literally shaped like that guy, and I could not unsee it. So please,
You should definitely make a video comparing them.
dude, honestly,
calling it out.
maybe I should because it literally was like exactly it, and no
That's
one
so funny.
said anything. So
I love that.
It was great. It
Takes
was
a great
great.
eye to notice those things, ladies and gentlemen.
All right,
I
one more
love the
last
Corbin
wheel
brag.
spin for Myrrh.
Oh, one last
Oh,
one
one last-
for
All right. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Here we go. This is for you, Myrrh.
The town crier, everyone's calling. I didn't even know he had a name.
What do we got?
Another 10 minutes. Yay.
Dude, what the heck, John?
I'm
John,
so
okay,
sorry.
you can leave now, John.
I'm so sorry.
Yay.
I told you I'm a bad spinner.
It's so good. No, that's the best spinner.
Okay, I leave you with that. Goodbye.
See,
Bye,
everyone
John.
disagrees. I'm here for the people. You're welcome, people.
Thanks.
I didn't
Angie.
spin, but I'm voting for you.
And Angie, right beside you on your left is another little wheel that we're going to have to spin.
Wowza. Oh,
Yo, I'm back. My food finally
guess
came.
who's back in the house?
Yeah, I was watching the stream.
Were you?
Yeah.
watching us continue even
And
though
if
we
you
were out
had
of
had a
time?
camera on me, it would have just
Lots of tears.
no tears, no tears.
Just
only smiles.
Red eyes.
Only smiles.
only
Red
smiles,
faces.
Only smiles. It's like that movie Smile.
Oh yeah.
Why are
He's
you
coming
throwing-
for all of us.
Ah,
Nice. John just threw a bag
John
of
just
candy.
committed a hate crime.
Whoa.
Whoa.
During Pride Month? All right. This is the like
always
real
coming
spin. Just kidding. John didn't do that. John is an ally. People.
Everyone knows John hates the gays.
Stop slandering him.
All right.
Yes.
This is for the likes. This feels so itty bitty now.
Itty bitty.
Ready?
Mm-hmm. Spin it. It better be trivia or I'm rioting. And it better, if we get trivia, it better not be the freaking, what was the one we did? 5 members.
All right, 5 members, here it comes. And guys, I
Nice.
literally, it was at 20 minutes. I just added 10 minutes and I added another 10 minutes. So we're clear.
We're clear. We're clear.
Yeah.
You and me, we're clear.
Oh,
Whoa, dude, Angie. Get
Everybody's-
out.
This girl, what are we going to do with you?
Get out. Okay.
We got 2 more. We got
Someone
a few
give me
more
like
donuts.
sunglasses. I was a totally different person. Amanda Foxy, thank you for the $2. John on the show before July 4th. That's my birthday.
Oh.
Optimike Primus, thank you for the $2. What does 1.5x do exactly?
Great
It keeps
question.
us here.
It basically, if you donate, usually, it
Your
adds
money
a
is
certain
worth
amount of time.
1.5,
Yeah. We add, exactly. Your money is worth 1.5 on the goal bar, so we basically can get to our goal faster.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. And
Okay,
there's a
Billy
2x.
time. Thank you for the 195. It's the girlies. It's the girlies and Riley. It's the girlies. Who's one of the girlies?
Yay. I love being a woman and being emotional.
I love.
Anger is an emotion too, right?
Yeah, Riley. Did
and
you know
I'm
anger is
slaying.
an emotion? Have you felt your anger recently? How have you connected to your feelings recently, Riley?
All right, real quick. We're
Yeah.
adding a 2x in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 2x is happening right now. Put
Go,
the
go, go, go,
donuts
go, go,
in.
go, 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 go.
Ziggy, thank you for being a member for 14 months. Dear Worm Queen Sophia, that's me. I was hoping you could give me one of your fortunes where I have to find a book. Much thanks from your loyal subject, Ziggy. Okay. I have to consult the spirits. Give me a moment. There's going to be a book at a grocery store.
Oh,
Yes.
a grocery
It might
store.
be a magazine. The spirits are
It's a little
It might
foggy.
be a magazine. It could be a book. Who's to say? Turn to page 16. Look at the bottom paragraph on the
Whoa.
left side.
What color is the magazine?
It's purple.
Oh my God! Please update us
spirits.
with that. I so want to know.
Miss Woozy, thank you for the $2. Aim for the bushes. What?
That's for me.
I know. Okay, story
Oh.
time. Thank you for the $15.
And we just got
That's
another
Hannah.
15
That's from
minutes.
Hannah.
Hannah. Anonymous says, keep the sunglasses away from Sophia. It's an ancient relic that taps into her dark side. With Little Worm,
Whoa!
you can't control the dark side. It's coming for you.
Chooses you.
The dark
Alright.
side chooses you.
Yeah, Hannah.
Um,
I think that dono from Hannah was a thank you. This is
Kim
more
and
than her
Coppin, thank
past
for the
ones.
$35, 2 times 1 minute. Woo! And Purple Trader, thank for the $10 for the 2 times Twitch.
Oh my gosh.
I don't even think Riley actually is twitching, you know?
Yeah,
Because
not
you said,
yet.
oh, you're like, all right, we want to make Riley twitch. He willingly stayed here. He willingly stayed here.
Sophia, if you were reading the story we were reading,
was
you would want to
crazy.
stay here.
It was actually like usually all these stories are the same, and I'm kind of like, okay,
Whoa!
Whoa, Patty's donated $50. Oh my gosh! Whoa,
Deflection! Deflection!
Your Honor. No, but honestly, it's kind of
Love
like
ya,
you know,
Patty's.
you get to the 0 and it's like we're tired, we gotta go home.
Yeah.
But then this story was genuinely so interesting, even though it honestly is similar to things we've read before. But I was so involved in the gossip that I was like, we have to get another update.
Ew.
Well, I mean,
That's
not quite,
gross.
but everyone was suggesting that he
Charlie,
does actually.
Charlie something, I didn't see the rest of your name, asked if I watched Jujutsu Kaisen. I have not.
You need to.
Why? Pitch it.
You haven't watched it, have
Yeah.
My friend Rex has. I don't
Oh.
watch anime like that.
I don't watch anime like
you?
that.
I'm not into
George
like that.
Richter, thank you for the $2. I love y'all. Wait, I didn't read.
I thought you did.
Riley's
sorry.
scrolling past on the.
And this community so darn much. Okay, thank you. I'm sorry, not that was for that Riley. Thank you for that. That was very sweet. Anonymous,
Riley.
thank you for being a member for 2 months. Oh, I read that. Thank you for being a member for 4 months.
Did you guys see that?
Yeah, Arcane. I'm not an idiot.
Riley gave it to me for our anniversary.
Aw.
It was in the little scrapbook.
Oh, that's
Oh,
Anyway,
look, and
sorry.
Jinx commented.
J Jinx, thank you for being a member for 3 months. Thanks for whoever gave me a membership. Love y'all. One of my favorite parts of the day.
Woo!
That's very sweet.
Aww.
Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
Kaylee, thank you for the $10. More time, please. Just got here and need my fix.
Addict.
I always wonder. Yeah,
Regular
addict.
user. Sorry.
Do the people who like just got here? Do you guys go back? When do you go back to the beginning of the stream?
Probably when it's over. Maybe.
You finish it. You're like, I need more
Yeah.
time, and then you just start from the top.
Yeah. Well, because I mean, the fun part about the lives is that you can
commenting.
comment. Yeah.
No, I'm just wondering when you guys.
No,
watch.
yeah, I don't think you understand what the fun part about the lives is. No, you
what
get
the
it,
fun part of the live
Sophia.
I don't get it. Wow.
Yeah. Wowza.
Wowza.
Did Pattis have a note?
Yeah, she said love ya, and I already
Oh.
sent it.
Sorry.
Yeah. Angie probably
Distracted.
thought all the comments sounded the same.
I was playing with my necklace.
Wow.
Angie.
Angie didn't take her meds today.
I did actually earlier.
Oh, you
weren't
lied to
working.
me.
And
Oh,
well,
you took them after.
I told you they just weren't working. You just
Oh.
didn't hear me.
'Cause
Everything
didn't take my
I said sounds the same.
Angie
No,
just
but-
talks and
You're supposed to take like another one like halfway through the day. Didn't
yeah,
do
I'm
that.
not medicated or
did not do that.
diagnosed.
Maybe you should get
I'm not
diagnosed.
That
dedicated
sounds
to-
expensive.
Yeah. It is. I had my therapy appointment and my psychiatry
Oh.
appointment in like the same week at the beginning of the month. The whole month I've been struggling.
Dang, man.
I've been struggling. Good thing I don't have to pay rent yet.
And good thing your mom's donating $25.
Mom, hi
Thanks,
mom.
Angie's mom.
Thank you. Everyone
And
say hi, Angie's mom.
Hi, Angie's
It
mom.
was her birthday last week. Everyone say happy birthday,
Happy
Angie's
birthday.
mom.
Say it.
Somebody, thank you for the $10. Appreciate you.
All right, you
Whoever you
ladies
are.
ready?
Aw,
Yeah.
so freaking ready. Wait,
Do you want? Are you reading? Am I reading? What's
I'm
the?
reading.
Okay.
I'm ready now.
Okay.
All
Let's
right,
do
here
it.
we
Okay.
go. In 5, 4, 3, 2.
My wife was talking to 4 other guys while we were planning our wedding online.
That's too many guys. Pick one.
My wife, yeah, you could cheat on one. My wife, 35 female, and I, 35 male, had a whirlwind marriage. To clarify, we're both 35 now. We were both 22 when we got married. I was stationed overseas and she was in the US when we met online. I had orders to return to the US in a few months, so I started looking at some dating sites for the location I was moving to. By the way, this comes from Throwaway Loan 2089. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. Excuse me. So I met, let's call her Lily, online, and we started talking. We went as far as online date nights, streaming shows together while we ate, to naughty video calls with each other. Ooh.
All right.
At some point, she breaks it off with me because she had this male best friend that we'll call Jack, that he's known since elementary school.
Jack has nothing on you, OP.
And they want to see where they go. I was heartbroken, but at this point, we had only been talking for a little more than 2 months.
OP was in love.
He's in love.
Those spicy
man.
video
Sounds
calls.
A little more than talking.
Well, I feel like when you're on leave and your only thing is this, it must be a lot harder than when her only thing is, or she has a lot of different
she
things.
has more like options,
got options.
in person.
Yeah, she's got at least 4 different options.
She's got, yeah. Well,
ooh, Leanne Rattlesnake, thank you for the $50.
Whoa, thank you.
Hope y'all are having Leanne. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I've been catching up on the previously posted members only videos. So much great content. Happy birthday, Angie's mom.
Oh,
sweet.
thanks
you.
for saying that. Also, just for context, we have someone working with us that's named Leanne.
Yeah,
So that's why.
We're
We're not making fun of you.
Yep.
we're making fun of you.
Dude, I recently found out Leanne has turtles, and they are all named after the Ninja Turtles.
Oh, I was really
you have
hoping
to.
that you were gonna say they were all named Leanne.
That would be so
That was
I
funny.
honestly thought you were
Leanne.
gonna say that for a second. Too.
Yeah, thank you.
Anyway, well, very soon afterwards, like a day or less later, she messages me back saying that they tried dating and that it immediately didn't work, and she apologized for dropping me the way that she did.
Dude.
In hindsight, maybe I should have kept it. In hindsight, maybe I should have ended it right there. But given where we are now, I would have missed out on a lot.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Simp.
Yeah. I accuse thee of
I love thee
simping.
simp. That's my sword.
They're all upstairs.
Dang it. Dang.
Part of the issue there was the time zone difference. By the time I'd woken up to read her breakup message, she sent the reaction only a few hours later.
The retraction.
She sent the retraction only a few hours later.
Wait, I'm sorry. She broke up with you, said, hey, I've got to explore this thing with this guy. And
Yeah.
then like 2 hours later was like, hey, so I explored that thing with that guy. Ugh, no.
Which is so interesting because if you're truly like, I feel like that just shows
Yeah.
that they're more than just talking. Because if you're
Yeah.
truly in like a talking stage, going on one date with someone else,
Yeah.
you don't tell them that. You know what I mean?
No.
That's just what that stage
Well-
That's
involves.
the thing. She totally could have been fine
Yeah,
if she was like, hey, I'm going to go on a, didn't even say that.
yeah.
Because she was only talking to this
She
guy.
just was like, okay, I'm
just
gonna
went
try
on the
this
other
really
date.
quick, and then it didn't work out, and then you're done.
Yeah, and then no one
Yeah.
knew.
Yeah, but in this
But you
situation, it might have
told
been a
them.
little worse because they like were definitely doing more than just talking.
Well,
But they weren't official or anything. So I
That's
feel
true.
like
That's true.
and it
Yeah.
just shows that OP is the honey hive.
the what?
The bees go out, they go to all the flowers, pollinating, but
They want
they
his
always
honey.
come back.
Dude, that sounded like the monologue in Jaws. That's what that sounded like. I don't know why. Especially
No,
with
keep
the
going with that. Keep going.
the sharks. You know
I don't.
what? You've never seen
I've
Jaws?
never seen Jaws.
Anyway,
I was really scared of sharks growing up, so I was like, no, 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 I cannot.
no, no, no. Okay.
Anyway, he got the breakup and the retraction a few hours apart.
Rough.
I hadn't really had time to process any feeling of loss before she was already back. So we get back together in our long distance relationship. My orders are coming up and we're discussing how frequently we're going to visit each other and make arrangements because she lived 7 hours from my base. Eventually, one of us, we don't remember who, mentioned the idea that it would be much simpler if we were married. Uh-oh. We started hypothetically looking into the finances and logistics of making that happen, and next thing we know, we had actually scheduled a wedding.
Classic military.
Classic military. They
Always
fell
getting
for it.
married.
Oh, look at them getting the tax breaks and the higher pay.
And also, being able to live together and stay
Like on
together.
base. Yeah. Ah, man. It was impulsive and dumb, and we totally do not recommend anyone else doing what we did, but there it was. I landed in the US on November 1st, and just under 2 weeks later, we were married. Our wedding day was our 3rd day seeing each other in person.
God.
Dang, man.
Oh my gosh.
Dang.
Wow.
Fast forward 3 months and I'm helping her fix some stuff on her computer. I find a video file that I think is the one that we're looking for, but it turns out to be a spicy sleep video that she and her ex, Kevin, made less than a year prior.
Wow.
Ah!
Wait, was there overlap?
I don't know if there was overlap, but the fact that she still has it is definitely weird.
Yeah.
Definitely weird.
Yeah.
And not what you want to see of your wife.
No.
You don't want to see your wife sleeping with another man on camera.
Delete that.
Yeah, delete that. I was irritated that she still had it, but it was before she even knew me, so I tried to not let it bother me. The problem with Kevin became twofold. 1, she had been sending spicy pictures, videos, and messages to Kevin that she forgot to delete.
Oh no.
How convenient.
Yeah.
And 2, she had technically never actually broken up with Kevin.
What?
He was in the army and was on a year-long combat deployment. When he came back, he had some PTSD issues and had pretty much ghosted everyone in his life besides his close family. Because she couldn't get in touch with him for weeks after his return, she assumed that they had broken up. About 2 weeks after that was when I first messaged her online. At some point after we got married, he got back in contact with her, and there was a lot of XOXOs and I misused shared.
Ooh.
From both of them, I'm assuming.
Ooh.
With how that was
shared.
written.
Shared is a
Yeah.
key word.
Yeah. That was what I got pissed about. But at this point, we had only been married for about 4 months, and given the speed of our marriage, I knew that there would be issues.
Okay, well, okay.
I don't
OP, stop forgetting. He's like, well, she broke up with me, but then she got back together with me, and it was only a couple hours, so I didn't have time to be sad about
Sounds
it.
fine.
Oh, well, she was cheating on me, but we've only been married for 4 months, so it's really no big deal.
Like, I knew there'd be issues. I knew there would be issues of
Dude.
her sending I miss yous to another man that she had spicy sleep with on camera.
I think you have
and
issues
kept.
in your brain.
I think maybe. Ah, man. Don't get married fast, guys. Don't
Yeah.
do it.
Don't do it. Don't get married on the 3rd day of seeing each other.
Yeah.
Well, I guess there are like arranged marriages, but I feel like someone
That's different.
that's
I feel.
different.
That's different. You guys, I don't know. I can't comment on that culture because
Yeah.
it's not mine. You know what I mean?
because it's not mine.
It's not mine. I'll
Mhm.
get canceled if I have
Well, I think
opinions.
that they can be very successful, but
Yeah,
this
that's very
one doesn't
possible.
seem like it's going to be successful.
Yeah, not like this. This wasn't. Usually they're arranged by people who have been married and know how that is.
Yeah.
This was arranged by the people involved.
This
So-
was arranged by 22-year-olds,
yeah.
one of which was on military leave,
Yeah.
and they'd only ever talked to each other on like Skype.
Uh-oh.
We're all good.
Okay.
Wait a second.
We're all good, but wait.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
But this dude lived in an entirely different state anyway. So she knew that she hadn't seen him in person since we'd been married. Oh, so I knew. So I knew she hadn't seen him in person since we'd been married.
Yeah, there's no such things as planes.
Nope, not at all.
Mm-mm.
Jump forward for 2 more months. I have to go away for training for 3 months. I'm only 2 hours away, but I was only coming home on the weekends. She lived with me for about 5 months in total by this point. The first month of our marriage was spent apart while I secured a housing for us. And she barely knew anyone or had any local friends, so she says that she's going to drive up to her parents' house for a week or 2 while I'm training. I say, no big deal, and
Yeah.
drive safe.
Her parents, who are both named Kevin.
Yeah, conveniently.
It's so
Put
funny.
some ICUs in the chat.
Put some ICUs because we all see it.
She like there's like a song about like sailors like having like a girl in every port, and then
Brandy?
is that what it's I don't know what it's called.
Brandy, you're a fine girl.
No.
Okay.
It's something, I don't know what it's called, but it's like the kind of thing that they would sing at like Renaissance fairs or something. But it's like from all the women's perspectives.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's
Yeah.
like a sea shanty type thing. And this
Yeah.
just reminds me of that. It's like she's just like, if all these military men have all these girls and stuff, she's like 3 of their girls.
Yeah.
You know? She's like,
Mhm.
oh, one's on deployment. Yeah,
Yeah.
I get this one now.
He's in the military and he's talking to some guy and they're like, oh,
Yeah.
do you have a girl waiting for you? He's like, yes. I'm
Yeah.
gonna name her Sharon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Sharon. And they're like, oh, my girl's name is Sharon. And the other guy's
Yeah.
like, wait a minute, my
No
name
way.
is Sharon.
Show a picture.
Oh, they're all the same girl.
Oh, the same girl.
That's rough.
She just has shifts.
Yeah.
Anyway, All of the above was late 2011 to mid 2012. So fast forward to 2020. We've been married for years. We were licensed foster parents and helped care for dozens of children together. And we had 2 of our own children and adopted 1 more. Oh, okay.
yeah.
So
Heck
that's good.
nice.
Let's see how the marriage is.
Yeah.
One day, I get a Facebook message from an obviously fake account that sent me screenshots of posts that my wife had made in a private group. These posts were back from 2012 and 2013. Basically, she'd implied that she missed her exes and she regretted getting married and a bunch of other stuff. So after seeing this, I start going through her emails. I found old emails that she had sent to Kevin with their old pictures and videos together, along with nudes she had sent him both before and a few months after we got married.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to ask you to go back and say noodles or nudes, like noodles
to
or
censor it.
spicy pigs.
noodles?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, that's funny because it looks like that's our
Nudes.
replacement or
Yeah.
something.
Oh,
It's just
yeah.
the
But it doesn't
spelling.
My
actually
bad.
change the word. Shocking.
Yeah, it's just the spelling
It's
is
the
just
same
wrong.
word. Yeah.
Okay. I found old emails that she had sent to Kevin with their old pictures and videos together, along with noodles that she sent him before, both before and a few months after we got married. Yikes!
She's sending him so much rigatoni in the mail.
So much ramen, dude.
Yeah.
I could see the paper trail, but not all of the content because a lot of it had been deleted. Then in her Facebook messages, she had dozens of messages that she had sent to her friends talking crap about me,
No.
telling them about how much she missed Kevin and about how much she missed Jack, and that and she wished that she had stayed with him because they got along together and he was better in bed and all sorts of crap like that. Yikes, man.
Oof. And that's another 15 minutes.
Let's
Anonymous,
freaking go.
Thank you for the $23.
Anonymous.
Thank you,
Okay.
Anonymous.
I work on a military base. The amount of DNA, early DNA tests, and divorce papers that get sent from here,
Dude.
sheesh, the stories I could tell.
Yeah, I used to
tell.
work at this like cafe, and like 3 of the girls either were married or had been married to military girls, and they
Yeah.
were all under 25, by the way.
Yeah.
Like married military men, I guess. And they were all like in the process of getting divorced if they were.
Hey, man.
They
Yeah,
were like,
because it's
don't
a marriage to like be able to move around with your partner and stay on base. It's not usually a marriage.
and to like
because-
have a better living situation and more
Yes.
money and stuff like that.
yeah.
It's an
There are
arrangement.
benefits, but not longevity
Yeah.
most times.
Exactly. Of particular note, she talked about how during the 3 months of training that I went to, she drove up to her parents' house, but also visited Jack to tell him that she had gotten married. Most of our friends did not know that we had gotten married. She said that they cried in each
Oh my
other's arms
God.
all night, and she begged him to tell her to stay.
And Opie's reading all of this, and he's like, "Well, there's always problems in a marriage.
Yeah.
I knew there'd be problems in a marriage.
You can't agree on everything in a marriage.
Sometimes your wife needs 4 partners, right?
Right? But we worked through it. It's
through
been almost 10 years.
Chris Perdue says, I've officially lost track of all these people. I think the wife has lost track as
Okay.
well.
Yeah. You can't keep track of her roster, man.
Yeah, she's got the
So-
roster.
To recap, we've got OP.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we've got Lily, OP's wife. Okay. And then we've got Kevin, who is this man that they had spicy sleep and hooked up with and stuff. And then he went to deployment, like to combat deployment. And he came back with PTSD and like ghosted and stuff. So she was like, I guess that relationship's ended. And then they still talked to each other later
Yeah,
after
and
that,
she's like-
after she was married, saying like, oh, I miss you.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy though to be like you're in the military, you're
Mhm.
dating this girl, and then you go silent because you're doing military things for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And then you come back and you're like, "Hey, girlfriend," and then you find out that she's married.
Yeah, that is honestly pretty
Like, oh,
crazy.
oh,
It's like, oh, what?
that was quick.
And then we've got Jack in the mix too. Jack is another person that she was hooking up with, I think. Dingus bot. Who is Jack? I don't remember the exact.
Jack's like a guy that the chick was talking to earlier.
She was talking
earlier
to
on.
She
yeah,
was
like
she had
before.
multiple exes.
Yeah, it was an ex of hers. Okay. I don't remember like why they broke up, but
Yeah.
but yeah. So they're crying in each other's arms.
Tears.
Wait,
Well-
wait, ask it again.
Oh, Dinguspot. Who is Jack?
Interesting. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Dinguspot. Who is Jack?
Okay, cool.
Dinguspot. Jack is the male best friend of the narrator's wife, who she had
Ooh.
known since elementary school. That's right. That's
Ooh.
right. Male best friend.
Male best friend.
Wrong. More than that.
I don't buy it.
Well, he told her that she should go be a wife because she was married now. She somewhat implied that they slept together, but didn't outright say it.
Yikes.
Just that she stayed there either really late or overnight.
She's like, she somewhat implied that they slept together by saying that she stayed in his bed overnight. But I don't know. That could mean anything.
That could mean it's just a sleepover. Maybe
it's just what happens in
maybe
a
it
marriage.
was just really cold and they didn't have a blanket.
Yeah. Maybe you're just warming her up.
There was only one bed in the hotel, in the inn that they stumbled upon.
They stumbled upon the hotel.
I also saw messages that indicated that she had been talking to as many as 5 guys all at the same time.
Not 5
Jack,
guys.
Kevin, me, and 2 other guys whose real names don't matter. So while we're planning our wedding online, she's still talking to 4 other guys. Keep in mind, I'm reading all of these messages in 2020, but they were all written in 2012 and 2013. There were no more messages like this after 2013 and didn't appear to be any communications. Didn't appear to be any communications with her exes or anyone else. But given all the references that she made to deleting things and the obvious gaps in conversations and emails, excuse me, not finding anything didn't mean that there hadn't been anything. I waited a few days, but eventually I confronted her about it. The first topic I addressed was Jack, and I told her up front that I don't know. I don't remember. What? Answers. Wait. Okay. The first topic I addressed was Jack, and I told her up front that I don't know or I don't remember answers wouldn't be accepted, so she needed to pause and think before she spoke. I then asked her if she slept with him while I was at training. She almost immediately said that she didn't remember.
Wait, sorry. He's asking this in 2020, right?
Yes.
And this happened in 2013.
Yes.
Honestly, kind of reasonable if she doesn't remember. She's like, I don't know.
This was 7 years ago.
7 years ago.
Like, I mean-
probably.
Yeah, exactly. I called BS and we argued for a bit. She then changed her answer to 100% no. She did not sleep with Jack.
No, sorry. She
I
did
didn't
not
believe
sleep
her.
with Jack.
Right,
Yeah.
right. We argued about several other things in the messages, which I did send her screenshots of. But ultimately, the damage was done. She apologized profusely about everything. She told me how immature she was back then and how she admits that she was a bad wife. But she said when we started fostering and she saw how I was with children and as a father, she realized that she already had everything she wanted, and that's why she cut all communication with them in 2013, which does line up with the year that we started fostering children.
See?
I'm sorry.
The honey hive. He is the honey hive.
So wait, when did they start fostering children? Like in terms of when they married? Like how long after they married did they start fostering?
I don't know when they married. Wait, so I think they're 35 now. Is
They're
that right?
35 now. This happened when they were like 22.
22
Yeah.
when they got married. Let's do some math, people.
Gosh.
Well, how? What?
So if it's 2020 now
Yeah.
and they're 35 and they got married when they're 22, let's see when they got married. So 35 minus 22. That's 8, and then plus 5 is 13. So they got married 13 years ago. So now 2020 minus 13, they got married in 2007. This all happened in 2012 and 2013, right? Am I wrong? Did I do
No, I just didn't know where you were going with your math.
right? I think that's right, but I don't know. But this seems like it happened a little faster when they got married. You know what I mean? Like sooner in their marriage. But this is like 5 years in, the 2012 and 2013 stuff. Okay, so
No, yeah, sure.
okay, got it. Right, like chat. Am I right? Back me up because I think I did it right. But yeah. So I guess at this point, 2012, 2013, they had been married already for about 4 to 5 years.
I think I got married in 2013.
but I don't get it. But do they say
I
that?
don't get it.
Because if they got married when they were 22 and it's 2020 now, when they're 35,
now, yeah.
so how many years 22 to 35?
Okay, so they were 22 when they got married.
Yeah, they
That
they started
is
fostering.
13 years. They're 13 years ago.
Yeah, they got married when they were in
Because
2012.
Chambers says, how do taxes?
How
do
taxes?
Emily Lame says they got married in 2012. The story happened when they were 30
Yeah.
and
Yep.
they're 35
Yeah,
now.
okay,
So they
that's
were
what I
30
thought.
in 2020.
I'm reading the
yeah.
line right now. All of this, so before when they got married, all this happened late 2011, mid 2012. Fast forward to 2020. So now they're in 2020.
Yeah, but they got married in
So-
2012.
So they're okay, yeah. So they're 30 in 2020, not 35.
Okay, someone
I
said,
was thinking they were 35 in 2020.
yeah, no.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think they got married in 2012 and then they started fostering a year later.
Yeah, that's pretty fast.
Yeah, so
I guess people
a
have
year
kids
of
pretty
cheating
Yeah.
post marriage.
Yeah, she was like
She's like, yeah, I cheated for a year and then I realized that you were a good father.
yeah, and I guess I have
Okay.
something good in front of me.
Yeah.
I guess I
wow.
should have messed it up that whole year. Crazy. Crazy.
It's also kind of insane to me that he said, "Did you physically cheat on me?" I think did he say physically cheat or did he just say, "Did you cheat on me with Jack?"
Well, it's actually funny because the next line kind of
Oh,
says that, but he did like specify in his wording of like she didn't physically do anything,
yeah,
or like know that she hasn't seen him physically since then, but
yeah,
she was sending him pictures and stuff. So it's
Yeah.
like this poor
Well,
OP is not considering all that. Anyway, she swore that she's never physically cheated, and outside of the messages I saw, she's never flirted or anything with anyone. Outside of the messages. I'm sorry.
outside of all the times that I've, stolen from banks, I've never robbed anyone.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
Like,
that was
what?
me as a bank robber, not me.
Got it.
I swear.
It's Sophia, write that down.
Yeah, guys.
Clip that.
Shoot.
Bring it to court. And given that I couldn't find any indication of it beyond 2013, I felt inclined to believe her about that.
Stop believing her.
Soon after that, she deleted everything, her old email address and all of her social media accounts. She claimed that she was doing it because none of that old stuff mattered to her anymore, and she just wanted to move forward with me, which is telling us that there's more stuff.
Yeah, none of that time, all the times I cheated on you matters anymore. And he's like, sorry, all the times you cheated on me? She's
Yeah,
like, no,
what?
it doesn't
Huh?
matter anymore. I just
Like,
said it doesn't matter that I
I-
physically cheated on. He's like, you physically.
It's like,
no, it
no,
doesn't matter.
you're right.
You're not
He's like,
listening.
you're right. It's been so many years, right?
Yeah, no, he would. He wouldn't even question it.
Yeah.
Like pasta.
Yeah, right. I was like, what is that smell? I thought it was like
It's
something
fucking
burning
pasta.
at first.
Burnt pasta.
Okay. Anyway, but I couldn't help wonder if she deleted it because I had just seen the tip of the iceberg. In all other aspects of her life, my wife is not a sneaky or underhanded person. In fact, she's more of a hippie prude.
I don't believe you.
She doesn't like inappropriate jokes. She doesn't watch corn or anything remotely spicy related.
She doesn't need to.
She has absolutely no spicy hobbies
well,
or vices or anything.
ah,
she's oblivious to any kind of subtle flirting,
That's
even
not
from
true.
me.
wrong.
I'm sorry. I'm just imagining like she can't tell when I'm flirting with her. I'm like trying to make these moves and she's not reacting at all. I guess she just doesn't get
She
it.
doesn't get it.
When
Opie's
really
like,
she's
"Hey,
just like
girl."
ignoring him
Yeah.
because she doesn't want to do anything.
She's on her phone and he's like, hey,
Yeah.
you thought you looked cute over there. And she's like,
She's like, oh, thanks.
oh, that's nice. Thank you.
yeah. She's like,
Jack.
oh, she's so oblivious.
She never looks at corn. She's like actively sending spicy stuff to all
Yeah.
of these 5 men.
Exactly, like you said, she doesn't need to because she
Doesn't need
has her own spicy
she
corn
creates
video.
it.
Yeah.
She's self-sufficient.
Exactly.
This
from
story
all
is funny and unlike any of the other stories we've ever read. And she
I just from all outward appearances, from all outward appearances, she really does appear to have been going through a phase back then and that she's matured past it. Even before I knew about all the messages and stuff.
KCP says, who needs corn when you can just get the cob?
Oh,
I had to read that.
that's
That was
good.
That's good, KCP.
That's good. Also, that's so funny that like analogy or that like
It
rhyme.
only works because we've censored it to corn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And like that couldn't have worked 5 years ago because no one called it that.
Language is constantly changing.
There is a
Yep.
corn hub.
An actual
Is it
corn
about
hub?
corn?
Yeah, where
Love
you can
it
go
for
shuck.
farmers?
Look at this shucking
Ooh.
corn.
Uh-oh.
Hot.
It's just like the real like corn hub, but it's just all farmers.
Yeah, it's all corn. No, it's just like corn shucks.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Here, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up.
Okay.
Okay, anyway. She's practically the definition of a classic soccer mom. And over the years, her libido, which was already kind of low in my opinion, has reduced drastically.
Because she's busy, man. She's busy.
All in all, she is not a spicy related or romantic person, so the idea of her seeking any outside romance is truly a foreign idea at this point. OP. She's not a
Yeah.
romantic person, so it's not even that she's like prefers other people that she took videos with. It's also that she doesn't want to be romantic with you because she misses 4 other guys.
Yeah, my guy, she's not into you. She's just not that into you.
She's just not
She
into
just
you.
doesn't- she just-
Exactly.
I don't know how to tell you this, man. I'm gonna tell it to you.
But the moment that she said, I don't remember, when I asked her if she slept with Jack, my trust was irreparably damaged. I debated for a long time about what to do. Yeah, it was old news by the time I found out, but it was new to me. We had 2 young kids by then, and I believe that we were still in the adoption process for the 3rd child at the time. A divorce would have ruined any chances of either of us adopting the child. So I decided to try and move on past it. Until she was taking our daughter back to their hometown where Jack still lived for a concert for our daughter's birthday. We couldn't really afford for me and both of our boys to go, and she would be going with her sister, so it's not like she'd have time to go off and visit old friends. Right?
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 She doesn't have time. Right?
Right? I dang near had a panic attack just thinking about her going up there and leaving our daughter with her family to see an old flame, so I talked to a therapist. Ultimately, she went. They had a good time. Nothing suspicious happened, that I know of, and I was hoping that some trust had been recovered. The problem now is it's 2025. Our 2 children are older, and we have 2 fully adopted children, bringing our total to 4 kids, 2 dogs, 3 cats, and a mortgage.
And 5 other guys.
I've already tried more therapy, and it hasn't helped.
Yeah, because you can't help. The thing is that OP's trying to get over trust that has been so thoroughly broken
Yeah.
on the part of his wife,
Yeah.
and she's not attempting to mend that trust.
Right.
Because he's operating on like, oh, it's my fault. I'm being jealous. I'm being
Exactly,
delusional.
exactly.
No.
Like there's another party
proof.
that needs to change
Yeah.
and help you. Like you can't just go to a therapist to talk about it and sort it out yourself with this.
Yeah.
You got to talk to your wife. To this day, I still don't fully trust my wife. I'm still worried that she still deletes things. I'm worried that at any time she goes out without me and the kids, she's meeting someone. I'm worried that the absence of any indication of wrongdoing on her part is simply because I'm not seeing it, not because it isn't there. I know that logically it's highly unlikely that she's doing anything wrong,
That's false.
but I don't know how to get my emotions to get on board with that. It's literally been years, more than 10 years since her initial betrayals, and will be coming up on 5 years since I found out and confronted her. She's moved well past this, but I haven't yet, and I don't know how. And there is an edit, actually.
Can we?
Wait, let me
pull
pull
up
that
that
up.
link?
Let me
Yeah.
pull that up.
Yeah, wait, okay.
Wow.
'Cause there's a link to some screenshots that were anonymously sent to me, and then some messages that I found later. Oh my gosh, I'm so curious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
OP.
Yeah, no, cheating stuff, like, it's not something that you could just, like, get over.
No, not
Like-
especially when like she's made no attempts to apologize, really, like in an effective way or rebuild his
like,
trust.
prove it to him. Okay,
Yeah.
let's see this.
I can't read it. It's
All right,
too
I'll read it
small.
for
Okay, yeah,
everyone.
you go
So
ahead.
it says, message. I guess he has Okay, so red is me, yellow is my wife, green is one of her friends, orange is Kevin, purple is Jack. So this might be a little. So yellow is my wife. Yellow is wife, and green is one of her friends. Yellow. I'm not my father. I am not bipolar, but my goodness, it feels so good to be back in his arms.
What?
The friend, OP, the wife says, I know. Someone in black says, I'm with blank on this one. What? So that's from a post.
So that's probably about Jack. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yellow here. Wife says, I guess friend. Oh my god, I have to put this freaking OP. Why didn't you? Okay, he does some help here. Okay, so wife says, LOL only gets it.
Only blank gets it.
Friend
Who's
gets
green? Oh, Fred. Who's Fred?
LOL. I'm back home this weekend and I'm
Yes.
doing an overnight for family. I saw Jack. I've missed him so much.
Ew.
I just melted. It felt great to fall into someone's arms and have tears drop down your face, and they know exactly what you're feeling because they feel that way too. And then the person in black, we don't know what that is. I think it's a random commenter. You're spending time with your dad. Is it a pet? That's
No, is
nice.
it pet?
Try to enjoy it, and then you can leave XXX. Yellow says, heck no. Who is Jack? And you. Green is the friend, wife's friend. You're right. You are not your father. I know what a terrible and heartbreaking place you are in, but you need to really sit down and think about what's been going on to make you happy in the long term.
Yeah.
Please be strong while you're back home. Decisions can be made later, but mistakes cannot be taken back. Love you, dearest. Wish you weren't in such a predicament. And then the wife says, Jack is one of my good friends. I also slept with him and had a relationship with him before I got married.
Yeah.
Wife also says, when things go bad, always reach out to Kevin or Jack. Just the way it is. I need that validation again. It is 100% a terrible habit, but I get it 100%. She also said, I know those feelings all too well. They do fade. Talking about it, poor friend got an earful. The wife says again, and it's okay to still love him. I still love Kevin, but I always will. But that doesn't change the fact that I love OP. Oh my gosh.
She's
doing a
having
great
a
job, Riley.
whole freaking moment on these messages with her friends.
Yeah, she's like having a crisis.
Like
Yeah.
if I don't know. I feel like if I were having a crisis, I'd be calling. This would be an in person or over the phone.
yeah.
I wouldn't be like.
Yeah, I don't know. Especially back in like 2012.
Yeah, you have to work to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess 2012.
You probably
they
had a
had-
computer.
They had.
But still, it's like more
Yeah.
normal to call.
Yeah.
I got some more comments if you guys want me to. If not,
Sure.
okay. Wife says again, partly it's hormones I'm due for
Oh.
my
Oh,
period,
come
but I'm
on.
also
Girl.
adjusting. I'll def message you in the AM. I'll miss
It's
our
just because
chats.
it's that time of the month.
She's
that
like,
time of the
"That's
month
why
to
I'm
sleep with
cheating on-"
Jack.
Yeah, every time I have my period, I cheat on another person.
And then she also says, the only thing I don't miss is being far away from the one I love. I also don't miss the fact that he doesn't like dogs. I have them, LOL. Nor the fact that he wasn't 100% interested in fostering and adopting. It isn't like I'd leave OP for him by any means. I just miss what we had. I'm truly madly in love with him. I can't say I love OP as much as I did Kevin. And I know it's a horrible feeling to have inside. I called and texted him before I got married in hopes he would say / do something to stop me. I do not regret my marriage, and like I said, I will not leave OP. I am happy. I still wonder if I made a huge mistake. I will never forgive him for playing yo-yo with my heart. I do understand why. I don't forgive him. I can't believe I'm admitting this to anyone. Me neither, sister.
Whoa.
And then we got some
She's
conversations with her, and I think it's from her singing it to I don't know who this person in black is, but we got some more like text messages.
Dang.
Yeah.
Can't read this.
Okay.
Man,
Wow.
she needs to stop texting people.
See, okay, because that sucks. Because like, this probably is something that she's like genuinely having a crisis about, but she's just not doing the right thing.
No,
Like
not at all.
if she really felt these feelings, like, okay, it's good that she's admitting this to someone. Like,
Yeah.
she probably like it sounded like she genuinely needed help, but the fact that she just kept going with OP is so not the right thing to do at all.
after marrying him,
Yeah, after marrying him.
like it's not even like, oh, I miss my ex. I'm feeling those feelings. I don't know what to do. It's I saw my ex. I saw this guy.
yeah,
literally confessed feelings to them all
Yeah.
while being married.
I wanted
Sophie.
him to tell me that I should leave my husband. Yeah. And she said like, "Oh, I love getting validation from Jack and Kevin,
Yeah.
but I also love having my husband there. It's because he's there.
Yeah,
Because she doesn't
he's
want
the
to be
only one
alone.
there. The other two guys would be there if they wanted to be. They
Exactly.
don't. And so she's going with the stable choice.
Exactly. She likes having
exists.
a default,
Yeah.
a landing mat or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
She's a helicopter.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So you don't OP. I mean, not OP.
I mean OP.
Lily
Lily.
doing the wrong thing. That's this girl.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
OP. I don't know how you would how you read all of this and still I just don't.
Yeah.
Stayed with her.
That's rough, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense that he still doesn't trust you.
Yeah, of course not.
Makes freaking sense. Okay. It's literally been years, more than 10 years since her initial betrayals, and will be coming up on 5 since I found out and confronted her. Oh yeah. So this is a link. We read those. This isn't all of them, but enough for you to understand why this impacted me so hard. The references to her dad is because her father was/is a serial cheater and was so blatant about it that he never even tried to hide it from his 2 oldest children. He just brought their silence from whoever he was with at the time. Oh, he just bought their silence from whoever he was with at the time. That's so funny. She's like, I'm not like my dad. I keep it a secret.
Keep it a secret.
Like,
I
what,
don't
girl?
pay anyone.
You just don't want to be like your dad, but here you are.
You are being like your dad. Messed
So,
up.
oh, and anyone scratched out in black is inconsequential. In one image, she says that she doesn't regret our marriage. That was in her private group. But in her messages to 1 or 2 of her friends, I don't think I posted that one, she definitely says that she regrets it. Edit number 2, all in all, I just feel like she settled for me.
She did.
Like I was her safe 2nd or 3rd or even 4th choice.
5th choice.
I've talked to her about this in the past, and she assures me that it isn't true, but it's her word that's in question.
Which we all know what that's worth.
Exactly. We own a house, have kids, cars, and I make 6 figures now.
Oh,
Jack is married with kids, and last I looked, Kevin is still single, but on the other side of the country and not nearly as well off as I am. So it makes me wonder if she's only here because this is where she's comfortable. Excuse me. This is where she's comfortable, safe, and has everything, or if it's because she genuinely wants to be with me. And we do have some comments. But do you have any comments before we read these?
I've said so many of them.
Yeah. I'm going to assume that these comments are saying what we've been saying.
Yeah, I hope they are. I hope they're all like telling OP to leave.
Yeah.
You don't trust your wife.
Yeah.
Rightfully so.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It's not gonna work.
Absolutely. So comment number 1 says, do a DNA test on your oldest. OP says, I've thought about it, but honestly, our oldest child is a spitting image of younger me. Our 2nd child looks almost nothing like me, but that's because he super strongly favors her side of the family.
Mm-hmm.
He looks just like her brothers. And I've brought up discussions about DNA and ancestry testing before, and she was completely unconcerned and thought that it would be fun.
Oh, wow.
I still think about doing it from time to time, but life gets in the way. Even as I'm writing this, though, I still feel like I wish I was 100% sure. I guess I'll look into that today. OP also says, I get the points that you guys are making, but there's an additional factor. I've seen the other guy. He and I look nothing alike. There's no way that he and my wife could have a child that would result in looking anything like me. My child wouldn't even be the same skin tone as she is now. Additionally, I've seen his children, and they look nothing like mine. Comment number 2 says, first things first. Have you contacted Jack to get his side of the story? Oh. OP says, actually, yeah. I did that late last year. Whoa. I explained who I was and why I reached out to him. And once he understood the situation, he backed up her story that they didn't sleep together that night. On the one hand, I want to believe him because everything I heard about him indicates that he's a stand-up guy. But on the other hand, he's someone that's known my wife since elementary school, had on and off relationships with her, potentially got her pregnant once if they're lying about this scenario. And at the time I asked him, he is currently married. He is currently married with 2 daughters. So even though this would have occurred before he was married, I'm sure his wife wouldn't be happy to find out that he had once slept with a married woman in his past. Logically, I understand that it's likely nothing happened. Emotionally, I'm having trouble believing that after reading how my wife compared me and him to her friends. Oh, wait. Emotionally, I'm having trouble believing that after reading how my wife compared me and him to her friends. And there is another update.
Dang, man. This story.
This poor man.
This poor man.
This poor man.
Poor man.
Yeah.
He just can't see who
Yeah.
his wife is.
Yeah. Well, it's hard too because I mean he's had so many years
That's
of like
the
good
thing.
times.
I think the problem is that it happened so many years ago.
Yeah. And
But
if it-
he's just you
Yeah.
know, or past
Yeah.
5 years found out.
Right. And like the messages
Yeah.
supposedly like only occurred for a couple of years
Yeah.
out of
so
all
it's-
those.
it's much more recent for him, whereas for her, she's like, that happened like 13 years ago.
yeah.
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 Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Yeah. I know family members like where they got cheated on and then 9 years later they found out and
Oof.
it was like really interesting to see how they worked that out.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then it's also a thing like
Possible.
I had
Sorry, I was just checking to see if I was in
situation
focus.
where I wasn't like totally sure if I got cheated on, but then like later, like 9 months later, I was like, okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure that happened, and it was still like gut wrenching.
Yeah.
Just thinking about it, and I didn't even know. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So it's like that stuff is, it's just that like trust and betrayal is still
Yeah.
existent, even if
absolutely.
like, you know, she's sorry and she's
Yeah.
made it up. You know,
No.
so.
Yeah.
So OP, it's okay. It's okay to
Alright.
feel these things.
Okay.
But we do have an update. So I really was leaning on trying harder to let the past go. It's been years, and even though trauma doesn't just disappear like that, it felt like I could and should make peace with my life as it was. Unfortunately, we got into a stupid argument today, and everything spilled over because she started the argument in front of our 10-year-old daughter. No. We tried, or at least I tried, to keep a lid on it for our daughter's sake, but she just wouldn't drop it. So once we got some distance between us, I texted her and told her that I resented a lot of things that she's done to me over the years. I resented being somewhere between her third and fifth choice. I resented her talking crap about me to her friends when she needed to vent, especially because I have no one to vent to except for her.
You need friends.
Yeah. I resented having to constantly seek her out in this relationship. I told her that she says that she cares, but her behavior doesn't match her words. I shouldn't have to constantly ask her to spend quality time with me or be intimate, that a person who genuinely wanted me would seek those things out on their own. I told her that part of me believes that she wanted me to get to this point so that I'd be the one to call it quits and she wouldn't look like the bad guy. I told her that even though she claims that she agreed to counseling, I'm the one that has to set it up because she can't be bothered enough to care. For context there, she handles all of our insurance-related responsibilities and appointments, so it's unfamiliar territory for me to handle stuff like that. By the way, you can handle stuff like full episodes with more stories just like this one on iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime. You got this. You can handle it. You're ready. you can, if you're not familiar, you can get familiar. It's very easy.
Get familiar.
There is a little bit more to the story, but you have any final thoughts?
None that I haven't already said.
Yeah. Same stuff, honestly. Let's just finish this right up.
Right off.
Anyway, she eventually said if separation was what I wanted, then she would leave. I told her if she wasn't willing to walk in with a fresh apology and ready to discuss our issues, then she can pack her crap and go. Since I sent that message, she's sent me 3 counselor options and says that she doesn't think separation or divorce is the answer. So I guess we'll do couples counseling and go from there. Okay, so she totally like flipped on that.
Yeah, she was bluffing. And then he called her
Yeah,
bluff.
interesting. Yeah, she was like, if you want to break up, we can break up. And
She
he
walk
was
away.
like, well, if you don't want to do therapy,
Yeah.
then we can break up. And she's like,
Said,
oh,
wait.
wait. Never mind. So yeah. Okay. Oh, and that's the end of the story.
So yeah.
Whoa. That is the end of that story.
Ay.
They will go from there. My goodness.
We'll see. Wish him
Yeah.
the best. Hope he can figure it out either by figuring out his relationship or figuring out that he needs to leave her.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's
tough because they have kids. I will say
exactly, and
So
that could
it
be
is a
part of the
little more
reason.
complicated why he doesn't want to leave her.
Exactly, and why maybe they can work through it
Yeah.
because they have kids, and
Yeah.
if they go to couples counseling,
But I
maybe there's tactics that they use in couples counseling to
Yeah.
work through stuff like
think
this.
she just needs to play a much more active role if they want to salvage it. Because I think there is a possibility because they have kids.
Yeah.
That they could.
Mm-hmm.
But I think she just has to play a way more active role in regaining his trust.
Yeah.
Because
Absolutely.
she shattered it.
Totally.
But
Yeah.
we're about to shatter this
No
this-
story.
I was gonna say this wheel because we got a. Do we
Oh.
have a wheel?
Well, I don't know. Probably.
Am I crazy?
We do
But-
not. We do not have any more wheel spins.
Never
Okay,
mind. This
cool.
next story.
Well, I am going to go to the restroom.
That's literally
if you guys don't mind.
illegal.
You guys even care.
If you guys even
Alright,
care
I'll be
about your
back.
bladder.
Sophia, we have some donos if you'd like to knock those out.
Dr. Katie, thank you for the $5. Sometimes I go back to the beginning of the current story whenever I join, and then I'm about to drop a comment when I realize I'm 10 or 30 minutes behind. I think it's funny that you can add comments even if you start from the beginning of the stream. So because sometimes we'll just see people commenting about things and we're like, oh, you guys are far. Anonymous, thank you for the $23. I work on a military. Oh, we read that one, but thank you again. And I'm gonna pull up this next story.
Patents.
Pattis, thank you for being a member for 2 months. Doesn't include my free memberships, but did my dono make the 2 times? Had problems with Ko-Fi.
No, it didn't make it. Sorry, the minute
Unfortunately.
is very tight window, and sometimes it's just sort of the excitement of the 1 minute for 2x.
Yeah, it's quick.
It is quick.
Quick. But yeah, that was a good one. That was a good story.
Yeah, I was doing so much back here
Yeah.
that I didn't even know what happened.
It was crazy, man. It's crazy.
No, I kind of understood it in passing. I just
Yeah.
wasn't able to super pay attention. I had some problems with technical problems. There's so many technical problems happening nowadays.
Guys, next time we have a public live stream, I'm going to be 24.
You'll be 24?
Isn't that crazy?
That is pretty wild.
Right now, you see me? It's 23. Next time, 24.
24. Forgot about this weekend for a second. I know that sounds bad, but
I forgot about the weekend.
well,
Dude,
like what's about to happen this
my
weekend?
birthday?
Well, no, it's just like I'm helping some people move, like, and I'm like trying to figure that out, and then
Oh.
also other plans are happening, and I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah. That's tough.
I know.
You better get ready.
Freaking
for my
life,
birthday.
man. Life has been giving me a freaking
Oh,
twister,
life,
man.
Yeah, life is busy, man. It's busy.
Yeah.
It's
I now
just
was able to
going.
do my laundry today.
Wow, I did my
I know.
laundry.
You did? I saw. Clean your sheets.
Happy birthday! Who's? Oh, is it? Are you saying happy birthday to me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, yay! It's me. That's so sweet. Oh, Anonymous says, Sophia, you're a baby. Casey Roberts. Oh wait, no. Wait, I lost the one I was reading. Thank you everyone for all the birthday wishes.
Can you hold it? I'm gonna get some water. Hold it down.
Everyone's leaving. Iris Bear says, I'm doing my laundry right now, LOL. That's lovely. Get that laundry out. You know, get your chores done. Everyone who's putting off doing chores, do them right now. Miss J Bird says, what's great about being older is no one asks each other to help move. I'm gonna ask you to help me move, Miss J Bird. I don't need to move, but if I do, I'm asking you just because no one's asked you. Awkward Turtle says, Sophia, what's funnier than 23? 24. Robin Tanguay says, it's a Sophia show. It's always a Sophia show. What can I say? It's just me and you guys. Harriet Spaghetti says, is Riley or Sophia older? Riley is older. He's 29.
You
Just
wish.
kidding. Bianca Jade says, you're almost to a quarter life crisis, Sophia. I'm there, 25 right now, but feels like it started 4 years ago and there's no end in sight. The thing is that I feel like I'm 18 and I have since I turned 18.
Interesting.
So, I don't know when that will happen.
Wow.
JS Tanita says, Sophia, what does your shirt say? It says Van Gogh. Or if you're British, Van Gogh.
Van Gogh.
I love saying Van Gogh.
I
It's
like
fun.
saying ziggurat
Cool.
because it's really fun to say
That's
or
neat.
to spell in cursive.
Yeah. Isn't that like a house?
It's like a
It's like
religious,
religious
like
little
a
hut?
like a in the not the Mediterranean,
no, the
but
Mesopotamia.
Mesopotamian.
Yeah.
Yep. Did you know that they made the wheel?
Uh-huh.
Yep. I knew that.
Yep.
Caitlin says, "Remember when it was just you and me?"
Yeah, man. Back
Yep.
in the days when Sam and John were busy and it was just Riley and I doing a bunch of streaming.
Yep. Just day after
Yeah.
day
When
after
I had to
day.
find all of the stories
She
and
did.
do all of the thumbnails.
She did, and I had to
Yeah.
get the stream going and adding new things every single day.
Yeah. those are
and
the
understanding OBS.
days. Yeah.
Yeah. Now
are
we
the
have people that help us with that.
Yeah, now we make Keon do that.
We make Keon do all of it. Yay.
And Lana, our story finder, she's great. Mara says, I'm 31 and I have 3 kids and I still think I'm 18, so I get it, Sophia. Yeah, I don't think you ever stop being 18, quite frankly. I want actually everyone put in the chat how old they are and then how old they feel like, because I feel like a lot of people just kind of feel much younger.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like this age.
you feel 24.
Yep.
That's cool.
Feel like a man.
Feel like man.
That's nice.
Yeah. I can't get that song out of my head from K-pop Demon Slayer. It's stuck there. And I hear Angie. We're gonna get into this next story.
I knew it. She's back, everyone.
She's back.
I'm back. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys.
Sophia, I'm such a bad person. I did not do one thing. I really feel bad. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me.
Sophia's literally about to hurt you right now. Sophia, no.
All right.
Sophia, no, please.
Hold back. Hold me back.
Please.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
All right.
3, 2, 1.
My wife confessed her affair to me while we were on vacation.
Oh, that's the worst time.
I am 3.5 weeks post-affair discovery. I, 28 male, was working abroad for 7 months while my wife, 27 female, stayed back at our apartment. She works full-time and goes to grad school at night. I got 3 weeks off and planned a European vacation for us. My wife would meet me during her spring break, and then I would go back to work and she would return home. By the way, this comes from Practical Tip 571, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, on the first day, when I picked her up from the airport with a rose in hand, she seemed a little distant, and I attributed that to jet lag. Throughout the day, things seemed mostly normal. At lunch, she ordered fish. She's a strict vegetarian.
Doesn't sound like it.
And that really threw me off, but I figured she wanted to enjoy the coastal cuisine. Later in the day, I made a comment about having kids, and she said something to the effect of, "We have some problems to sort out before we have kids." Dude, she ate fish, and now she's bringing up problems.
Wow, what other promises is she gonna break?
This is like the plagues in Egypt. Something bad's coming.
Please.
Plagues?
Oh, the plagues.
Plagues, not the plagues.
I thought you should have slapped place in
It's
Egypt.
like
I
all
was
those.
like,
That place. I was pretty shocked by this statement because we had been talking about having kids as soon as I got back from my 1-year work assignment abroad. We had been having these discussions within the last several weeks. I kind of attributed the comment to jet lag. Stop. And we went to the hotel to take a nap. Opie's like, it's just jet lag. It's just jet lag. Everything's just jet lag. After the nap, I brought up the comment about the kids. This led to a long discussion about how she finds some of my behaviors emotionally harmful.
what?
This is a conversation we have had before and even enrolled in DIY Gottman therapy.
What the frig is that?
The Gottman method, that's the orange peel. That's the orange peel
No.
theory comes from the Gottman.
What
It's
do
an
you
institute.
do with the orange peel?
You know, where they were like, if you peel the orange. If
Hey, can you peel this orange for me?
and
Hey,
if you
babe.
do
different.
it.
Wait, actually, could you give me
Wait,
some
is that
water?
actually what it is?
That's part of the Gottman. I'm sure he has other things.
Wait,
but
Angie,
that's
could
one
you
of
give me
them.
some water?
Do you really want it?
Yeah,
I can get you water.
thank you.
You have water right there on your table.
No, it's empty. This isn't my water. My water's
Anyway.
empty.
Oh yeah, you want me to leave the stream right now to get water?
If you don't mind.
I could.
Thank you.
What? I'm gonna
And
keep
that's the
reading.
orange pill theory, everyone.
In the past, I have reacted negatively to the term emotional abuse because even by her own admission, my behaviors are not intended to cause her any harm. It is more of a communication style issue. She went into the details of what she considers emotionally harmful, which are excessive concern for her in social situations where I'm not at. She got blackout wasted at a coworker party once, and I have been worried about her since then, but I wouldn't be overbearing. Talking down and being short with her, judging her, I really don't. She just thinks I do. Concerned about how she spends her money. She has concealed thousands in purchases from me, and our finances are completely combined. Yikes. In therapy now and talking to friends, the emotional abuse accusation seems to be more of a distraction. But I really bought it, hook, line, and sinker at this point. OP and the last OP are 2 peas in a pod. I listened to all of what she had to say, and I validated her feelings because I could see she was upset. And I said, even if I didn't intend to hurt you, I never want you to feel that way. I said I would come home and cancel the trip to work on the marriage and evaluate if I should cancel the rest of my assignment overseas.
Wow.
At this point, she begins breaking down, and the words that are still haunting me came out of her mouth. I cheated on you.
Oh no.
She was projecting, OP. And then she felt bad because you were really nice about it.
Oh man.
I literally could not believe it. I have been with her for 8 years. Oh, I trusted her with my life, and this is completely out of character. I pressed for details, and she said she got wasted at a grad school happy hour and met a guy named John. Psst,
John, how could you do this to us? We trusted you.
And went to his apartment and had spicy sleep with him. She gave me a lot of I don't knows and couldn't give me a date. She assured me multiple times that it was one time. She doesn't know the guy and never talked to him again. I believed her. I threw up. I cried. I had what felt like a panic attack. My life was completely flipped upside down. I eventually calmed down, and my wife and I talked, and I forgave her and expressed a desire to move forward. We decided we would finish the week in Europe, and I would return to the States with her and cancel my work assignment abroad to work on the marriage. The week in Europe was great. Was it? We had so many deep conversations about life and our future and our past. We had amazing spicy sleep like 3 times every day. Google hysterical bonding. No. We took selfies kissing. We talked about having kids. We made future plans. What is going on?
We took selfies kissing. I thought we had a good relationship.
Once we got back home, it's like a switch flipped. Yeah, because you were in freaking... Where were you? Europe. You didn't say.
Yeah.
We had marriage counseling scheduled for 2 days after I got back. Wow. Emergency therapy scheduled.
Yeah.
The day before the counseling, my wife broke down to me and told me she was 100% done with the relationship and said she was too far gone.
Oh.
I reassured her that it's okay to have these feelings and let's go to the counselor. Oh. At the counselor, they told my wife it appears she is in flight mode and told her to give it 2 weeks before deciding if she wants to leave. She agreed, and we also agreed to give each other space while we both went to individual therapy. That lasted less than 24 hours. The next day, she was even more distant. She was guarding her phone very strangely and texting constantly. I assumed she was planning her exit from the apartment with family. I found a journal entry which she left out in the open with plans to get lawyer. It's just
Get lawyer.
It's on the coffee table. And it says, 1, get lawyer. 2,
how do taxes?
How do taxes? And get apartment. Oh, sorry. That was the next one after.
Dang.
At that point, I realized it was done. 3, it's done. I called my parents, and they were insistent there must be more to the story, like another guy in the picture. Doy. I was adamant that was not the case. I mean, didn't she just cheat on him?
Well, I think that...
Or was that 8 years ago?
That was years ago.
Oh, and she just confessed.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
There was no way my wife could lie to me like that. She lied to you for 8 years. especially during such emotional, deep conversations. They took selfies kissing. She leaves the apartment that night. On the way out, she cries and tells me she never wanted to hurt me. I am confused and sad. She goes to a female coworker's house out of town for the weekend. She breaks the news to our mutual friends who are all just as confused as me. By Saturday, I'm starting to process the situation, but I remember my parents' concern about another guy in the picture. Out of due diligence, I check the phone records. Over 2,000 messages in less than a week, and a 65-minute call with a male coworker, all at night.
Wow.
I start to panic. I eventually am able to see her location history. She goes to his apartment multiple times overnight, a week before the vacation. I find social media messages between them. She's messaging about how much she enjoyed effing him while she was sitting next to me on the couch the day she was guarding her phone. My heart drops. I feel sick. I feel like such an idiot for being manipulated by her. I feel like I don't even know who this person is. I confront her, and all she can manage is, I didn't want to hurt you. She still hasn't given me an answer as to how this happened. She told no one, not her friends, her parents, and she made it seem completely normal to me while she was effing this other guy. She's a very good liar, OP.
Yeah.
She then signs a lease in his apartment building a city over and moves out a week after I find out. Cross that off her list. Moving her stuff out, she is cold and is nothing like the person I know. I am struggling right now with the lack of closure. When did she check out of the marriage? Were there other affairs? Why not just leave if you're unhappy and there is an update? Do you have any thoughts for OP?
I mean,
And
yeah.
prayers?
Why not just leave?
Yeah.
Just leave.
Well, I mean, she's left you, so.
I mean, she's gone now.
She's gone now.
But I mean, like, if you are
very sad.
at
I'm
the
sorry,
point
Abby.
where you like think you want to cheat on your husband, then
Just
leave your
leave.
husband, and then you don't have to cheat.
Yeah.
You get both.
I don't understand it. It's like you just leave.
Just get out of there, man.
Just
Like,
leave.
there's no way that it's going to just there's no way that you're either going to keep the secret forever or that it won't hurt him.
No, exactly. It's
know?
always going to come out. It's going to be worse in the long run.
Yeah.
So just leave.
Just leave.
Update. Today we exchanged financial documents through lawyers. Our finances were completely integrated, and we used a budgeting app that auto-imported transactions. However, my soon-to-be ex-wife's bank account, I don't know why that is so hard. However, my soon-to-be ex's wife's bank account and credit card that she had since high school did not work with the auto-import, requiring her to manually enter transactions. And I'm sure you can see where this is going. Going through the statements on the account, I found approximately $600 to $1,400 a month for the last 6 months
Oh my
plus.
gosh.
You
a
need to
month?
Keep track of your finances, OP.
Holy crap.
In spending on jewelry, lingerie, clothes, makeup, plants, Etsy, etc. We both had $400 each discretionary spending. She would only enter transactions to get up to $400, and some of the purchases were on other cards. And then she would just move money at the end of the month to cover the card's balance. I unfortunately did not catch this as I was working a lot, and we also had a lot of money coming in due to my job, so it was easier for her to conceal. I mentioned in my original post that last October, I caught her concealing similar purchases using a different method. She promises to stop stress shopping. Well, clearly she did not. It is another example I am finding of her actions not aligning with her words. But you can always align with us by listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a
That's
little
right.
bit left to this story. Any final thought?
I just forgot what we read.
She cheated on him twice.
Yes.
And then left him.
Yes.
And then also stole money from their
Oh,
joint
that's right.
account.
The money. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that just like adds insult to injury because this is their shared money that
Yeah.
he mentioned earlier in the story. Like
Mhm.
this
that
isn't
she had already been spending thousands of dollars with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like when I was reading the thing and it was saying like 600 to 1,400, I was thinking like that was the whole time. But then it said a
a
month.
month when their
That was
discretionary
crazy.
spending is $400.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Like that's not just like a spending problem. That's
Theft.
big
It's like
big
theft.
problem.
There's a little bit more though. All right. She's already left, so you don't have to leave her. You should,
Yeah.
but
Trash take itself out.
it's gone. It's gone.
Yeah.
I also have been exploring attachment theory and working on myself to better understand how my communication could have been better in the relationship. It has explained a lot of things that I do and she did that I previously did not understand why. I am in a much better spot than my first post. It still sucks. I still don't get good sleep and I get thoughts about this all day. But I'm also having good moments sprinkled in there. We have very limited communication and I have blocked her on every social media and form of contact besides email. That has helped me too.
Good.
OP, it's not your fault. She's
Yeah.
a cheater and she was going to cheat regardless of what you did or how well you communicated.
Right. That just sucks, man.
It sucks. It sucks.
That sucks. And I'm very sorry that you had to go through that, but I'm also very glad that you didn't just push through it.
Yes.
You tried to.
you tried to push through it, and
which is
she
great,
left.
honestly.
She left, and that's okay.
Yeah,
That's
you did
good.
what you could, and still didn't work
Yeah.
out.
In the long run, better off that she's gone.
Exactly.
But folks, that's the end of that story, and we have a couple donations to read.
Yes, we do.
Purple Trader. Oh, sorry. Anonymous. Thank you for the $20. Sophia, that feeling of being younger never goes away. I look at photos of people around my age, and I have to ask my niece, "Do I look that age?" I actually did a TikTok about looking younger than I am.
That's cute.
Faith
Missed that
Reacts,
conversation.
Thank you for the $10. Sophia, I believe you're my cousin's age, who I can't wait till he comes home. He's stationed in Qatar, and he's also my birthday twin, 6 years younger than me, but both November 17th. Very nice.
Nice.
Lovely. Well, is he 23 or is he 24? 'Cause I'm either about to be his age or I'm about to not be his age.
Whoa.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $1. Appreciate you. And folks,
Thank
that's all of the donations.
Well,
Next time you see me, I'll be 24. So
Whoa.
buckle up. Could have a
we're not
crazy
going to see
Tuesday.
you tomorrow?
Well, the members will,
Oh, okay, yeah.
but the
Yeah.
non-members, if you want to see me tomorrow or on the day after my birthday,
Right.
join
Join membership.
the membership for exclusive birthday content.
Exactly.
Not on my birthday because that's Sunday.
Yeah.
But
But-
folks,
That's the end of our stream. Our lovely extended stream.
lovely extended stream.
You're freaking welcome.
Yeah, no, I had a good time.
Me too. Me too.
I once I was fed, I was no longer feeling as angry. I was just like, I haven't eaten. And Riley was like, you can't have a break. But then he gave me my break and it was fine.
That's good.
Thank John.
Yeah, I did.
Thanks,
well,
John.
John saw me and I was like, I have to go. And I wasn't crying, but in my heart, I was like, I haven't eaten. And he was like, I'll go on there. And everything
Aww.
was fine.
Very nice of him.
But that is the end of the stream. So if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see
you
you tomorrow.